Welcome everyone to 500 days and create a wonderful world. So this mod pack is one that I've thrown together myself through a bunch of mods. I think there's over 160 mods in this pack. Chisel and bits, create, mine colonies, all sorts of things. Alex's mobs, this weird fence thing. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. But this is episodes 1 through 13, not including the live streams, just due to the fact of time restraints, because that would have made it a lot longer. But it is a compilation of those first 13 episodes getting us to where we are today. If you enjoy watching Create or you enjoy watching Minecraft, this is definitely something I believe you'll enjoy. But any interaction whatsoever helps, whether it be you watching this while relaxing, sleeping, studying, anything like that. Any interaction helps. And if you enjoy what you see throughout these next 500 days, leave a subscription, leave a like, leave a comment, ring-a-ling-ding that bell. Let me know that you want to see more. And if you hit that bell, you will know when new episodes are coming out and when new episodes are uploaded. I do plan on making many, many more episodes throughout this series. But if you guys do, enjoy it. And thank you, everybody, for interacting. And let's start the show. What is going on, everybody? So this is my new series that I have created. This is a mod pack that I threw together all by myself, and that is something I want to stay away from down there. That is a bear, and that does not sound like fun. So this mod pack has many, many different mods in it, including biomes aplenty, create, Alex's mobs, and all those fun things. I don't want to go near that bear because that would be a terrible way to start this series. And he's coming towards me. I got to go grab some wood. So with biomes aplenty, we now have different types of wood sources and wood variants, which will play into the building aspect as we further on in the series. So like building factories and buildings and whatnot. I think it would add a little bit of extra pizzazz to it, one might say. And I thought it'd be fun. If you guys want to see, if you guys want to play this series yourself, like this mod pack, there will be a link in my description to my Discord, which will have the mod for download in there. And then if you guys want to follow along with this series and not miss anything that happens, and just continue to follow on, and I lost my train of thought. If you guys want to continue to follow along and not miss anything that happens at all, feel free to subscribe and ring that bell notification so that you will always get notified when I upload and you won't miss a single one of them. And so, yeah, for now, we're just going to collect some basic resources and get further on and, go try to find somewhere to live, somewhere that'll be nice. That's a slug. Banana slug. I need to get these sheep over here. Ooh, there's white ones right there. That way I can make a bedroll or a bed and look at the different cows. I was gonna come over here and get these cows, kill them, get their leather so that I could make a backpack with sophisticated backpacks, but it seems these cows are protected by bears. So that's fantastic. Let's just, I guess, continue on, go adventuring and see what we can find. Toadstool. See if we can find somewhere neat and cool to build. So I guess for now, let's just enjoy a nice little montage. All right, so we're traveling along here, and we have come to our first little interesting thing. So, ruined Nether portal, pretty decent sized ruined Nether portal, honestly. When did it? I didn't mean to add a waypoint. Come here. Confirm deletion. There. All right, so yeah, so we got some things out of that. Got 34 iron, so that could be our first couple pieces of iron. And as you saw, I did collect some more wool and some more leather just while I was exploring, because I'll need both of those things in order to successfully do anything that I want to do in this, especially with backpacks. So I'm just going to continue going on and adventuring and looking and trying to find what I need, or an area that I think would be adequate and good to build in. So I'm gonna do that, and hopefully I'll come across one soon and be able to actually uh, plant myself down and get to building a decent looking base. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, and I'll see you guys when I come across anything interesting. All right, so I'm still relatively close to where I was, but if you check the map, there's different areas over here. There's the fir and then that tree. I'm not sure what type of tree that is. I kind of want it. I want its saplings. I think that's the one that I visited. There's a village up there. Okay, I guess we're turning around and going north because there is a village up there. But back to what I was saying, I need to be able to collect more things. As you see, as I've gone, a lot of my stuff is already being filled. So I need to make a couple things. So if I do this and then come over to this tree real quick. Yeah, see, I'm full. Fulled up. Make an andesite casing. I believe I should be able to make what I need to make, maybe. So if I do that, and then I believe it's that and cogwheel there, or is it? Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. So I was able to make that. Now I need to make another cogwheel, and I need to make 3 planks, and an andesite alloy makes a hand crank. And with this, I will be able to place down the millstone, take out my tiny cog, put it there, slap that on top of there, and then if I take a couple of my wool that I have, crank on it, that'll turn it into string. Now, string is needed because I need to make a sophisticated backpack, which takes a chest, 4 string, and 4 leather. So if I take 1, 2, 3 more of those, drop them in, there, crank for a minute, I should get my other 3 string that I need. There we go. There's the other 3 string that I needed. I can go ahead and turn this into a chest like that. Put that there. 3, 4, and boom, and boom. There we go. Now, I have a backpack. See? I got a backpack. If I open said backpack, I can go ahead and throw stuff that I don't need in there. So the things that I will need to keep out is my food. I need my food. And yeah, that's about it. Now I can go ahead and collect this stuff back up. And we'll be good to go. And I'm going to go ahead and head on north, which is that way. And head north up to that village and go see what they have in store for me. So I'll see you guys when I get to the village. The village, I can see it over the horizon. We are almost there. And hey, it's almost nighttime, so I'll be able to sleep. Back here. Never struggled that much to kill a cow before. All right, let's go ahead and head on into one of these village homes. Utilize that bed as mine. And then, yeah, that's a buffalo. There's no bed in this one. There's a lot of sheep in this village. Not very many people, though. Where are the villagers? Oh, there's one. Hello, Mr. Librarian. You have boring trades. Let's see what resources y'all have for me. Ooh, blast furnace. I'll take that. Thanks. Thank you. What else do you guys have? Any chests anywhere? Oh, and while I was on my journey, are those giant pumpkins? Oh, biomes aplenty. You sure do know what you're doing. But while I was headed to the village, I took a quick detour and went and added Curious into the mod list so that I am now able to actually have a chest plate on along with my backpack at the same time, so I won't be interrupted by not having that anymore. So let me want to you get out of my way. And quick, easy way to gather some iron. Thank you, good sir. Sacrifice will not be in vain. You guys move. Is there anything up here? Ooh, chest. What you guys got? What you guys got? Potatoes, onions, bread, and yeah, I'll take them. I'll need them for later. Heck yeah. Oh. Okay. Rich soil. Cool. And go ahead and sort that. I will take the tomato seeds gladly. Yes, Farmer's Delight is also in here as well. And you know what? I'm not going to take your guys' waystone. I'm just going to activate it in case I ever need to come back here and take anything. I mean, utilize your talents. All right, so that village was a little bit of a success. Don't make those faces at me. I won't say it wasn't I wouldn't say it was great, but I wouldn't say it was terrible either. I did get some resources. I got some iron from an iron golem. There's a waystone here now. I just heard a raccoon. You know, oh yeah, see, I knew there was a raccoon. But yeah, so activating that waystone means that I will be able to come back here whenever I want to, which is definitely beneficial, especially with all the sheep. Hopefully they don't despawn, but knowing my luck, they will. I think I'm going to go ahead and continue adventuring on and go check out this little pumpkin forest area because this looks pretty neat. I mean, it's all giant pumpkins, different types of trees, different mushrooms, and I already have some carrots, so I'm not worried about gathering those. I need to find somewhere to call home. Get some of this wood, though. What type of wood are you? You're oak. Are you oak too? No, you're not oak. What are you? You're dark oak. Okay, apparently in biomes of plenty, dark oak can grow as a singular tree. That's neat. Wild carrot. I'm seeing something pretty neat coming up. What is that? Check the map. Ooh. I don't know what this area is, but it looks cool. Also, I need to get that back out. Come here. I need to be able to access that in case I need it. Oh, that's cool looking. Is that glass? Black ice. Packed black ice. What? That's sick. Okay, I seriously need to get back to finding somewhere to live, so I will see you guys when I do that. I found another village right next to the black ice area. This village looks cool. What? Is this a village? I don't see any villagers yet. Ooh, pumpkin pie. Another food source. What is this place? I don't think this is a village. No, I hear villagers. Maybe. What are you? You're so cute. Can I interact with you? Oh, they're so cool. I what? That's so neat looking. What I want in here. Let me in. I don't know where your door is. You guys don't have a chest in here. That's boring. Is there a chest in this one? Is there a way in this one? Oh, there's a chest. Ooh, emerald! Jack-o'-lanterns and pumpkins. Or sorry, those are carved pumpkins. Those aren't jack-o'-lanterns yet. Put a light source inside of them, and then you've got a jack-o'-lantern. Take the bread. I don't need the pumpkins. Ah, get me out of here. All right. I don't know what this place is, but I like it. It seems neat. And there are definitely chests everywhere, but it seems to be mostly just based around pumpkin stuff. So, I mean, I'm not all too thrilled about it because it's just pumpkins. Pumpkins are cool and all, but I need like iron and blocks and things I can actually utilize. Not carved pumpkins. I'll take the candles; those are cool. And I will eventually come back for those bookshelves, but other than that, no, I'm not really seeing much that's of use to me here. So, check this chest real quick. Can I reach it from here? Yes. Yeah, not really all that much here for me. Okay. a bummer. I was hoping there'd be something cooler here, but I mean, the little people are cool looking. Little pumpkin wardens, those are cool looking. Never seen those before. I don't think I've checked this one, but there's a good chance I have. I have not. I'll take the candles. Thank you. I don't know what that was. What was that? White puffball spores? Assuming that has to do with the mushroom. But okay, I'm going to continue on going about my way, trying to figure out where to live and things like that. So I'll see you guys when I figure it out. All right, so I found an area that I think I'm happy with calling home. I really like this area. As you see, I've cleared out a bunch of grass already, and then I walked over this way and I thought, this is the perfect area for a little fire pit. Like just a little campfire, make it seem a little cozy, right? It's already got the logs in the L shape. I could just put a little campfire right there, smack dab in the middle of it. But first things first, I need to get started laying out some things. Like my blast furnace, my smoker, just little things that I need to be able to utilize everything around here. So let me go ahead and throw some things back up in the backpack so that they're out of the inventory and I can collect the rest of what's floating around down here. Because I don't like having stuff just floating around down there. And then we'll go ahead and open the backpack again because I do need the cobblestone back. I'm going to make a shovel once I actually have some sticks. I'm going to make a shovel. Oh yeah, I also went and got a trumpet tree, so I have the big yellow one that we saw earlier. That's a trumpet tree. I think that's a good size. So this piece of dirt can go back. No, that is not what I said to do. Go back, thank you. And then we're just going to work on making, little changes around here because I can lay more fir logs down this side, make it fit in a little better. Like, I want those to be the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't think I have any fur logs on me, but that's as simple as just coming over here. Well, actually, it's as simple as coming over here, opening my backpack, grabbing 2 logs or planks, making some sticks, doing this number, and saying, hey, I need a new axe, please. Thanks. I'm just going to harvest up this one on the ground, take it. Hopefully, I'll get some of these mushrooms. Oh, ooh, I did get the fungi. Yay. Or toadstool. Yay. So, if we take this, I'm just going to add 1, 2. So that was 5. So it should be 7 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yes. There is 7 now. Get another toadstool there. And then they're off by a block. So back 1 and over 1. Or back 2, sorry. Back 1, 2, over 2. So it would be 1, 2, 1, 2 is where it would start, right? Yeah, that's where it would start. So then I take this dirt here, grab the fur, fix that one, and get a couple more pieces of fur. Cutting down this one. I love having the leaf decay mod on. It makes it so much easier. So that was what? 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then we take some toadstools, slap those on there, in the ground, and there we go. So then, I'm going to bring this out one more. Like that. And then come over here to this. Go boop, 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 boop. like so. And then let's see if I can do this still. I need more stone. Let me go collect some more stone real quick, and then I'll see you guys when I get back over here to put the finishing touches on that little campsite fire pit. Okay? Alrighty, so with this final campfire here, that goes ahead and fills that all in. Now, I did throw a little gray seat up here so that I could actually sit down and watch the fire roll. You know, sit here and just enjoy the view. Let me see, place my head there and just relax with the fire. But that's enough fun there. As you see, I also went ahead and made a stone cutter because I needed a stone cutter to make some different variations of blocks to toy around with and see if I could figure out something that I liked with that, which I did end up just going with the slabs for the cobblestone. Now, I will use these ones in my other build, so like my house and whatnot, but I do need to get some of these trees, some of these saplings that I have planted down. So I need to get at least one sunny trumpet sapling down and planted so that I can go ahead and harvest one of those pretty easily. Now, if I want to use fir, I'll just go right over there to there or up there into the, I believe it's called the, I just saw it. It starts with a C. Yeah, coniferous forest. So I'll just go into the coniferous forest and harvest those trees there because I'll get a pretty decent amount of wood from those. And then, I did see where there's dark oak and whatnot. So actually, I don't think I planted that. Let me go ahead and get that planted down. I don't have any bone meal on me, so I can't exactly make them grow faster. So don't believe bone meal is easy to come across other than fish bones, which fish bones are from using a cutting board. Okay, so then fishing and whatnot, which, I mean, I do have Farmer's Delight, but I also have aquaculture in here as well, which will allow me to make different types of fishing poles, better types of fishing poles, and just be able to fish easier and, you know, get better things from the fish. So let me see. I believe I do have everything I need to make a cutting board. So there's the cutting board, and then don't think I have any more string, but I can easily set up my milling station again. Gotta get my cogwheel, get that cogwheel out there, get that there, and then I do have some wool. And throw that wool in there, get it ground up, manually grind it up. I'll get it all ground up real quick, get those two string, and then I should be able to just make a basic fishing pole right now. Now, I could make an iron fishing pole, which would just be a stick and two pieces of iron, which would, I mean, doesn't really do much. But I'll just go ahead and stick with my basic fishing rod for now, and then I also do need to make a knife, which I believe is, yep, just like that. And then we can go ahead and go over here and do some quick fishing. Now, I want to round up these sheep before they take off, and I don't have them anymore. So I will need to get a bit of wheat planted. Let me go ahead and hoe that up real quick and get some of that wheat planted. And I'm going to spend some time sitting here just doing some fishing and relaxing, having some fun doing some fishing. Try to get some bone meal. And yeah, so hopefully I can get some bone meal with this. I mean, it says it's pretty simple to get bone meal from what I saw, if a fish will actually bite. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. That actually worked. Okay, so now I place down my cutting board, put the fit. No. Give me that. There's my knife. Fish, knife. Bone meal. Fish and knife make bone meal. Okay. I need to set up. I don't want to lose these sheep, but there's a good chance that if I just leave them be, they'll stay and not despawn. But without further ado, now I do know how to utilize that, so that is beneficial. So I'm going to get my cutting board over here with this stuff, and I think I'm going to look into getting some form of create going just so that I have some more resources to utilize for all of this. So let me see what I can come up with, and I'll see you guys when I figure out what I'm doing. All right, guys, so I have figured out what I plan to do, and for now, I'm just going to go ahead and call this episode here. Like I said earlier, if you want to see how this episode or how this series continues, leave a like and hit that subscribe and hit that bell notification as well. That way you don't miss any of my uploads in the future. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this series goes, and I hope you guys are as well. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Y'all take it easy. Hey there, guys. Beetle from the future here, just coming at you, perched on top of a very peculiar little structure floating here in the middle of nowhere. And I just wanted to say thank you to my channel members. Well, currently one, but thank you nonetheless. You have made this channel something to be proud of, and I definitely really appreciate the support. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to continue doing videos that I do and making content that I love, and I hope you guys enjoy as well. So again, thank you to my channel members. You guys rock. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Wonderful World Create series. This is the mod pack that I created myself again. Now, there are some things that I've done off camera between episode 1 and episode 2. As you see over here, I did add another mod which adds the saw, which allows me to do all of the different variants. Wait, what was that? Shoot. All of the different variants of things for structure and whatnot, and just, you know, large shaftless cogwheel. That's cool. And chairs, and there's all sorts of stuff in here. You know, I added that so that it would make it easier and more efficient. And then I've got the carpenter's table built over here, and you'll see I think I set everything up in the last one over here, but I do have a couple of chests. So this chest is just full of a bunch of random loot. And then this one is full of a bunch of stuff that I went and found inside of this mine that I've started working on. Now, the mine has just barely started. There's some things that I still need to do with it that I actually need create in order to do. As you see, there's my little entrance. There is going to be a structure on top to make it, you know, look better, tie it in together a little better and whatnot. But as you see in here, this is the design I'm going with: the wooden supports and then fir logs on the top. And then it's going to follow that pattern all the way downstairs, which downstairs, it goes pretty far. I mean, I wouldn't say all too far, but it's pretty far. But we'll go down here and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is where I found and gathered all of those resources. It's down here in this cave. As you see, I bridged across there and down there, went over here to get some things, and then, yeah, it pokes to the outside. But we're gonna go ahead, head on back up to the surface and go get working on what we need to work on in order for this episode to actually be worthwhile, and for me to be able to finish up that entrance for my mine shaft down here. So I'll see you guys when I get back up to the surface and have what I need in order to progress further into the create mod. All right, so I'm back on the surface now. I have stripped logs laid out, so let's go ahead and turn those into andesite casings, because the two main things that I'm going to need to make with this one is the mechanical press and a mechanical saw. Now, the mechanical press I will need in order to use the mechanical saw. Now, I also need to make a wrench, which, if I'm not mistaken, that's just 3 pieces of flattened gold and a cog and a stick. Okay, so I'm going to add that to my recipes as well. So first things first, we need to see, what do I need to make that? So I need shaft, which I think I should have some shaft left over. Yes, I do. And I did get some zinc cooked up, so that I will use in order to make the andesite alloy rather than using my iron for that. So now let's go ahead and make that, which makes the mechanical press. And then we also need to make a depot, but we need to make some more andesite alloy in order to do that, which is relatively simple. now that I have that. So if we do 14 in here, we'll do 15. It'll be all right. And then just take that one back. Now we have our other andesite alloy, so that should allow me to make a depot here like that. We'll throw the depot down there. All right, so now the depot is there. So we're going to take this mechanical press, shift, and place it. So now it's where it needs to go. I'm going to make another one of those so that I don't just steal that one from there, because I will need it still. So let's go ahead and get that hand crank out, slap it up on there, get 3 pieces of gold. No, I said 3. There we go, 3 pieces of gold. Go ahead and throw those on there and give this the old crank, which will get bonk as an achievement. That's awesome. And now, I didn't know that could stop down like that. Now we'll take our 3 pieces there, go ahead and make a small cog wheel. Put that in there, put the stick there, and now we have our wrench. So the wrench was the main thing that I needed right now, was to come in here, which I should have them in this chest. I needed this one. This frame block specifically. Now, I couldn't place this frame block the way that I needed it to go. And I do believe I should be able to use this wrench to put it the direction that I want it. Once I take this one out, I should be able to manipulate the sides the way that I want them. Right? Oh, come on. Let me manipulate you. It's not... Oh, come on. Why aren't you going the way that I need you to go? What are you doing with me? Come on. Yeah, like that, but then I need you to rotate around. But then that's not the way that I wanted you to go. That's still not right. I don't... Okay, this one is irritating me, so for now, I guess you're just going to be a solid piece of cobblestone, and I'm going to go ahead and throw this framed block back where it goes. You better go back where you go. There. Okay, so that, I'll have to clean that up, but for now, that's where it's going to go. So my next thing that I needed to make a mechanical saw. I only need 3 of those to be smooshed. I need to make at least 1 mechanical saw because I'm going to need a lot of fir wood for this. And so I'm going to go over to the big fir trees, probably over there, so that I don't mess up those ones yet. I'm going to go over there and actually do what I need to do. So if we take the flat, put an andesite casing there, mechanical saw, we'll go ahead and make 1 more hand crank. That way I don't have to worry about taking my hand crank away from these things just quite yet, because I am not ready to set those up into their own system. So that's what I'm going to have to do. Now I'm going to take this chest here that I have remaining, because it's a special chest, and I'm going to throw all of my blocks that I have currently in there except for the andesite, because I will need that with this stuff. So we'll go ahead and throw that stuff in there. And then, let's see, what else can I throw in there? I believe my backpack has a bunch of stone in it as well. So I'm going to take everything out of my backpack that I can for now. Throw that stuff. I'll throw the dirt in there as well. And then we'll throw the andesite in there like I need it. So we'll come over here and drop this random stuff back off. Yeah, I had a wandering trader show up earlier. Hence the reason why there is a lead. I don't know why those didn't combine with each other. Actually, gold, you are going to go below the gold ingots, which need to come down because I do need a raw gold up there. I'm also going to put my andesite stuff, my create stuff in there, and then we should be good to head on over to the tree. I'm going to go cut down a couple of those trees, and I will see you guys in a minute. Okay, so I'm over here at this big tree, and I'm going to test this because I've seen Stam do it. So I'm just wondering, because all he had to do is break one of them, and it cuts down the full tree. Oh, so that does work. Awesome. So now we just got to go collect all of this fir wood. Now, hopefully, This will give us the amount that we need. I'm going to cut down a couple more of them. I'm not just going to cut one down and call that good, because then, you know, that would be dumb. Why would I do that when I know for a fact that I will end up needing more? And if I don't need that more wood, oh, hello, sheep. If I don't need more that more wood, I can always utilize it for other builds, other things, other resources, you know, all that good stuff. And wow, that fell a far distance. I didn't realize that tree was as big as it actually was. Okay, so we are missing things, as you can tell by the mini map. Missed one out here. Oh, I did miss one right there. All right, I got that one. You see on the mini map, it shows all those little red dots. That is showing me that I did, in fact, miss a bunch of stuff, which, yeah, I see all that stuff right there. So I'm going to do this a couple more times. And then hopefully I will have everything that I need in order to move forward and continue work. Of course, you would fall on top of that. Continue working on actually getting my mine shaft completed. Because just from that one tree, we have over 2.5 stacks worth of wood, and that's not even including all of the pieces that fell on top of this tree too. Whoa, what did I hit? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and nap through the night, collect the rest of the stuff here, cut down a couple more trees, and then I'll see you guys in a minute. And as you can see by my inventory, I went and cut down a bunch of trees. I have started laying out some of the stuff here. I did have to bump the ceiling up a little bit more just to be able to make it through, and I moved that pillar down. So now it's spaced out by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 7 every 7th block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But if I go off of this, it'd be every 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is where I would put the pillars. I guess we need to put a new light right there. And then we would take the logs, place them across the top like that. And, you know, that way it just has that added support through it. Now, I will bonk my head, so I might jump this up. I think it would look fine if I did that. If I dug that out, take my pickaxe, break that, put the logs there, and just add another support in. Yeah, it's a little taller, but I mean, that makes sense for it to be a little taller down the staircase. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go through and do every 6, see how that turns out real quick, and I'll see you guys when they're done. I'm going to go all the way down to the bridge down there and get those started as well, because I do have a plan for the bridge as well. So let me do this real quick, and I'll see you guys when that's done. right, so as you guys can see, I have officially finished, quote unquote, finished the design I was going for. I do plan to do something to the sides, but I'm not quite sure what yet. And I do need to move around some torches. I want to get some like lanterns hanging and whatnot. But as you see, even this is all done. I've got the support here. Now, I do have plans on what to do with these supports, since obviously I can't just leave it floating midair like this. And these are not going to be proper enough supports all the way across. So I'm going to have to do something with it, which is probably going to be, I was looking in the inventory earlier, and it's probably going to wind up being some chains. Now, I mean, there's the large cast iron chain, which I don't know how to make the cast iron, but the industrial iron I can do. And an industrial block of iron is really easy to get. You get 2 of them from 1 iron ingot. So if I take 1 iron ingot, put it in there, and then put it, where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There. I just put 1 in there. I get 2 chains. Now, I mean, it's going to take a bit of iron, but right now, I mean, I have a decent amount, and I know where to get some more, and it's in that shaft, or that cave down there. And I think that would add just a bit of aesthetic to it. I think it would look pretty neat. I think it would be cool. So if I come over here and I grab my 47 iron that I have, I'm not going to do all of it because it's industrial iron, right? Okay. Let's say I'm going to do a whole stack of those. That leaves me with 15 iron there, but I also have more iron in here that needs smelted. Now I'm going to head down. If you look, I'll show you guys. This is what it looks like. So you slap down the giant chains. I think that looks really cool. And I think it'll look really good come time to actually, once it's all done up. So I'm going to go finagle my way around down there and try to get these things all set up. I don't know if I can jump on top of them while doing it, so hopefully I don't die. If I do, I do have the corpse mod on, which allows, or which will just support my body and it won't, despawn or anything. I won't have to worry about losing any of my stuff. So that is a benefit. Spider. There, spider down. All right, let's get to hanging these chains. Okay, so something really cool about these chains that I didn't know is when you place it down, you can just keep placing them until you hit the top. See? It's all the way at the top, at that block that I needed it at. So if I keep just doing this, it goes all the way up. That's so cool. I didn't know that about these. Oh, and I can walk through them, apparently. That's cool. Come on, I have another stack. That's so cool. I just got to be a little careful, make sure I don't accidentally overplace. And does it slow me down as I walk through them? It does. All right, that one's connected, and this should be the last chain. All right, now let's go into free cam so that we can check this thing out. I mean, just look at that. That it's all properly supported. That looks so cool. Got the chains almost going all the way up. Looks like I need to go up just a little higher to be able to place those, especially these ones. But I should have what I need to do it, so let me hop back out of free cam real quick, go over here and pillar my way up with some, I guess I'm going to pillar my way up with some wood. And hopefully I'll be able to do it. Do I have enough? All right, that one's connected. That one's connected, I think. Let me hop into free cam to make sure that one's connected. Wrong direction. Yes, that one is connected to an iron ore. All right, now I just need to do those 2 behind me, and I should be good. Hop back out of free cam real quick and get these last ones in. That one's done. And that one's done. All right, cool. All of my chains are up and connected. So, oh, hey, look, a zombie. Let's go back to where I hopped up here, which I believe is this side over here. And, oh, that's a creeper. I don't want that thing coming at me. I need to get some torches in there. Can't have those guys dropping down on top of me. But yeah, so that is completed there. So now we will move on to our next project, which is I need somewhere to live. And obviously I need to put a structure on top of that, but I don't know if that's going to happen this episode. But I really need somewhere to call my home. So I'm thinking this little area right here, I think that would be just perfect for a little house right here. I think that would be good. Or I might build it up on top of that. That might be the structure above my mine is my house, just so I have all this area left to do other things with. And hey, look, my wheat grew. I'm not sure. Let me think about it. And when I come to a decision, I'll be back with you guys. All right, so I have a plan for this area and what I plan to do here for this beginning portion. So in order to enact that plan, if we go to the map, we'll go over here. See that little tree right there? That's where I need to go, the maple taiga. I need maple wood for this, and I need a whole bunch more of that tree. The, what's it called again? Trumpet logs? I need more trumpet logs, so I'm gonna go venture off towards the maple taiga. What is this red over here? It says there's something floating on the ground over here. It's not you. Oh, it's you, a bow from Skeletons. All right, so I have what I need to go over there and get what I need done. I have the hand crank and my mechanical saw that will allow me to cut down a bunch of trees quickly. So I'm going to head over that way. I do believe I'm going to set a waypoint so I know exactly where I'm going. So if we right click there, set temporary waypoint, and now you can see it on the map right there. And it's over 1,000 blocks away. So I'm going to head over there real quick, and I'll see you guys when I get over there. All right, so I made it over here, but along the journey, I did stop and pick up a couple other things, like a couple stacks of sand, because that will be needed. I grabbed some lush dirt, some dacite, cobblestone. What else did I grab? Oh, I grabbed some skyrus logs and saplings, which gave me a Granny Smith. Picked up some sweet berries. Let's see. Silver maple. I did get some maple logs. Not a whole lot. Not nearly the amount that I actually need for this. So I am going to have to cut down. That's the skyrus tree, just so you can see what it looks like. But I do need to cut down a bunch more of this maple. So all of these maple trees are going to be coming home with me. Now, some of these are a little more difficult to cut down because of the fact that they have wider bases. So there is some that I have to trim in order to cut down the rest of the way, or cut down properly. So we're just going to work on cutting down all of these real quick, getting as much of this maple wood as possible. As you see, that also cut down some spruce next to it. Hopefully I can get a decent amount of maple here while I'm at it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll grab some of this aspen log while I'm here. Grab just some different types of logs, because there's also dark oak as well over here that I can grab. So I'm going to grab some of this wood. I'm going to grab mostly what I need, which is the maple logs and just maple logs, honestly. That's mostly what I need. So I'm going to grab some extra woods while I'm here, just so I have them for future reference and future buildings. So let me go ahead and collect up that, and then I will see you guys either when I'm ready to leave here or when I am back at my house. So I'll see you guys in a second. And hopefully this audio is better. I tried to improve it, so hopefully that did in fact improve it. So we'll see what it's like. All right, guys, so I am back at my house area now. and I do believe I have everything that I need in this chest right here. Hopefully, this is everything that I need. Actually, I do know of something that's not in here that I do need, and that is going to require some more diorite, which I don't have. This is still cooking up glass, which is good. Let me go ahead and just throw some more sand in there. I'm going to throw that sand back in there and put the glass right there. So I need to go down here into the mine real quick and collect up some more diorite, which I should have a vein right there. And my pickaxe is going to break. That was really fast. So now I got to go get a new iron pickaxe. And as you see over here with my sheepies, as you see, this is one of the mods that I did actually end up adding, which is the diagonal fences, which makes me very happy because now I can have different shaped fences rather than just all squares. It's not just all going to be squares. And look at this crafting table. That thing looks so neat. But I need to make a new pickaxe, so I need 1, 2, 3. That's 8. I need 3. 1, 2, 3. And sorry if you just heard my phone go off. I don't know why it did that. Let's go ahead and turn that to vibrate. And let's see. Do I have any sticks? Any sticks anywhere? I do not, but I do have wood in my backpack. Oh, wait. Hold on. Backpack sticks. Backpack sticks. Let's do that, and let's go collect up some more diorite. I need about a stack, I'd say. Maybe a little less than a stack. I went into a creative world and figured out a design for this house over the past couple days, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty dead set on what I've got going. I've got an area for like an enchanting table, area for all sorts of different things to happen. And as you see, I've got different lanterns on me. These are the tavern wall lanterns. I think they look really cool. They're part of Macaw's lights and lamps, and they also take less iron to make. Look at this. It takes 4 iron nuggets as opposed to a normal lantern in Minecraft, which is this one takes 8. So it takes less. I'm definitely going to take it up on that offer. So let me go ahead and grab some of this diorite, which I should about have what I need here in a second. I don't need very much. Honestly, let me grab my torches. That's 37 there. Should be all right here in a second. I'll go with a full stack just to be on the safe side, which I need to put it back in my hotbar so I can see exactly what I have, which is 45 now. Let me go ahead and dig up ooh, iron. Yay, I'll take that for sure. That's only 2. That's okay. 2 is better than none. Let me go ahead. I need 3 more pieces of diorite. Diorite? Yeah, diorite. Then we go ahead and run back upstairs, make this into the diorite variant that I need, and we will get started on building this house. So with lovely mods, if I come over to this one, the mason table, click that, should be able to select, I think this is the block. No, this is not the block that I decided. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. I need a column. These are going to be my columns, which actually I do believe it's this one. Simple diorite pillar. So let's go ahead and make that. Now, first things first with this place, I'm actually going to wall off the mine entrance here. Now, you're probably wondering, well, Beetle, why are you walling off the mine entrance? How are you supposed to get in there? You'll see. You'll see how I'm going to get in there. Now, I use the copycat panels because I'm able to do iron bars in it. And that way they're, they're flush, they're connected texture still, and they don't stick out away because in order to do it without it, they would stick away from the wall, and I don't really want them to, so I'm going to keep them not stuck away from the wall. And then we're going to go ahead and get these blocks and get to building. So enjoy the building montage that you guys are going to see. I'm trying something different. in my channel. So we're going to go ahead and get this tested out and see how well it works. All right, guys. So we are back at it now in my view. I hope you guys enjoyed that little time lapse that we had there. I thought it was fun. I thought it was neat. I used my wife's computer to be the floating person. I used their account to be the floating person. They're still up in the sky somewhere. They're set to spectator mode. They're like over here somewhere. They're set to spectator mode right now, so that makes it to where I can't see them, but I'm still able to, you know, have them helping me and floating around. But now we just need to do some interior work on this, which includes... Do I have a shovel? No. I don't. Of course I don't have a shovel. Why would I have a shovel? But I need to do some interior work, which will allow me to get down into my mine shaft. I do have a plan for that, and then I also need to work on being able to get up to there as well. I do have some cleaning up to do up there. There's some weird graphical errors there. But so now we're just gonna work on this, which I need to get a new shovel. That's definitely like the first thing I need to do is get a new shovel. So let me grab one piece of iron. I have... Ooh, that is not where the iron goes. I do have sticks, so we will be able to move this stuff into the house now. Oh, I already had an iron on. Okay. We will be able to move this stuff into the house and actually get it all set up and get everything the way that I need it to be. So let me drop this stuff off. I had a visit from a wandering trader, and you guys know exactly how that goes. The wandering traders don't last very long. Let me grab this stuff because this is the stuff that I'm gonna need. I'll need a stack of that as well. So let me see, what do I need? I think I have everything that I need now. I really like this, how it like hides the mine shaft down there, but it's still visible. And you can still somewhat access it from down here. I thought it was cool doing it like that. Now I will put a path up here to make it a little easier to get into the building, but let me go ahead and break out the shovel because I need to go ahead and clean that up, finish that off there. I do need a light source down here, so for now, that's going there. Now, the plan is for this, I do plan to, yes, utilize this as well. I plan to drop this down, take the catwalk and the stairs that I have, the industrial iron catwalk stairs, use those to go down into the mine over here, and then as well to get up there, because that other pillar on this side, that is where my enchanting setup is going to go, up in the top up there. I have a plan for that. Obviously I don't have diamonds yet. That is a goal that I have for like the next episode, is to get diamonds and, you know, get fully officially moved in. I think this is going to be my room down here where my bed, chest, crafting table, all that is. And then probably something over here where I'm going to have like all of these special blocks and whatnot. Like the, just had it in my brain. For some reason, I can't think of what it is. The blocks are the chipped blocks, which allow me to make different things. That is what my plan is for, I don't know, somewhere over here. I'm not quite certain exactly where, but put the catwalk there. That's where I want it. And then I need stairs going up to the catwalk, so like that. And then this down here is going to get opened up. And then I'll probably have another set of catwalk stairs that come down here. Like so. Now I will need to get that cobblestone because I don't want to leave cobblestone just floating around. And then the plan is to open that like that. That way I have that path there, which I'm probably going to end up adding more of the catwalk there, just on this level here, just so everything is like similar. So like that. That way, it, you know, catwalk leads up into catwalk. Oh, it's nighttime. I go sleep now. But yeah, so I've got ideas of what I want to do with this, what my plans are. So now this will come down here, which will then break this one here. And take the shovel out. This will become catwalk as well. And as you see, there is the mine shaft that I will be digging into here in a second, which should get me in right there. Awesome. So that crafting table will have to move, but that is perfectly fine. I had thought that was what was going to end up having to happen. So catwalk, 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 and then stairs from here up. Grab that stair. The one thing I don't like is it's very hard to hit the actual hit box of these stairs. Utilize them properly. So now if we break this away, I know I'm not using the right tool. That's okay. Break that away, break that. That will allow me to bring the catwalk stairs there. And there we go. We have an entrance into our mine shaft now from inside the house. So we will be able to access all of our stuff, all of our goodies, our levels down, you know, all that fun stuff. Now this will probably all end up getting replaced with cobblestone. I'm not 100% certain on that yet, but yeah, there we go. Now we're down here into where we needed to be. Gonna hang up some lanterns because I like these lanterns. Get rid of these torches. There we go. That is utilized well. Cobblestone. I have 44 cobblestone apparently on me. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and break this wall away and fill this stuff in with cobblestone. So this will get all filled in with cobble just to make it match everything around it. This, that. Oh, I have a shovel. What am I doing? All right, so now I should be able to go back through here with my cobblestone. Fill all this back in. So, oop, I missed one. Don't want to do that. Cobble, cobble, cobble. That way, I think it would look better like this, all matching block types. I know a lot of people like adding that extra texture to theirs. I will eventually add some texture to it, but now is probably not when it's going to happen. It might happen later on. I know I'm not able to finish my build yet, which is a massive bummer on my end because I wish I could finish the build now. Just solely because I don't have rope. And in order to get rope, I have to find a swamp or a jungle. And those apparently don't exist in my world. I made a nature's compass and everything to try to find one, and no, those just don't exist to me. So, break that up. That. Go. Now I can fill this in with cobblestone. And this should be the last bit of cobblestone that I need to fill this in. I'm not going to worry about that dirt up there because that is the grass outside of my house, and I don't necessarily want that covered in cobble, so that is going to stay dirt. There we go. So now it's all matching types other than this, which, okay, I do have those planks on me. That's good. But let's go ahead and go ahead and grab the fur. And there we go. That's all finished off. I like how that's looking. That's looking good, looking sharp, looking crisp, clean. Now I'm going to work on getting my way up there. I'm not going to bore you guys with that because I'm sure my lovely monotone voice right now is the perfect thing for viewing experience and play. I didn't know I could jump through that. Viewing experience and pleasure. So let me go ahead and do that real quick, and then I will be back with you guys as soon as I am able to access the top floor. All right, guys. So I built the catwalk stairs up here. It's not my best work, but I mean, it works. It's good. And then over here, this is where I'm going to have my enchanting table, because I believe if I put one there, I should be able to put bookshelves along there, back there, and over there, and get the fully leveled up one. And then there's also, I have different things in here. So if I go to at Macaw, I should be able to cycle through all of this. Now, I mean, granted, there's a lot of doors and whatnot, which I might end up changing the doors down there that I have, because I do have the packs for the Biomes of Plenty, which allows different things, like different doors and different tables and chairs and, all that fun stuff. But there is one thing in here that I'm looking for. It specifically has to do with lights. If I can find it. Okay, that's Christmas stuff. Look at the spooky ghosts! Tombstones, bottles, just cool little things that you add different. That'll just add some extra zazz to this stuff. Because, the spooky season is coming up. Halloween's coming up here soon. Maybe I'll do something in reference to that. There's ceiling fans. But this is what I was talking about. The chandeliers. I think the chandeliers are really cool, like the copper chandelier, which takes honeycomb, but still, I think something like that would look really, really cool. Now, I mean, there are different paths that I can add. There's like the andesite strewn paths or the rocky paths, and just things to add a little bit of extra stuff to it. Now, the rope I was talking about is going to come off of this down below, which will hold the lanterns that I plan to hang from there. As you see, I did add a little extra here. I used some of the framed blocks to add some slopes to this,
because I just, I thought that added a little extra something. Now my bed is moved in here. I do need to work on moving all of that stuff over here. Now I'm going to do that off camera so you guys don't have to watch me do that. Because there is a lot of stuff that has to move. So I just need to set up some form of like, this is where the path is going to go. Because I need like some form of path resemblance for this area, just so it, looks like, hey, a path is supposed to come through here. That way, it's easier to set the path up. Now, I'm going to add like different framed blocks, different blocks that just, make it look a little nicer, a little better, because, I mean, there is all of this stuff I can do, like cobblestone, cobbled deep slate granite, and then I believe I said andesite was also an option. Just to add little extra pizzazz. If I go over to this, I can throw this in here. You see, it adds all these variants of different, like, pathways and slabs. And, I think let's do a couple of those. And let's get some cobbled deep slate slabs. Let's get some granite. So the granite is going to be a little more tricky to figure things out. So granite, let's grab some granite running bond slabs. Let's throw some andesite in there. Grab some of the andesite pebbles. Get some andesite slabs. Just some basic andesite slabs. Where are they? Right there. Andesite slabs. Gotta open my backpack because I'm getting a little full on blocks here. You hold all of my blocks. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. You go in here. Right there. Yeah, sure, that works. That works. There we go. Then what else was I gonna do? Okay, I can drop this stuff off because I'm not using it anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. Now cobblestone, I can throw in, get some variations of that as well, which I think I'm gonna stick to if it is an option. Doesn't look like that's an option for cobblestone, which is okay. That's fine. I need to grab some cobblestone slabs still. Now, I'll grab some cobble slabs. And then there are other block variants that I have that I don't think have slab options, which I believe are up in here. The dacite, I don't know if the dacite has slab options. Ooh, it does have slab options. Okay. And then peat, I don't think peat has a slab. Yeah, no, peat doesn't have an option. So if I were to come here, say, hey, let's put some of you to work. So this will give me 2. And then if I run downstairs, I'm also going to grab my rooted dirt because that one will come in handy as well. So if we come over here real quick, we're going to go ahead and throw down some of the stuff that we have. And it's just going to be some quick, like, you go there, there. Let's throw some deep slate in right there. And some cobble slab. I don't want the slab there. Throw a cobble slab in there, and then we'll run, or I have the dacite slab as well. Oh, those look so similar. So the dacite slab there, and then we'll run downstairs real quick. I do also need to get some other things from this, but I'm going to go ahead and pick this up and take it upstairs. It'll become more useful to me upstairs. So this will be the first block to get put into the house right there. Throw that in, and then I need just the framed slab variants. So we'll throw some slabs down here, just so everything is comfortable, like where it needs to be. And then we can grab the rooted dirt, the peat, normal dirt. So if we take the peat, throw it down, grab the rooted dirt, let's throw some of that in there. Grab some normal dirt, throw that in. And now we've got that variation of a little path going up, which I think looks pretty good. Now we just gotta grab these things. So go ahead and throw some of this out. Oh, not like that. Throw some of this stuff out. It doesn't need to be anything too fancy, anything too extravagant. Just needs to look decent. Like Oh, that's a slab. Not do that on a slab. Come on now, beetle. What are you doing? Yeah, so I mean, I'm not the best at building like pathways and whatnot, but I don't know. I feel like that does something. That adds a little bit of texture to it. Now I can even come into here, throw these half slabs up, like down on the ground there, in that, right there. Throw one over there. Why not? Oh, I can't because of that. Throw one up there, and then we can grab our peat and the dacite. Throw some peat down. Throw some, why not, cobblestone down. Throw some dacite down in some places. Now it just adds a little bit of extra texture. I think it looks good. I think I'm going to go ahead and have to call this episode here. So let me know what you guys think of my new house in the comments below and my path and whatnot. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I enjoyed making it very much so. So if you guys enjoyed it, leave a thumbs up. And if you're not already subscribed, feel free to subscribe too. That helps out the channel a lot. But yeah, so I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. Hey there, guys. Beetle from the future here, just coming at you, perched on top of a very peculiar little structure floating here in the middle of nowhere. And I just wanted to say thank you to my channel members. Well, currently one, but thank you nonetheless. You have made this channel something to be proud of, and I definitely really appreciate the support. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to continue doing videos that I do and making content that I love, and I hope you guys enjoy as well. So again, thank you to my channel members. You guys rock. What is going on, guys? Beetle here, and as you can see in the background, that is what we worked on in the last episode. I built a house, and, you know, I captured some sheepies, put them away, but I also, off camera, went ahead and moved everything inside the house. So let's go ahead and get out of that mode. As you see, I got all my chests up here. There are definitely more. I've got some create fans up here. Now, I do need to get them set up and hooked up to power, which is going to be an important part of either this episode or the next episode. But you see, I got some stuff over here by the bed. I can actually access that as chests, which I thought was pretty cool. And then there's also the candles that I have up there on top. Now, like I said, everything is like all sorted out, moved in. Got all like my building blocks and whatnot. But in this episode, we are running a little low on things. As you see here, I don't have very much iron. And iron is very important. So I am going to have to take my torches that I have, run on down here to the bottom of the mine. I'm going to have to light some stuff up, because there is a spot down here right above my mine shaft. We come out here. It's right up here above my mine shaft, which usually has ooh, look, more iron. Usually has mobs in it, but I'm not seeing any right now, so should be all right. So let's see if I can get up there and get that fixed. All right, I don't have any blocks on me, so we got to figure out how to get up there easy way, which, I mean, I have a pickaxe, so I could just pickaxe some stuff out and use those to climb up there. Oh, need one more block. Okay, still no mobs up here, but we need to get this lit up so that I can actually move around up here and not worry about being attacked, especially when I'm running through my mine and I come out that side and they see me from up here, and I don't want them coming down and getting me. I'm going to need that zinc too, but not really right now. It's not that big of a deal. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up some of this iron, get a new iron pickaxe made, and hopefully I'm going to dig deeper down into the mine. And oh, you suck. That iron might just live down there from now on. I don't want to try to go get that. That iron I will try to go get, though. Grab some more cobblestone real quick. But I need to set up... I need iron because I need to get a grill starting. I need to make a drill. Mining drill specifically, so that it'll mine for me and I don't have to worry about going and getting it. So if I look and see what I need for that, I believe I need super glue. But let me see. Drill. Yeah, I need this. Mechanical drill, which takes 1 iron and 3 andesite alloy and an andesite casing. Yeah, I'm way too far away from being able to do that. So I think honestly a 3x3 that'll dig out a 9 area, well, 3x3 area would be good, especially once I get lower down, because right now I'm at Y level 14. I need to get to like Y level 53 or something like that. Negative 53, like the area for diamonds. So I need to get down there. So I'm going to work on getting some of this stuff set up and hopefully get dug down in my mine to where I need to go. And I will see you guys when I am hopefully set up and starting building the contraption that I need to build. So I'll see you guys in a minute. You know, I got down here and I'm clearing out all this area to, build. Obviously, I can't get rid of those yet because I don't have iron pickaxe. But I was working on clearing out this area so that I could build down here and show you guys my build and walk you through every step of how to build it and whatnot. And then it dawned on me, in order to build this thing, I have to make one of these, which I can get redstone pretty easy right here, but I also have redstone upstairs. But the other thing that I need is at create. I think it's a deployer. That's what I need. I need a deployer. And the deployer takes a brass hand. And it also takes an electron tube, which takes polished rose quartz, which rose quartz is redstone. And you guessed it, nether quartz. So I can't make this until I make it to the nether. Until I go to the nether and come back, I cannot make this. But I did make my tunnel all the way down here to negative 53. So I'm going to head back up to the surface, well, not all the way back up to the surface. I'm going to go back up to the big cave area and see if I can find any more iron throughout that area, because I do need more iron. I need to make a bucket. I need to make actually more than one bucket. And if I can make more than one bucket, I'm pretty sure I can build a nether portal without actually having to have diamond to go get things. Now, I will need more diamond to make the blaze cage, the blaze burner. Yes, the blaze burner. I need to make an empty blaze burner, which takes 4 iron sheets and a netherrack. So yeah, I will need to make it to the nether. So let me go ahead and collect up some more of this iron real quick. And I will see you guys when I am ready to hopefully build a nether portal and go to the nether and capture us up some blazes in the blaze burner. So I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, so I forgot that I installed this mod. And I got a chicken. He's my friend. He's coming home with me now. Got the carry-on mod, and I love it. I always forget that I have it. And I'm kidnapping this chicken to take back to my house. I only have one, I have no chickens, so this will only be 1 chicken right now. I do have 3 sheep. I'm just working on, growing my animals for right now. They're all going to go in the same plot area for now until I build more, but I also have 10 buckets of lava on me. I ran over to this lava source. Yeah, I don't think I ever went to that ruined nether portal, but I went and got 10 buckets of lava from over there so that I could build a nether portal. Ooh, egg. Hopefully I can build this nether portal rather easily and just, get into the nether like I need to. There's not really much I can do in this episode if I can't get into the nether. So I'm almost back home. Let me drop this chicken off and then we will actually get to building this nether portal. Now, I'm not sure exactly where I want the portal. I know I want it somewhere like open, but I'm not sure exactly where. You go in there, okay? I'm thinking I might do across the water for the portal. Just because I feel like it would be a good spot for it. So I'm gonna work on that. And yeah, I think I am gonna go ahead and put it over there. I'll probably boat back and forth for now, but I will need like an area that I could set up a infinite lava pool. So I might set it up underneath this stuff over here. I will need that for my power station eventually. So I don't know. Let me go ahead and get this nether portal started. I know I'm gonna need it to go into the ground some. First of all, so let me just open this up. Take 1, 2. One there. And one there. Let's go grab some water. That is not what I meant to do. I'm gonna have to go get another bucket of lava. Are you serious? Ugh. Okay, so then dirt, 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 dirt. Lava. Water. Dirt, 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 dirt. Lava, 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 lava. Lava, water. It just need, I don't need one more on this side. It's 2. No, I definitely need another one. I don't know what I'm thinking. Lava, water. Now it's lava go this way. So I can pick up this dirt. Come around these sides real quick. That one. And put dirt here, 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 there. That'll allow me to lava there, water. Now my last 2 lava buckets, not going to be enough because I went ahead and screwed that up royally. Can't believe I did that. I am going to have to go get another thing of lava from that lava pit over there. So once I do this, I'm going to finish getting what I can build on this built. And then I'm going to have to go steal a lava source from over there. And I will be back as soon as that is completed. All right, and there we go. There's the final piece that I have. So I'm going to go make my way over there and get another thing of lava. And just like that, I am back over here with that last lava source. So there we go. That is officially a nether portal built. Now all I need to do is light it up, which requires my flint and steel, which I left over there. Keep forgetting I have a backpack. Let me get my axe out, cut down this tree. Should be able to make a crafting table with the fur. Yes, crafting table. Okay. Crafting table. Nope, that's dirt. Crafting table will go there. Axe go wood and more wood. And then it go here. And that give me plank. Plank give me boat. Boat take me home. That looks so weird. Take me home, boat. All right, so I'm going to hop out of here. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for the nether portal. That way, if anything comes through the portal that I don't really want to deal with, they stay over there and I don't have to deal with them because they're, well, over there. Flint and steel should be in my tools. There it is. And yeah, I'll see you guys back over there too.
Light that portal.
And here we are. Let's go ahead and hit that portal button.
And go see what we're in for.
Basalt Delta, come on. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. A Basalt Delta? Oh, man. I mean, is that what I think that is? Oh, I hate those guys. Those are terrible, terrible mobs to have to deal with. Okay, but let's check the map. Is there anything close by? There's a bastion. Bastion doesn't really help me any because there's no blaze spawners over there. I need a fortress, dude. Come on. There's a warped forest. I could make my way over to that warped forest. Which direction is the warped forest? It is east. So I need to go that way to get to the warped forest. Okay. All I have is dirt. Alrighty, all I have is dirt, so I am gonna have to go get some stuff. Now, luckily, when it comes to harvesting lava for an infinite lava pool, that is definitely an infinite lava pool, so I will be able to pull lava out of here and pump it into the overworld in order to get the infinite lava source directly at my base. Now, before I leave out of here, I do want to collect one thing first. Not really one thing, multiple one things. I need to get my pickaxe, and I need to get some nether quartz and some netherrack. That way I can get at least one part of the puzzle that I'm trying to complete. All right, so get this last bit of dirt cleaned up. This last bit of netherrack here. Go ahead and head on back through that portal. So now I should be able to make some... Yeah, they're back at my house. I got a total of 64 iron from mining off camera, and I went ahead and smelted some of it up. Well, I smelted all of it up. At least it should be done by now. I went ahead and smushed some into the... Oh, I put my candles out. Put them in here, 32, which should definitely be enough to split in half, split in half, split in half. It'll give me 8 blaze burners, so that will help there for sure. Now, there was something else that I was working on doing over here. Oh, I need to get... Should be in this one. Now, if I open up this, I should be able to put at least one in each of those and one there. That'll give me an unpolished rose quartz, or just a rose quartz. Now, if I take... I don't think I have any paper, but I did learn... Where's my food at? I did learn a neat trick thanks to Stam. So I'm going to go ahead and throw that there. Grab my wood. Let's do this one. Sure, why not? Now, if I put that in my offhand... Okay, that wood's not cuttable. Let's put that back in there. Is any of this wood that I have up here cuttable? Not cuttable. Have to be a base wood. I think I have some growing over here. Let me just see, because I know for a fact that what I learned from Stam is that if you take a piece of wood, sure, I saw Mr. Beardstone do this too, but I don't know. I don't really pay attention enough to notice things. But let's see. Let me grab this wood that I'm cutting down here, this spruce, because I know spruce will work. Let's put that in my offhand. And let's go ahead and get my sleeping bag out because I may need that before I get back into my house. But I hopefully don't. So what I'm trying to say with this is if I take these planks or these logs and I throw them down on there, I can strip them and I get the tree bark when I strip them. And that tree bark can be used to make paper. And I just thought that was the neatest trick. Like, I mean, you don't need anything else. All you need is wood, and you can make paper. Put that back in my offhand. Now, if I hold one in my offhand and one in the knot, there is the polished rose quartz. Now, I actually do need to go ahead and take this piece of iron that I have here in my hand, run out here to this lovely smoosher. Right click that on there, hold down that button, go ahead and finish that off, pick that up. Now, if I take it, I think this is all it takes. Yes, and there is the electron tube. So that has completed one of the 3 pieces. I have 2 out of 3 in order to do it. Now with the brass hand, I need to get brass sheets, obviously. Now brass sheets are made by smushing brass ingots, which brass ingots are only made by mixing over a heated blaze burner zinc ingots and copper ingots, which if you haven't noticed, I do have quite a bit of both of those. I at least have 16 of zinc. Where's it? Right here. Oh, 13 zinc. Sorry. I misspoke. Go ahead and throw the nether quartz in there as well now. Oh, that's something else I need to do. Not too worried about that right now. I'll go ahead and throw that back in there. Paper can go up with the tools because that's just a tool. I don't need it. And I'm going to go ahead and throw my all of my create stuff in this tank chest. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't know why I said tank. Now, if you see, I have slime. Now, I also have lime dye. Now, if I run out here and take this piece of wheat and throw it inside this blendy thingy, millstone, that's the word. Pull it back out, I get wheat flour. Now, if I take this water bucket and that wheat flour, it turns it into dough. If I take that and add a slime ball, or add slime dye to it, I get a slime ball. Now, oh, I wish I would have still had that piece of iron on me, because I do, in fact, need to make another iron sheet. I am looking for it. There it is. So, redstone, you don't. Actually, I need another. I need 1 iron nugget as well. Let me eat my steak and then finish making what I'm trying to make, and that will allow me to. I don't know. I'm buying time because I'm stressing about going into the nether. I really don't want to have to, and it's going to suck too. If I take those and do that, wait, reverse the orientation, I get super glue. Super glue is what is needed to make create items actually stick together, to make create contraptions stick together. So with my newfound iron that I have there, shut that door. Throw the iron up in there. So now I have super glue. That's lovely. That'll help a lot. I guess, might as well just do it. I need better armor. Definitely need better armor. Go ahead and make some better gear, at least a chest plate, a helmet, and some pants. Oh, yeah. Those have to break or I have to die in order for those to come off. I forgot about that. Oh, wait. Also need to make. Because if I'm going into the nether, like actually going into the nether, I am not risking it. I'm taking a shield. Not happening. I'm not Not risking it. Not happening. So, I am going to go ahead and head on to the Nether. I will see you guys when I get in there with all the blocks that I will need, and go ahead and put this stuff in my backpack. Not going to need it for a while. So yeah, I will see you guys in the Nether. All right, guys. So I can't really procrastinate anymore. I have an explorer's compass, which will come in handy when I enter the Nether. So if we go ahead and shoot across here real quick. Say hello to my animals real quick. Hi, guys. Hello. And get in the boat. I have an egg. Ew. All right. Let's go shoot across here and hop on into this thingy and go into the Nether. Now with the explorer's compass, it should allow me to climb on out of the portal here and right click it, and we shall look for a fortress. No, that is not how you spell for search. Hey, only 674 blocks that way. Oh yeah, there it is. I didn't even see it. Yeah, so if I do head over, like I can go east, go that way. That'll take me to a warped forest. So if I go this, that's south. If I go, or yeah, if I go this way, I'll get to a warped forest. So let me just wander my way this way. I'm going to see you guys when I get a little closer to the fortress. The only thing I need... Did I not? Okay. Wait. Did I not? I'm going to run back to my house real quick, get my blaze burners that I need, and then I am going to go towards the fortress. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, I made it here. It took a very long... What is that? Old bars. Sounds like I hear a blaze, though. Not the tadpole dude. Me and those guys don't get along very well. There's a zombie piglin. Go ahead and block my way through here. I see a spawner of sorts. Is that going to be my blaze spawner that I need? Yes, it is. Come here. You're mine. You're mine. Thank you. That's all I needed. Goodbye. That is quite literally all that I needed from here. Now I can head back home and, not die in the Nether. So, see you guys at home. But look, yeah, it took a very long, straight path from the portal all the way over here. So, I'll see you guys back at the house. All right, I'm back home. So this is what I need to do now. I need to drop some stuff off, so let me go into my tools chest. I'll put that in there because I don't need it right now. And then my resources chest. I also don't need the gold nuggets that I got from the Nether, along with all of these blocks. I don't need them anymore. At least not at this current moment in time. And let's go ahead and throw the warped stem up there with that as well. So now if we come into here, go into my create chest, I need that. Yeah, I think that's it. Now I need to open up my backpack because I need to take a couple of things out of there. Come over here to this real quick. I need to make a minecart. I do need some cobblestone actually, because what I'm going to do with this cobblestone, so there's 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to make a furnace minecart. So the furnace minecart will power itself with just its fuel source. If you give it fuel, it'll power itself. So I'm going to need one singular deployer for this entire thing. And then I will also need a plow. Okay, that's how you spell plow, apparently. So I don't think I have any more flat iron anywhere. Do not believe so. Let me go ahead and check my chests real quick just to be on the safe side. And no, does not look like I have any flat iron. So I'm going to need at least three, because I also need a mixer. Also need one of these, which takes a whisk. So I need 5 and then 6, 7, 8. So I need 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I take these 8, throw it onto here. Hold this down for a minute. It should give me all 8 smashed that I need. Now I will need to set up some rudimentary water wheel setup for powering this mixer, because I do need to use the mixer to make brass, which is a combination of zinc and copper. All right, you're done. No, give me that. Oh, I need to make water wheels, which I don't think I can use any of my these weird trees. I don't think I can use any of these to make it. So let me at least try. If I'm not mistaken, a water wheel is a small cog surrounded by planks. No, hold on. Water wheel. Oh, no, it's a shaft surrounded by planks, which can I? Ooh, I can. Yay. So go ahead and make as many as I can, which is 7. So that works there. So let me grab some more wood. I'll take that and turn it into planks, because why not? And then if I take this 7, put it in the middle, I can surround it again. That will give me 7 of the big water wheels, which now I need more shaft, first of all. Make 24. And so let's do split in half. That's 7. That'll be 7 big ones, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 little ones. Well, 8 little ones in total, but that'll be fine. So this will allow me to make the whisk. Done. Mechanical mixer. Done. You're gone. You're gone. Mechanical plow. Done. And yep, so now all I'm waiting on is the brass hand, so I can go ahead and get that set up. So I'm going to go work on setting that up. Do I have my buckets on me? Yes, I do. I'm going to go work on getting a water wheel set up for Mixy. So I'm going to go somewhere where I don't really care about the water flowing and anything getting messed up by the water flowing. So let's go right over here where there's already water flowing right off the edge. Right. I think right here will do wonders. Yeah, right here. All right, so let me work on getting this set up, and then I will come back to you guys when it is actually together, and you guys can see exactly what I'm working on and what I'm talking about. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so this is my most very temporary of setups. As you see, I just go from big cog to little cog to big cog to little cog, and it just bounce it back and forth, and it makes that go fast. Makes that go very, very fast. Do I seriously not have goggles yet? Why do I not have goggles? I guess I'm going to have to make myself some goggles. But if I were to take this zinc and this copper and do a little heating up of that. Go ahead. Make that go a little longer down there for the blaze burner. Now you see I'm making brass. I'm making brass. So for every 2 ingots, so for every 1 zinc and 1 copper, I get 2 brass. So now I have 26 brass, which is definitely going to be enough for what I need to do, because right now I just need to make 1 singular hand, which is 5 or 4 pieces of squished brass, which is really simple to do. And then I'll have my deployer, and I'll be able to actually set my things up the way that I need to. And actually get this mine thingy going, and hopefully Some diamonds. That's the biggest goal of this episode, is to get some diamonds. Granted, we did go to the Nether, find a fortress, and, not die. That was awesome. I liked not dying. That was fun. So, let me 2, 3, and 4, and then I believe it's one of you. Yes, and then that, and that gives me a pokey. Okay, so that's gone. That's gone. Ooh. Yeah, I need to make a cart assembler, which is really rather simple. 1, 2. Gonna need sticks and those. Use up all of my iron. Iron? Just said iron the way my wife says it, all funny. All right, so if I put that there, put mechanical that stuff there, and then log. Cart assembler, yay! Wait, I need another redstone. No, I don't. What am I thinking? I need a stick, and I don't have cobblestone. Oh, what? Why do I not have the cobble of the stone? There we go. All right, so I need one of you and one of you. That gives me a lever, which will allow me to activate, and then stick, iron. That's 16. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. I also need chests. I forgot. I can't make chests out of fur. Why can't I make chests out of fur? That's boring. I'll put the fur away. Grab my 8 stripped spruce logs. Make 4. They're interesting looking chests. Okay. I will see you guys down at the bottom of the mine. Now that I'm down here, I can go ahead and clear out this deep slate zinc ore. Make this area actually what I need it to be. Once I get this zinc ore cleared out, I should be able to actually start assembling my tunnel bore. Essentially is what it is. It's just a giant tunnel bore. It's a 3x3 hole, so it'll make, or a 3x3 tunnel bore, so it'll make a 3x3 hole. Now, eventually, I do plan on making it bigger, but as of right now, that is what I can afford to make. So let me grab my 9 drills, get it positioned. So the middle of this room is 5. So 1, 2. Okay. Want to be that way, that's fine. Here. All right, so now I need to turn all of these around. And while I'm here and ahead of myself, I might as well go ahead and slap some super glue on those. There we are. So now if I take my deployer, I want it to go on that block, but I need it to face that way. And I need it to be set to just the railings. That should work there. Let me go ahead and pick this chest up because I want it to be even right now. So now I can glue that to that block, glue those together, glue those to that, together to that. Throw the rail in there. I am going to need to steal one of those rails. So I'll throw that in there and then rail down there. Cart assembler. Rotate it, set it to lock rotation. That is important. Grab my little fancy schmancy minecart. Grab my cobblestone. Throw it on that block, down one. Just like so. So now if I take that mechanical plow, put it there. Glue to there, to there. That should be all glued up and ready to rock and roll, dude. All right, that should be all ready to go. So let me grab my little lever there. That'll turn it on. And And then if I give it a little bit of fuel, a little bit of a nudge. I messed it up, huh? I think I'm one block too far back from the deployer. Let me go ahead and shut that off for now. Throw that back in there. And I think I need to move the deployer back one block. I'll break that, pick that up. The deployer right there. Rotate it. Throw a piece of cobblestone there. And I believe that should all still be glued together, if I'm not mistaken. It sure is. Now I just need to break this one away real quick so I can slap that in there. Throw that in there. Put the cobblestone back on. That should all be glued together. Turn that back on. Give it some power and watch it go. And there we go. I got a nice little tunnel bore going. And then I'll just follow along, you know, throw some. Ooh, iron. They're already becoming handy. All right, so yeah, I'm going to let this thing run for a little while and hopefully get some diamonds out of it. But I also do need to make some more torches. And I also need to make some more... what else is it that I need to make? It's in my brain. Let me just... lock rotation. Slap that down there. I need to make goggles. That's the word I was looking for. I need to make some goggles. Wow, there's a lot of iron down here. Okay. That's cool. But like I said, I'm going to let this run for a little while and collect all of this deep slate iron because it's a tough vein. Oh, I didn't even realize I'm in a tough vein. I am in the best spot for iron right now. Oh. No, I'm not going to hurt for iron anytime soon, but yeah, I'm going to let this thing go and I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, so I've been letting this thing go for a little while, and as you see here, there's my first diamond that I've seen so far. Oh, is it going to be 2? Or more than 2 is what I meant. Doesn't look like it, but I've come up with a plan. Yeah, I don't think this has anything special in it at all. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the only diamonds I have so far are these 2 that are in my hand. But I have come up with a plan. So as you see, this tunnel goes a little bit down here. I'm going to make more drills. And I'm going to attach it to this. I'm going to make it go that way. North. Knocking out this entire width. So I need to do math and figure out how many I need. I mean, if there's one way to get diamonds, it's by doing this. I will successfully get diamonds. Somehow. I need to get through that block. Then through that one. There we go. All right, so now I just need to count how far this is. So let me count that up real quick, and then I will tell you guys exactly how many I need to make. I need 144 more drills for that thing, which means I need 576 andesite, because I need 1 andesite casing and then 3 andesite alloys. So if there's 4 per drill, which means I need 576, and I currently have 2. How many stacks is 576? 9. I need 9 stacks of andesite alloy. So I'm going to be at this for a hot minute. It is my goal to get that one done by the end of this episode. Hello, spooters. You have a backpack on. You guys have a backpack on. That's cool. All right, so I'm going to fancy my way on up to the house real quick. Need to get waystone so I can just teleport down there. But I cannot really use my new diamonds that I have, sadly, because they aren't really worth anything as only being 2 of them. But I do know something that I can do. So I need to take... I should be able to take this maple log and turn it into charcoal, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Will you turn into charcoal, please? Turn into charcoal for me so I can utilize you, because you are going to be necessary for the next steps. They are going to be crucial. So I need to smelt down the raw zinc. Oh yeah, I have those because a creeper decided to greet me in my front yard. But if I melt down that zinc, I can utilize it along with... Do I have any more zinc in here? I have 1 zinc. And 17 andesite. Ah! I need a lot more than what I have. Oh no. Uh-oh, Spaghettios. This is gonna take forever. Alright, I'm gonna go stop procrastinating and get as much of this done as I possibly can. This is gonna take... I need that. I'm gonna need 9 stacks of zinc nuggets and 9 stacks of andesite in order to make the 9 stacks, because now I have a mixer. I now have a mixer. That mixer will allow me to cry. I'm going to cry. 1-to-1 ratio. 1 zinc nugget, 1 andesite makes andesite alloy. So I'm going to go collect up 9 stacks of andesite. And hopefully 9 stacks of zinc nuggets. And I'll see you guys when I make some progress in that manner. Hey. You guys in a little bit. For once, these wandering traders come in handy. Come here, mister. Got for me. Rice. I need both of your rice. Thank you. No, give me... Getting juked by a llama. Thank you for your leather and your lead. Much appreciated. So it looks like I had my final thing of andesite alloy come through this, which is wonderful. So now, if we take... Must have miscalculated. I miscalculated. I'm going to go ahead and turn that into andesite alloy too, because I'm sure I'll need it anyway. Go ahead and turn that into that. Now I need to cut down trees. I need to cut down spruce trees. I would like to use spruce because spruce I can get a lot of. So, let me do my fancy schmancy trick that I did up there with those thingies to some spruce trees over here. As you see, there's already one partially grown there. But I need to do that real quick so that I can get everything that I need left, because I still need 144 andesite casings. Well, 141 andesite casings. Let me take a quick snooze. Once it turns night, I'm going to take a quick snooze, go get my what am I getting? Snooze. Ran all the way to my house to sleep on the floor in a sleeping bag when I have a bed right around the corner. That's smart. I'm smart. Aren't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those, that'll make a mega tree. So that will come in handy. I need to plant the rice real quick, and then I need to grab my bone meal. Is it in my backpack? Not in my backpack. Where is my bone meal? Where's my bone meal? Hello? Bone meal. Where'd you go? Not in my backpack. It's not in my inventory. Where's my bone meal? So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my quartz in there. Where did my bone meal go? How do I lose my... There it is. I figure out how I lose my bone meal. Do I have my saw on me? No. Okay, let me grab my saw, get everything else that I need, and cut down some of these big ol' honking trees.
All right, guys. So if you look behind me real quick, I'm working on getting some things set up over here. As you see, this is stripping the logs for me. So that's awesome. So now if I take that, that'll give me all of the bark along with that. And this, I have it set out how much I need to strip to make 144. It's 2 stacks and then 16 left over, or 16 more. So now I need to get a deployer down there. If I can get him rotated right. All right, so he is rotated right there. Then if I take and put the depot, that's, I think, 1 block too low. Now depot? So then if I were to hop up here and throw that there and then give him a stack of andesite, yeah, he'll turn all of those into andesite casings for me. That's almost done there. So then once those are all done, I should be able to use the crafting table here to make 144 of these drills. Where are they at? I don't even have it pulled up. I know how to make it, though. All right, so there's 64, and then our final 16 there. And that's almost done. We will take what's on there. If I put my shield away. Got that. Throw that in there. Throw another stack of andesite alloy. And I'll need 16 andesite alloy, or half of that. There we go. So that puts us at 144 tree bark, which can be turned into paper, which is lovely. And you are done for now. You're almost done. All right, so I will see you guys. So if well, actually, I'll show you right now. So if I pull up drill, go ahead and hit A so I can find it easier. There's a full stack of the drills right there. And then if I do it again, I'm missing andesite casings, which are done up here. So then I can take that, put that there, and take my 16 andesite alloy. Now we can do another full stack. What am I missing? Iron. That's right. I used some of it. All right. I got to go cook up some more iron real quick. All right. So now you see it's pretty easy to make. So when I get the last of the 144, I'll see you guys down in the bottom of the hole so we can slap it all together. Guys, so as you saw in that time lapse there, we just stuck it all together, and as you see, that is a very long line. Now this is the most drills I have ever had at one singular time run. What? Strong arms. Pick up a minecart contraption with at least 200 attached blocks. Alrighty then. Now I need to move it down. That's the middle, so I need to move it down 3 more. I need the edge right here. So if I take out the rail, put it there, that will put it digging into that one.
Let's go ahead and grab those. Then I need to dig out another, what, 3 more? Down this side down here, so go ahead and do that real quick. 2, 3, 2, 3. A 1, a 2, a 3. And after this, I should be able to replace that contraption down if it replaces the way that I need it to, because it's been fighting me all this entire time I've been building it. It's been fighting me, and I'm not happy with it. Go correct. Oh, sweet. Like I said, this is the longest or the biggest contraption I have had running in my world on my computer at a single time, because I don't play on a server. I am playing solely on my computer. So it's a wee bit terrifying. Or a tad bit terrifying. Oh, I can't open. Here. A tad bit terrifying. So let's go ahead and throw that in there. Get to this side real quick and say, you know what? Do I have any coal? I don't even have any coal on me. Seriously? Seriously? All right, let's try this again. Turn that on so it becomes a contraption. There it goes. Why are those all blue? Why are those all... Ooh, diamond! So I have a total of 153 things going at this lovely time. So I need to definitely make sure I've got some torches placed down, because this will be mob spawner galore if I don't. So, oh, more diamonds, sweet. And I'm gonna let this thing run for a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of diamonds. I'm gonna have a full suit of diamond armor in no time. Yay. Diamond armor. This is massive. All right, I need to make more torches now. And yeah, I'm just gonna let this thing run. Run as long as it can. Let me throw some more coal in there just so it's got a good amount of coal, and it'll be ready to go for a little while. So I will see you guys in a little bit once this thing runs for a little while. So hopefully that doesn't take long. Hopefully it reaches the end of what I had dug out down there, and it's all good to go, and we come around with a bunch of diamonds. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, I'm just popping in here real quick to show you this, because this is like by far the coolest thing I have seen. I think I have the brightness. Let's see. Let's turn that up to bright. Done. I mean, look at that. That shows the mining thingy going. There's my character there. That's just the way the rays are. I just thought that was really cool. I wanted to throw that in, but now we're going to just, go back to letting it run until it can't run anymore. All right, so after a little while of letting this thing run, as you see on the map here, this is all the area that it cleared out. I do have it all lit up, so I don't have to worry about mobs spawning or anything unpleasant. But if I look in my inventory, I followed along and mined up any diamonds that I saw. So including the 2 that were in my backpack, I put them in there. I have 33 on my person. So now if we look in these chests, there's another 27 right there. That puts me at a total of 60. Not to mention all the redstone, zinc, lapis that I have, and gold. Grab up all of that stuff that I have in here. There's another stack of iron. Let's see, I should have room in my backpack for this stuff. At 15. At 25 zinc. That as well. Inventory, go to backpack. Take lapis. I think that's everything down here that is of usability to me or of importance to me. Minus the little bit that I have in there. Okay, so now if we come over here real quick, we can make a chest plate, a helmet, a boots, a pants. Then we can put those on, put that on. Boots I can't put on yet because of curse of binding. Go ahead and put those pants on. You know what? I'm just going to store some stuff I don't need in here. So you can go in there because you go with the contraption. You can go in there because you go with the contraption. Let's go ahead and sort that inventory real quick. Let's go grab what I have over here. I should be able to put a build. I'll put my backup armor in there as well because I don't really need it anymore. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it out of there eventually. I just don't need it right now. But that gives me a full suit of diamond. I just can't put it on yet because I have a curse of binding boot on. I should be able to get rid of pretty easily. And then I need diamond tools, don't I? I need them all. Need all the diamond tools. So let's go ahead and run upstairs. I'll see you guys when I get up there. All right, so I am back upstairs now. Now we just need to finish creating our tool. As of right now, we have all iron stuff. So let's go ahead and slap on some of that there. Axe. Oh. Shovel. Axe. I think that's all the tools. Oh. Full pickaxe, yeah. That's all the tools. So now I have a full set of diamond tools, full set of diamond armor once I get rid of my stupid gold boots. And let's see, I have a massive... I just want to see if my camera will reach all the way down here from up there. I didn't think so. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does. Oh, sweet. Barely, but still. I have a massive mining drill. Full set of diamond minus the golden boots. And yeah, I am all suited up and ready to start the next episode. But see if I can do something else real quick. I do have diamonds. I can get obsidian now, which means I can do my enchanting table. Means if I take all of my leather that I have, all of my paper that I currently have, I need to get more food. That's 51 pieces of paper. Gives me 17 books, which will give me 4. Okay. Seriously. Never mind, I can't use fur to make bookcases, so I'm going to have to wait until I get more of a different tree. So, yeah, well, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I enjoyed making it, and I had a lot of fun doing this episode, minus all the massive amounts of work I had to put into getting all the stuff I needed for that drill. But, yeah, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I will see y'all in the next one. Y'all take it easy. What is going on, everybody? As you see right now, I am currently climbing out of the massive hole that I dug myself into on last episode by making a giant contraption, which you see is in my hotbar, because I have goals for today. This video I'm actually recording this on Sunday, almost a week before this video comes out. I'm starting this recording because we need to climb on over here to this area. This lovely tree area over here because we have plans for over here. My plans for over here is an industrial... Hey, look, a spider. Hey, look, another... Hey. Go? Want to go? Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to make an industrial power plant. And so my goal here is I'm going to use the Nether to funnel lava over by using a bucket contraption that fills the buckets and then launches it over, because inside the Nether there is a decent size come on, brain. There's a decent size what? Inside the Nether there is a decent size lava pool directly below where I'm at, or directly below where I come in at. So I should be able to now. That should be all right if I place that there. Okay. Yeah, that's going to clear out those blocks, all the wood and whatnot. I will come through here and pick all of this back up, but I only need this to be 22 blocks wide. Because I only need 22 blocks. So to build a 10,000 block hole to fill with liquid, I am going to have to tear this apart. My drill here, I'm going to have to tear it apart. But that's okay. It'll be just fine. What I need to do now is I need to come through here and I need to mark out on it where is 22 blocks. Hello, Spooter. You want to go too? Yeah, that's why I thought. I'm in almost full diamond gear. I just got to get rid of this cursive binding. But I need to go over 22 blocks here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So now we can take these off here. Gonna be a bummer because my chests go past there. And I know those will fight with the contraption. So, you know what? For now, I think I'm just going to go ahead and leave the contraption together in its full massive glory. And just dig out a massive area because I could utilize it for other things. So let me just go ahead and turn this on. I'm going to go ahead and do this and let it run off camera. I need it to go 22 blocks that way. So let me go ahead and get this thing working, and I will see you guys when it is done. We were getting really close to where I needed it to go. I just needed it to go there, and I fell into a hole. So now I got to pick it up and restart it, put some blocks there so it can restart. But you see it's clearing out a massive area over here, which will be very beneficial for me because I need it to be 22 by 22 by 22 deep so I can put a flat bottom on it. So I will end up having to tear this apart and build an 11 by 11 contraption to drop down and, you know, pick it up. But I'm going to go ahead and pick that up, get it moved back some, and get the water right there filled in so it's all good to go. So give me 1 second and I will be right back with y'all. My boat has been commandeered by a rather serious-looking terrapin, and I don't know how to get him out. Well, I mean, I could break the boat, but he'll just come right back. I've tried and done it twice, and he just came right back, so I don't know what to do. All right, guys, so I have this set up here. This is an 11 by 11 drill. Now, I took these drills off of my mining machine, which I will reassemble it, don't worry. Now, I should have 11 blocks left here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. And that should mean I should have 11 blocks left over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. So that'll make it the 22 by 22. So now what I need to do is I need to slap a whole lot of chests on top of this bad boy because there's definitely going to need a lot of chests for it. So what I can do is I can actually go ahead and throw down my mining machine again. real quick. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and pick that one up. I'm going to put it down over here so that I can utilize the stuff that's on it, because I do, like I said, need those chests. And there are a bunch of chests on it that I can take off and utilize. And also, guys, if you have made it this far in the video and are enjoying what you're watching, please feel free to leave a subscription. And if you haven't already, we are at 804 as of recording this portion right now. And my goal is 1,000 by the end of the year. So we're less than 200 away from hitting the goal of 1,000. So if you guys could do that and help me out, that helps out a lot, because it helps me get to the point where I could potentially be doing this for a living and making better and greater content for your viewing pleasure and enjoyment. So if you guys are enjoying it, please feel free to leave a subscription and leave a like and comment too. Let me know what your favorite part of this video was, because I'm always interested in hearing about that. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the rest of as many of these chests as I can. I currently have 25, but I should have, like, I'm missing a chest. A row chest. Oh, because I only broke one down there. That makes sense. All right, so I'm going to collect up, I'd say 30 of them. That'll give me 15 double chests on top of it, and that should be enough for this. So let me go ahead and Oh. All right, you know what? I don't like that being uneven, so I'm going to go ahead and grab 2 more chests, so there'll be 16 on there. I do not like that being uneven, so now, after I get these on there, I do have to glue all of this together. I should have done this before putting those down. Give me 1 second. All right, those are all taken care of. Let me get my glue out so that I can get rid of that. First of all, I don't know what's up with that. Anything else over here that's trying to be glued down? No. So I should be able to glue all of this together. It's awesome. So those are all glued together. Now I can put these chests back down. All right, now I can glue these chests together. Glue said chests to said contraption. Now they are one. That is amazing. Now I need to get this rope fully set up. So I'm going to slap it on that tree right there so I can utilize it. I need to get some power, so I'll probably just run a couple water wheels back here real quick, because this, like I said, this is me trying to make an industrial power generator. Yeah, industrial power generator. So this, I'll need to clear out this whole area for lava. So if I need to use some water wheels, that's not a big deal. I don't think I have any, though. That might be a big deal. Luckily, I do have a bunch of andesite alloy left over from the last episode, so that will come in handy. Let me go ahead and make some shafts. Decent amount of shafts, and I believe I can use this wood. Yes. But I don't need that wood to make water wheels. I should only need like 2 or 3 water wheels, 4 at most, so make 2, 3, 4. That in. That gives me 4 of the big water wheels, and then I can go ahead, because I have 2 of the big ones. I thought I had 1 of the little ones, but I guess, oh yeah, there it is. I'm just blind. I do wear glasses, so that makes sense. So I need 4, 5, 3, 4. That gives me 6 of those. So I have 2 of those. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That will allow me to do cool things with that. Hello, Terrapin. I don't belong there. Let's find, where's that at? Right there. So if I slap a water wheel down, put a block right there. Oh, you'll fit there, there. 4. Break that. Now let's see, what blocks do I have on me? Cobblestone, you'll work for this. Cool. Seriously? Seriously? All right. I'm going to finish getting up these getting these water wheels set up. Sorry about that. I apparently can't speak today. I'm going to finish getting these set up and then get this first one going, and I'll shoot some like pre-cam images of it going down because I need it to go 22 blocks down. I don't need it to go any more than that. So hopefully I can stop it before it goes that far. We'll find out. I'm as good of a Minecrafter as I claim to be. All right, so yeah, like I said, I will see you guys in a second. Well, it finally happened, guys. I died. Like, seriously? I was coming over here to plant some more spruce trees, to get some more spruce saplings, or some more spruce so that I could, you know, get some things. Now, can I get down there? Can I get down to my stuff, please? And I walked right off of that. An easy way to get over there without dying again? I don't currently have any blocks on me. Try going down this water source. I'm gonna get my stuff, but hey, I got rid of the curse of binding boots. Made it there. Made it there. Transfer all items. My backpack back on. Put my goggles back on. Oh, come on. I transferred the items on accident. Oh, seriously? All right, now I'm going to go on my map real quick and get rid of... Oh, I guess it's already gone. Okay. Now I go back up there and finish doing what I was doing. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. So this is how deep I need it. See right there, that's 1 block lower than what I actually need, which is fine. Because I'll just put, a actual floor on there and not just leave it. But now I have to do it. I don't belong up here. Back to the Nether. But now I have to do it 3 more times. So I need to move it over and get it to drop down there, and then move it over here, get it to drop down, move it over here, and get it to drop down. Now, there are ways that I can move it around pretty easily without having to tear it apart and rebuild it. Now, the thing that I was thinking about doing was, if I go into here, I can go... My brain is lagging. Piston. So if I use a mechanical piston, I can take this, I can use a mechanical piston and extend it out 11 times. That's weird. You can make it either way with wood and one, or one and wood. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I need to make one of these, which is rather simple, and then a couple of those, because I can use the power that I have up there, that water wheel, to push it over 11 blocks. And so that way I can make sure that it's all lined up the way it needs to be, that everything's where it needs to go. So let me go ahead and climb all the way back up, and I will go ahead and do that real quick, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about as soon as I make it. So here, go, hey, hello. I need to make a mechanical piston, which I'm missing that, and piston extenders. All right, I need to put some things in my backpack. What can go in there that I don't need? You for now. You for now. Anything else on me that can go up there? Cool. All right, so now I have the piston extenders. Now I need to make a flat, so I can make that. Done. Now I have 7 of them, so I need to make another set. And that will give me a total of 15. So I won't use all 15 if I just take and go right here, put the mechanical piston, get it turned around. Now I just need to get power to it. So I should be able to break that. Take my gearbox. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's because it hit the tree. Oh, that's a hoe. And so then if I take it and go break through the tree, I'm at 9, 10, 11. So now with the 11, if I go ahead and reconnect this shaft, it should push that over by 11. Why it no push over? Oh, because I'm still attached there. Hold on. If I can get up there and... Now can I push you over? Because you should have been able to push over 11 times. There it goes. And then that should line up perfectly where I need it. Yeah. All right. So yeah, now I'm just going to repeat every other step that I've done and get this thing going. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. So I needed kelp. So I used my nature's compass to find one, and it was 20, or cold ocean, and it was 2,500 blocks in that direction. So needless to say, I went that direction, got a whole bunch of kelp, came back, cooked it all. I didn't cook all of it. I'm smart. I planted some out there in the river. I'm at least a little smart. But now I can actually utilize... Where's my crafting table? I can utilize this to make belts. Because I will need belts for this. For sure. But I don't know. I don't want to use all of it. Belts. 20 not. 30 should be enough for now. It leaves me with a stack. I also made a hose pulley. Should have some more copper. Yes. Got some copper cooked up over there. I need to take the rest of the copper that's in here, which I do have some over there in the thingy. The old mining drill that will be rebuilt. Yeah, I have more visitors. But I will take some of that and utilize it because I need to make pipes, fluid pipes specifically, and then I need one with a, or two with a pump. Do I have go ahead and make more. Ooh, so there we have the pumps because I need to move lava around. And so I got the hose pulley. I actually need to make another one of those. So go ahead and do that real quick. Oop, I need a copper case. Do I have stripped wood? I think I have some stripped wood up here. No. It's in here. Yes. In one. I take a piece of copper. Say hello. I don't know why I just got that one. I already had that because I had to make one for that one. Weird. I don't understand why things do what they do. And then copper sheet. Oh, cool. I had a copper sheet. Sweet. So I have two of those because I'll need it to fill the hole over here and to pump lava out of the nether. So what I need to do, take my planks. I'll go ahead and throw that stuff in my backpack for now. That and that in my backpack for now because I won't really need those right away. I need to take planks. I need to make 2, 3, 4 for in the nether. You know what? I don't need as much power as I have out here. Oh, I need a fluid item fluid drain. Item fluid drain. You. I need another copper casing and iron bar, which I don't think. No, wait. Yes, I do. I have iron bars somewhere. Where building blocks, iron bars. There's an iron bar. And then another strippeted wood. Nope. There, thank you. Take another stripped piece of wood. Get another copper, strip it. And now I need to pick that up. So I can make a fluid item drain, sorry. And now we'll actually get working on the inside of the nether portion of this build. I actually need to empty these out. Don't need all of those filled with water. So I'm going to get these emptied out, get into the nether, and show you guys what I'm talking about. All right, guys, so what I'm talking about here in the nether is I need to slap down one of these there. I can pick up that one. And I need a belt to run, because this belt is actually going to feed things back into the overworld for me. Because if I take that, do that. Fly on my arm. I take that and... What is that thing? What is that thing? I'm just gonna let that thing do its thing. I don't want to deal with that. It's kind of terrifying. Back to what I was saying. Alright, so I need to put those there. Boom, boom. So, belt will go there like that. And then on top of it, I had to make a spout. I remembered that. I need to put a spout there. Because when the stuff comes back... Oh, I needed that. They're going to go this way. Like so. And hopefully come out over here somewhere. I'll have to figure out where everything goes, you know, once I'm able to get into the overworld for everything. But for now... No, I need... You know what? I got a lot of those. I got a lot of that stuff still at the house, so I should be perfectly fine using the edged granite bricks for this. Whatever. One can go down, that's fine. I'm gonna get this built out. Hopefully be able to get this thing actually up and running the way that I would like it to. So let me work on that, and I will see you guys in a second. All right, so I've got the wheels running. Now you see I got magma wheel. This shouldn't have worked. It's a hidden advancement, apparently. But, so what I'm doing is I'm setting up a water wheel, essentially, in the nether, but using lava to power it. Lava there. I'm going to go ahead and toss this lava here onto there, just so I don't lose it. And then, so now that I've got this power running in here, I need to get this broken and actually get it up and running the power properly. So not that block there. I need to get it up and running the power properly so it can pump. It can run that pump, suck the lava through. We actually go ahead and turn that. Is that a dog? What are you, a lava? What are you? Foxhound, you're cool looking. Okay, so once I get this all set up, you should see the lava start flowing through this. So let me go ahead and get that going. And then hopefully we'll be good enough for you guys to watch this actually work, and hopefully work at least. So let me get this going, and yeah, and then we'll hopefully actually be able to start filling that puddle up finally. All right, so I have the lava pumping up, as you see, tapping the mantle. It's pumped from a body of lava large enough to be considered infinite, which is at least 10,000 blocks. But obviously that area is definitely infinite. So I need to get these moving around now. I'm going to run my shaft in, see how exactly it's going. Okay, so it's going that way, the way I want it to. I think I need to add a belt onto there and onto there so I can throw another gearbox in there, and that should allow those to actually flow the way I want them to. So I need to gather some more wood real quick, and then hopefully that should be what I need to do, and then we'll work on the actual overworld portion as soon as I get that wood, because I need at least 2 more gearboxes, so I need a decent amount of wood. Let me see if I've got any in any of these chests over here, because I should. Anything? Nope. Anything? Nope. Anything? Nope. Anything? Nope. Nope. No. Those are all empty, 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 empty. Nope. Ah, wood. Yes, that is what I needed. Sweet. So I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick and hopefully get those flowing and see which side of this nether portal this lava bucket is going to fly out of. So yeah, I will see you guys when we're having lava buckets fly out of the nether portal. I'm pretty sure this is where it's going to come out. So let me go back into the nether real quick, because I need to come through, and I'm going to toss this lava bucket back on there, and it should land on that belt on the other side. So let me go through and see if that's where it's landed, because if it's on that belt, okay, it's in inventory. Need to, you know what? I'm going to go through and just see where they're coming out at. See if I can see where they're coming out. So I'm going to send that one back through. Then I'm going to drop those 9 buckets on there. Get out of here. Come on, 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 before they all fill. Okay, so they are coming out right there like I thought. Okay. So I need that to be down a level. Right? Now, can that connect to that? I didn't think so. So let me put one there and there. All right, so that should allow those to connect through. I need to go back through because my buckets of lava aren't coming through. Actually, I think I need to in here for it. All right, let me head back through. And are they on there? They are on there. Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the end of me for a second. Get out of here. Why is there just a hole? Okay, yeah, I thought that was the end of me for a second. Let me go ahead and throw some things in my backpack real quick so I can pick up these buckets of lava, because I don't want to lose those. We need to get this set up to power now. Cover that hole with dirt, I guess. Cool. Now up here, we're gonna put, actually, I am going to shorten that one. It there instead. Shaft here. Back to like so. Now we can put this item drain here. Then that lava bucket should go up on top of this item drain. Once it's done, should go up on top of that item drain and then shoot back through. I'm going to get it to shoot back through the nether portal. Put one there. All right, this is going to take a little bit of finagling. So let me get this all set up and hopefully running the way that I want it to, and good and happy, and I'll see you guys in a second. So I have this side set up. Actually, I need to Get rid of that lava source because I still have to go down there and put the floor on. So I'm going to run down there real quick and put the floor on. Didn't take long to get the floor in place. So let me get the floor in place and then I'll show you guys what I'm talking about getting the lava source actually running. Hopefully I'll be able to keep the nether side of it going as well. So we'll see. I'll see you guys. So I have all of the floor down there like I wanted. One solid piece. That's a creeper. Wanted one solid piece down there. So now, if I were to throw, you open that up. If I were to take and throw all of my lava buckets onto here, they should drain out there and then go back through the nether. I think there's one thing I need to do inside of here still, which is connect this singular piece of chain drive, and that should allow this to complete the circuit, fill up, and go back through the overworld. Now see, it's going back through the overworld like I wanted it to. So now, let me go ahead and grab all of my lava buckets that I have in here and throw them all onto this belt. I think I'm going to need to amp this speed up a little, because I can't be having that happen. I need this side to move faster than the nether side. So let me go through to the nether real quick. Actually, I need both sides to move relatively quick, but I think this side's moving just a wee bit too fast. Let me break this one. This one. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Grab a shaft. Run the shaft from there. Means I can go ahead and take that one. So now this one's moving relatively slower, but there shouldn't be a stop of buckets on there anymore. Like this one is still moving relatively slow, but if I go ahead and break that, take that there, I should be able to pick up that and that and that. Do I have an andesite casing on me anywhere? Genuinely don't think I do. Uh-oh, this is a SpaghettiOs time. I don't have an andesite casing. I need to slap that one there. So let me... I'm figuring this out right now. Shaft. Right? No. Shaft. Oh, I needed this, yes. Chain drive. It's still a learning experience for me as well. And, I have an issue here in a second. Buckets are going to try to come through, and I can't let them through. Throw my empty buckets back up here. Get an andesite casing, which I don't think I have any stripped wood on me. Now, it sucks because I can't use this. I can't use fur logs. I can't use stripped fur logs for it because apparently they don't work together. So let me go grab a stripped spruce because I know I have one. I just need one. That's it. One stripped spruce and this will all be together. Oh, go in here. Nope, in here. Grab one stripped spruce. Place it down. Grab an andesite alloy. Smack it. Pick it up. That's all I needed. And that will make it to where I don't need the chain drive, or I don't need 3 chain drive. I'm good with the 2 and just a bunch of stuff. I think it should make it doable. Good. Hopefully I don't need other things for it. Uh-oh, we'll find out. So if I slap that there, then I should be able to pick that up, and put you there. Which, ooh, no, I need another andesite casing. Woo. Let me get this finalized, and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, I should have gotten this figured out now. So what I did was I wound up expanding this and throwing a chest in the line. So when the buckets do come back through from the Nether, which hopefully you should see that happening soon, I'm hoping. It should hopefully be coming back. Where did you come from? Get. Guess I did need that speed over here too. Let me see if I have any wood on me. I should, yeah. I'm gonna make a couple more. Need one more big and one more small. Go ahead and pick that up. Slap up. Do I have an andesite casing on me? Of course I don't have an andesite casing on me. Why would I? Actually... Thinking. Come on, Beetle. Think harder. Think harder, Beetle. On you. It needed to go there, but that would break if I did that. What do I do, Beetle? What do I do? Come on, Beetle. You're smarter than this. I know what I do. I go, not back into the Nether. Come on now. I go make another one. Again. I did some testing, and the Nether, in fact, actually did need to be a little quicker than what it was, which actually it might even need to be faster than it is. Because it's pumping the lava, but I don't think it's pumping it fast enough. Might have to do the same thing I just did on the other side, which was slap a chest in between. What is hitting me? Eat those things. What? Stop! You! Oh, you are so irritating. I just reloaded my shaders. Of course I did. I am not dealing with you anymore. Nope. I walled myself off so it can't launch things at me anymore. I'm not doing that no more. So if I take this and this, that'll make 2 andesite funnels. This way it doesn't get, this whole system doesn't get backed up constantly. But I need a chest, and I don't think I have any wood. Oh, I could use a barrel. That'll work. If I slap a barrel right there, to be able to funnel in, funnel out all of the empty buckets. That way, they do what they're supposed to do. That way they don't get backed up, and if they do, they go into there, and then it's, problem solved. So now I should be able to go back through to the overworld. Stop launching buckets in my face. There. Now that should be pumping. And that should be filling up with lava. It's going to take quite some time for this thing to fill up, so... yeah, I'll throw some time lapses in there of it moving, but for the most part, I'm just going to chill AFK inside this hole in the ground where nothing can get me. And it is currently day 65. So we'll see how many days it takes. I'm going to watch it through F4, the free cam. And then, yeah, once this thing gets all the way filled up, so it'll fill all the way to this spout right here. And that should continuously be launching. Yeah. So see, it's moving lava in and out of the portal. Exactly what I wanted it to do. That's awesome. This is going to take forever to fill up, but whoa. Oh, there it is. That's cool. Everything's, oh. So at a perfect angle, I can see the glow squids. Okay, that's weird. All right, so yeah, I'm just going to chill and let this thing fill up. So I'll see you guys when this thing's done. Hey guys, so I've been working a bit off camera. As you see, this whole area is kind of cleared out. It's directly across from my house, kind of directly across from my house, but that's it looks a little funny because it's 10,000 blocks of lava and also Among Us, but there's 10,000 blocks of lava in here. I overdid my math a little, so it's a little wonky there, but I did put a floor here. This is going to be the floor of my industrial style farm power generation. So this is all the trees that I cut down. Look at all that fir. That's a lot of fir. And then all the cobblestone that I got from clearing out this whole pit. I've already used a lot of the equipment that I had, and I have a plan here. My plan is to set up, as you see, I have a bunch of create stuff with me. I'm gonna need almost all of it. So if I do this number like right here, this is my power plant that I have the thoughts of. There's gonna be 3 on each side. I believe they're one apart. Putting them 3 blocks from that side, 3 blocks from this side, and 3 blocks from this side. So then if we come over here and go 1, 2, 3, right there should be the first one. And then I just continue doing this. I've got all of the blaze burners that I could ever need for this. And my plan is to break into, like, say right here. Break that block there. Oop, bye. But I'm going to use my andesite casing for this. Because I need... not a pump. I need my hose pulley. That's what I need. I need to put the hose pulley there. I actually need to turn it, so... I turn you? Okay, there we go. No, I need you to go the other direction, please. Yeah, like that. Okay. So now that's going to go this way, which will allow me to pump the lava out of it into this one and into this one. And then I'm also going to use it to pump into that one. And then over here, I'll do the same thing. So I'm going to line up Really? Again? Of all times? And this one, I should be able to do the exact same thing on this side. Put the hose pulley there. Turn it around. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to bring the pipes out like I did on the other side. They're going to connect to that one and to that one. And then it's also going to connect to that one there. I don't want to deal with you guys. Go away. Please, go away. Just trying to do things. Then I should be able to drop this all the way down to the bottom. So I'm going to have this pumping the fluid. I'm going to have this pumping the fluids out all the way from the bottom of either side so that it's pumping lava in. Because I have the create add-on that allows these to just directly pump lava into the... There's my food. Directly pump lava into the blaze burners. I don't have to give them the straw or anything like that, thankfully. It would be quite hard trying to find... I don't care if you give me voluntary exile. I'm not going to any villages anytime soon, so just get rid of you guys. That works. Okay, back to what I was saying. If I drop this down to both sides, I can actually utilize it to pump the lava directly up into the blaze burners. So I'm going to work on getting all of this set up. I will do a time lapse of getting all the tanks set up and everything going. I am going to be using water wheels to move the water. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that should show. Yeah, that shows them. See, they went all the way to the bottom, which is exactly where I wanted them to go. You like that. Oh, because that one's actually up on the surface. Okay. So those are all the way down to the bottom. That's the way I want it. You can see this one's a little over a little further because I did have to move this side out to make it, even. But I'm going to have water wheels probably tucked back under here to pump the water into this place. The lava, it might pump the lava too, but I'm pretty sure I can just have it pumping the water and be fine, and then just utilize the actual steam engines to run everything. All right, so this whole thing is a hot mess of garbage. As you see, I finished out these. They're connected, and I've been AFK because, well, not AFK, I've been working off camera because I've been trying to figure out how to get the water pipes all hooked up, and that's what I come up with. Hope it works properly. I don't even know if it will. So let me get my, I know I need to throw some cogs there and there. I throw a cog there and a cog there. And I'll need one here. Which, I mean, I should be able to, my plan originally was to dig this trench out right here down the middle. Do this. Hopefully I don't accidentally break a block that I'm standing on top of, because that would be no bueno. I should be able to just take gears and throw them like that on there. And then for this one, I should be able to stack the gears like that, but then connect all of that, put that away, grab out my andesite casing. Should be able to actually cover all of this. So it's not just a giant hole of lava right below me. There, that's all covered up. But now I just need to get some power into this actual area. So I need to set up a water wheel system. Doesn't need to go fast or anything like that. But as soon as I get that water wheel hooked up to this, it's going to start pumping lava to these guys, which is going to start turning all of this. So I will hold off on actually, you know, completing it until I'm recording again, so you guys can actually see it. So let me see if I can get some water wheels thrown in, because I do have the ones from the Nether. I tore all that contraption down. I have all the ones from the Nether. I have all the ones from the overworld that were right here. And yet now we just need to work on actually getting them hooked up. So let me clear out a spot right here for these water wheels to go and hopefully actually get it hooked up and looking nice. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, I should be able to do this now. Is it gonna, oh, it didn't overstress the system there. So we shouldn't see any water coming through yet, because those ones aren't turning. But let's see if it overstresses. It didn't overstress. That's water flowing to the system, which means they're running. Now we have one last thing to go. Is it going to overstress? Yep, it overstressed the system. That's not surprising. So what do we do when that happens? We take away one of the cogs. Overstress. Still overstressed. What do? We take away another cog. Is this going to overstress the system? No, it didn't overstress the system. So that should mean we should start to see lava flowing through these. Starting to heat those up. Okay, where's my water? They're water pumping in? Yes, they're starting to rock and roll. They're starting to go. Those ones are all lit up and fiery. Did I forget some back here? I forgot one. They on me? Must be in this chest. Yep, there they are. Those ones are all lit up there, which means these ones should start getting lit up now. I don't know why they're not. They're all exactly the same. Is it just not pumping enough lava through because it's not going quick enough? I don't think it's going quick enough. I need to get this system moving a little faster now. See, oh, there they are. They're getting lit up now. See, that side's lit up, which there's no water pumping to it. That shows water going in. Seawater dribbly dripping. I think I just need to get these systems running faster. And hopefully once it's actually running quicker, which with the amount of power that I should be producing power now. It's not. Aren't you producing power? You're confusing me. Hello. All right, let's shut the lava flow off for now and see, because that should have been. Hold on. Gotta fight with this real quick. Figure out what is going on here. That ain't right. Oh, I just did it backwards. Duh. All right, that should be pumping water in a lot quicker. Yeah, there it goes. It's producing power now. Now I'm wondering if I run hogs down from here, if that will produce enough power for it, or enough torque for it. So let me see. I need another cog. One more cog wheel should do her. Now let's see. Now that should start pumping the lava itself. Which I see the water's going up. Lava's pumping, lava's flowing. Now this, honestly, it should pump quicker as it works, harder and faster. Or I should be able to make, ooh, I need to make a speed control. Did I misspell speed or something? Where's the speed controller? Oh, there it is. Speed controller, which means I need to make a precision mechanism, which is one small, 5 times over, so 5, 5, and 5, a flat gold sheet. Should be able to do that real quick. Take some of the wood out of here. So I need 1, 2, 3, actually 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what else does it need to go onto the speed controller? Brass casing. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've made at least. I might not have. Yeah, I didn't need it for that. What? I haven't. Okay, back to the precision mechanism. Now I just need 5 iron nuggets, which should have iron somewhere. Yeah, those are all heated now. Those all should be producing enough power for themselves. So if I can get a variable speed controller in there, that'll make it go so much quicker. You guys can have my boat. I'm tired of fighting with the terrapins from my boat. They are always taking it. They're constantly taking it. And then when I'm in it with one of them, I end up getting hurt because they fight me and I don't like it. So I need to get a piece of gold and 5 iron nugs. And some food in my tum, apparently. All right, so I got the precision mechanism made. So if I take that and I put it on top of that brass casing, here we go. Now we can swim on back over here. That looks cool on the map. Gotta swim all the way across without drowning. I don't even have any any enchants on. All right, so now if I come up here, I'm gonna alter some things real quick. Hopefully this should work. If I take away this cogwheel, that one. No, wait, actually I need that one. Put a cogwheel there. Just gonna overstress that system. That's fine. That's perfectly fine, minus the fact that they're not going to be running anymore. Uh-oh, actually, I need to take that away for now. Put you back together. I need you running. Need the system running, please. Stay running. Thank you. Now, do I have another big cog wheel? Or did I use all of them? I think I used all of them. So 1, and then 2, and then boom. Then if I take that and I put it there, Not gonna fit, is it? Take it and I put it there. And I should be able to put the speed controller there. Ramp that up to 160. Why not? Why not do 160? Then I should be able to vertical gearbox this. Vertical gearbox this. In that. Shaft it. You're taking away that. I should be able to shaft. Oh, it was so close. That all should be running on its own power. Now. Okay. That is all running. Look at the amount of power I'm putting out. 131,000 stress units. Uh-oh. We're losing steam. Why are we losing steam? Oh, I see why we're losing steam. Don't lose steam. You guys ain't got no lava flowing to you. There. All right, we're not losing steam anymore. We're going up in power now. 131,000 stress units per each one. 131,000 stress units, 131,000, yep, 114,000. So getting less because there's less water coming to this side. Which, I mean, makes sense, but in total, altogether, that is a lot of stress units that it's producing. That's a lot of power that it's producing. But, sadly, you guys stop visiting me? I'm getting creepy. But, sadly, that is all I have time for this episode this week. So, next week, we are actually going to go ahead and put a in on this building and actually get it designed up and like put a building around it so it's not just a bunch of steam engines floating around in the middle of nowhere directly across from my house. Make it actually look cool. So yeah, next episode we're going to be doing that, and then we're also going to be tackling how I'm going to be getting the power from here over to here using create crafts and additions. But it's also going to be using create new age, which allows you to move power through actual lines. This alternator will get power from this. I'll put an alternator on this. The quicker it spins, the more power it produces. So I'll slap an alternator on there and connect lines and actually run power lines over to my house because I can convert it back to rotational power after turning it into FE. So, stay tuned to the next episode. If you aren't subscribed, you should subscribe if you want to see how that works out for me. And again, leave a like, comment, and let me know what you guys thought about this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Create a Wonderful World. This is my Create series that I made myself through the mod pack together, put in a bunch of mods that I enjoy doing. This is like episode 5, I think. And in the last episode, as you see, we made this lovely power station here. It's a rather large power station, which in turn collected me a lot of resources. So in this episode, we are going to actually be making it to where we can use this power by moving power over there. As you see, I've got some things set up right here. So this is the alternator. This comes from Create Crafts and Additions, which then works with the electrical connector from Create New Age, along with the overcharged diamond wire, which I currently have on it, which goes into this basic energizer, which I will then take. Don't worry about the schematics. We're not dealing with those right now. Which I will then take this lovely chest that I have here full of stuff that I collected because I made my mine a lot bigger. if I'm not mistaken, if I throw that there, that should energize that by putting energy into it or shooting power down into it. I take that. Oh. Actually, how do... throw that in there, and then if I continue to do this over and over again, so then I take that, boop, put it there, take it again, and that will complete that, which gives me more of the overcharged diamond wire. Now, I currently have copper wire on me, which does 1024 power per tick, which it transports, but I also have the overcharged diamond wire, which you saw me making there, which transfers 8,192 power per tick, which is a relatively good amount of power to have transferred. Now, this generator, or this alternator that I have set up over here, this thing takes the rotational power created by Create, and you see it goes in right there, turns this, which then transforms it from the rotational to actual electricity to be transferred throughout the area. Now, my goal for today is going to... Wrong button. That's the one I wanted. My goal for today is I need to get the power from over there over to here somewhere. So I'm going to clear out this area a little bit and start getting actual farms set up, because I need farms. This is how many sheeps I have. I have 4 in there and 1 chicken. And then I have like 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. I have 7 things of wheat there, and that is not enough to be substantial. Now, I figured if I clear out this area, it would be a good spot for a farm. Now, if you guys don't want to miss any of my uploads and you want to see how this series goes and keep up with it, it will be a nice little button that you can push down in the bottom. It's for, subscribing. And if you could subscribe, that would help me out a lot. I have a goal to reach 1,000 subscribers by the end of October. That is my main goal right now. And every subscription helps. And the only way I'm going to manage to reach that goal is not by placing cobblestone down, but the only way I'm going to reach that goal is if you guys subscribe. Now, I would love it if you did. Obviously, you don't have to, but it's free, it's easy, it helps the channel out. You can also leave a like and comment on this video and let me know what you thought. And there is also going to be a link in the description to join my Discord if you want to play this mod pack that I set up myself. It is in the Discord as well. I do need to put out an updated one because of the fact that I added a couple more mods into this. But if you guys could subscribe, that would really help. Like I said, my goal is 1,000 by the end of October. Now, hopefully that happens. We're just over 800 right now. So anything helps. And you guys are the only way that I could do it. And obviously, I'd be extremely grateful. And it helps me grow the channel and actually begin to be able to do this on my own. So first things first with this, we need to actually swim back over to the other side of the lake, river thing. I need to get over here because I need to get woods. I need to get different types of wood. Now, I do have a whole bunch of fir wood, but fir wood is not the wood that I actually chose to make things out of. My wife and I, we had a visitor apparently, and Enderman decided I wanted a grass block there, and it's going to stay there. But my wife and I spent a couple hours trying to figure out what exactly would be the best thing for my power transfer. Now, my power transfer, I plan to actually have like telephone poles put up. I have a plan for telephone poles and what I want them to look like and all this fun stuff. So if you bear with me here, I need to see what this orange autumn sapling grows. I'm not quite certain what it grows. Oh, sweet. It grows dark oak. That's awesome. Dark oak is actually one of the woods that I need for this. I need dark oak and I need spruce. So I need to grow a bunch of dark oak and grow a bunch of spruce. So obviously, first things first, I think I'm going to just, spam these down on the ground, grow a bunch of them up as I can. And I wonder if they grow in the 4x4. I'm not sure. They might, but they might not at the same time. But if they do, that'll come in handy because I can just cut them down with it. So I also need, so let me get another orange autumn sapling so I can try to see if it will grow in the 4x4. So now I just dropped this stuff off because I don't really need it right now on me. So I need to grab some spruce saplings, and I'm going to go test to see if it does grow, in fact, in the 4x4. So give me 1 second. I will show you guys if it does or not. All right, so it does not, in fact, grow in the 4x4 configuration. Now, that's not going to be too big of an issue because, you know, I can just grow it by hand, chop it down by hand. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need a whole lot for what my plans are today. In fact, I was a bit lazy, and instead of starting the recording on Sunday or Monday like I planned to, it is actually Tuesday, which gives me 3 days to record, edit, and upload this entire video. Hopefully, it all goes according to plan. It's obviously already not going according to plan by the way that this is doing what it wants to do and not break the wood. So I need to get my saw back out because my saw is going to be the best bet for actually cutting down this tree the way that I need to. So now I need to see, is there another one? Yep, there's more right there. All right, so you're not breaking it, so there's got to be another one somewhere. There you are. Okay, there's more over there then. So let me go see. What do we have over here? Where are you at? Hello, Mr. Is it you? It is you. Okay. So I am definitely going to have to bust out the saw again. Cut down a bunch of these trees. 36 might be enough for now because what I'm making with it is the supports. Because I added some support. I added the decorative block mod, which the dark oak just takes 3 of those and it makes 6. Now, I do have the fire over there. 2 of them. I do have the sawmill in here, so I wonder, can I utilize it to make this? What is that? Stick stack. That's cool. Can I utilize? Oh, forgot about that. Can I utilize you to do what I want to do? Yes. I think 16 should be enough for right now. So I'll go ahead and put that on the back burner. But I do, in fact, need to get some more bones. I don't believe I have any more bones or bone meal over here. Now, I should on the other side. But I don't know for certain. Now, that's white dye, which I don't know if the white dye is uncraftable like everything else is. No, it's not. Okay. You don't go in that one, you go in that one. Let me run across the water. I should have some more bone meal over there, and then I should be able to start growing some more spruce wood. So give me one second. So I did have some bone and bone meal over here, so now I currently have a total of 20. Hopefully that'll be enough to grow at least a little bit of spruce, because I do definitely spruce for this. If I think I'm right, I should be able to... Need to run some power from over there, or I can do this all by hand, because I mean I do have my hand cranks on me now. I did have to make a new saw because I for some reason can't find mine. So bone meal, 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 bone meal. Thank you. Hopefully this will give me enough wood to do what I need to do. I do need to get my saw. There are a couple other things I need to build for this, which, if I'm not mistaken, the things I need to build are quite simple to do. Don't die by stepping into that, please. And that's over a stack of spruce logs. That should be enough for what I need to do right now. Oh, ooh, come on. Oh, right there. You're hiding from me. Don't hide from me. It's okay. I hate Podzol. All right, so now if I run back over to my house, I can utilize the stuff I have over here. But first, I need industrial iron support wedge, which takes... What can I do in the stone cutter? 1 industrial iron ingot gives me 4, which, I mean, I should have some industrial iron ingots over here. So let me go check, because I need some of those. And hopefully I have what I need, because there is one other thing I still need to build, which is the electric motor. So the electric motor is pretty simple to build. Brass sheets, andesite alloy, copper spools, iron rods, and a capacitor. You throw that into a mechanical crafter grid of 12, like this, 3 in the bottom, 5, 3, and 1. And then it crafts this. So that takes the electrical power and does the exact opposite of what the alternator does, and converts it back into rotational power. Now, at the end of that rotational power, I can then take and put because I'll need my brass. I can then take it and so I'll need those again. Put that there because I don't need it. Don't need you right now. Don't really need you right now. You guys are just going to hang out here for a minute until I do need you again. Sorry, not sorry. Definitely don't need those again. So if I take I lost my train of thought. I apologize. I need quite a few of those, so that's not a big deal. And then you throw the spruce in there. I need quite a bit of you. I'll just turn you into the full stack. That works, because then I also need to get some, I believe it's spruce top roof. That is actually going to be going into the build. So I'll go ahead and make 25 of those. That should be everything I need to make these, minus some more electrical connectors, which aren't very hard to make. So that should be everything that I need to build these telephone poles. I've got the wire. I've got the support wedges, the dark oak supports, the spruce top roof. I've got pretty much everything that I need to be able to do what I need to do. Now I need to grab some, just basic blocks that I don't really use or won't be using are just placeholder blocks, so that I can build up next to it and, get all the design on it that I want on it. But now comes the fun part of going over and actually starting this build. So enjoy the montage that is about to happen. All right, guys, and just like that, we have our first of the telephone poles in place. So it's a pretty tall pole. That's mostly just because it's over here by the power plant. I wanted it to be a little taller. But we also definitely need to actually run power to it. Now, I don't have a for sure destination for this power to come from. So, this thing gives me a lot of power. But I think I need to make another one of those, which is the alternator, which just takes flat iron, copper spools, which are easy to make. And I should have some over here, because I'm getting sick and tired of these fires over here. These fires are because there's lava in there to blast everything that I have into existence. I need to take these copper sheets that I have and drop them all into there. Take all of that, grab my spools here, come here, and it should be, I believe, 4, so I should be able to make 3 more. Which, on top of that, I already have 1 in here, but I need a capacitor, iron rod, which iron rods are pretty easy to make. I do, in fact, need to make another one of those, or another set of those. Throw those in there, 2 iron rods. Thank you very much. And now I should be able to, once I do this again, grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 iron, come over here to my smoosher that I set up, and smash away. Now, that's 7. I thought I only did 6, but okay. Now, I need the mechanical crafter setup, which I think is actually this configuration that I currently have set up. So let me empty hand take that. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Copper spool, copper spool, copper spool. Capacitor, iron rod. Capacitor, iron rod, and then an andesite alloy on top. Yes, which gives me another alternator. I need to make like 3 more of those. Let me sleep real quick. I should be able to make 3 more of those pretty easily. I just need to smush down the rest of my copper. Now, I do need to grab the rest of my copper out of my miner down at the bottom, but 18, I get 2 copper wire from each one, so that should give me 36 copper wire, which divide 36 by 4 and you've got 9. So 9, so I'll be able to make 9 more spools, which should give me 2 or 3 more. I have my spools here. 9. Hey, would you look at that? I had just enough. 9 more, which in turn will give me 1, 2, 3. Iron rod. That's the wrong place. Iron rod, give it back. I need the capacitor there, and then I need to flatten down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's smush down 20 iron real quick. Get the rest of this put in. 1. Copper rod, capacitor. Then this should give me my iron, which apparently I already had. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Copper, copper, copper. Capacitor, iron rod, andesite alloy. 1 more iron ingot, which I'm running out of iron quickly. Which I should have a bunch down in that miner still. Might have grabbed it out of there already. I'm not quite. Get. What? Capacitor, rod. Sheet. Copper. And andesite. Sweet. Take those 4 alternators. I mean, I only needed 3 more, but I'll take those 4 alternators there. Put 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Which in turn I can rotate. Which actually, I need to bump these out 1. Boop, 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 ba-doop. Boop. All right, that gave me my wire back. So if I put it here, no. Like so. I just got something caught in my throat. Sorry about that. I had to lean away and cough. If I put that there, I can reconnect it with that from there to there. Whew. Now that's going to be moving power for me, no problem. But I do need to take some more wood. Where is my other wood? There it is. Need to make some more of these small little cogwheels. That should be enough. Tiny cogwheel, 3 and 4. Now I can place the 4 alternators on here, along with the 4 powers, and connect these all to here, here, and here. Now I just need to get these. I mean, eventually I will situate them properly when I do skin this building. If I put a skin on this building, I'm not sure if I will, though. I kind of like it not skinned. But I need to make more of that diamond wire, because that's not going to be enough. And I have to have 4 to go across the river and at least 1 to connect to my plant. So let me continue to work on making some more of those real quick. And I will see you guys in a second when it's done. And without further ado, now we look up behind me and see that all 4 wires are connected. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Looks like I have the other one built already. I went ahead and threw that together and connected all the wires up there. As you see, I still have my dirt pillar or my dirt stairs to get up there for now because I do still need to connect that one to a shorter version of these for easier powered transport. Now, when I move it, my plan is to, since it moves quite a bit of power, my plan right now is to take it, make a smaller one like over here in this area so that I can run power from that to the smaller one and then up to my area, which I plan to flatten out up here for a wheat farm, rice farm, just things that I can utilize up here for food and whatnot. So I need to make a shorter one, which these ones are, these ones that I'm currently using are 16 blocks tall. So I was thinking of having one that's lower, that's like easier to access from up here. So if I were to just go about that high, we'll say 1 there, boom, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, and 4. Now I should be able to access all of this from the ground once I get it all put together. Never mind, I have to go up 1 block, which isn't that big of a deal because here I just throw 1 block down and I'm good to go. Now, my question is, I think I want this side to be. Now I'm throwing these on here to make it look like the steps that the guys use when they're actually climbing to do maintenance on these things. I don't know really what power lines look like in other parts of the world, but I know here in America, a lot of our power lines have the actual steps on them for the guys to utilize to climb. Guys and girls, I just use guys as a term. But I did go down to my mine and grabbed the rest of the stuff that was down there. As you see, there's a whole bunch more iron, and I only had 2 copper, dude. 2 copper. Now, I need to get more copper, but these 2 should be... we should be able to utilize it and get what we need to get. So let me smush down this copper real quick because I still need to make an electric motor, which I need 3 copper spools for that. I have 1 copper spool. Now, that is going to give me 2, and that's going to give me 4 in total, which is not sadly going to be enough, or sadly is not going to be enough. And I'm out of spools too, which I believe a spool is just that. I don't know why I did that. I have a whole bunch of iron on me. Throw the zinc in there, throw the redstone in there, and 2 iron nuggets, if I'm not mistaken. It should be an iron nugget, and then that. No, that's a chain. Or maybe, hold on. Spool. I know how to make this, but I can't remember. Empty spool is, iron sheets. Okay. Boom, boom. And it gives me 16 of them, which is useful. So before I can actually continue doing what I want to do, I need to get some more copper. As you see, I used a lot of my copper to do all that stuff. And sadly, it's not, I can't just transfer it back. It's stuck as these items. Can't do anything with that, so let me go on the hunt for some copper underground real quick, and then I will hopefully be able to... Oh, that's a terrapin. I will hopefully be able to continue doing what I need to do, because I need to make more of the electrical connectors, because I don't believe I have enough. No, it doesn't look like it. Let me check here real quick. Do I have enough? No, I do not have enough. So I need to grab some more electrical connectors real quick, and then I also need to make an electric motor, a couple of them, and I also need, which I believe that's the same configuration, so I do have that configured properly for that. Now, I haven't made any of those, so hopefully it works, but once we get, this is going to look so cool once it's all put together and I actually have the telephone poles running around, running power and whatnot. Oh, this is going to be awesome. But give me a minute. I will get some copper and I will be right back with you.
All right, so after like a 5-minute mining trip, literally it did not take long at all. I just went down into my mine shaft and went around that empty area that I lit up a while back, and I got over 2.5 stacks of the copper. So I am actually going to go ahead and make these 36 into copper sheets, which then I will then turn into copper wire, which I can slap onto these remaining 15 spools that I have. It won't be enough for the 15 spool. Actually, it might be enough for the 15 spools. We'll find out here in a second. But after that, I'll be able to make an electric motor. And then I should be able to make some more electric connectors as well. So let me take this. Just throw it all in there. Grab some andesite. I already have some andesite alloy. Okie dokie. Break that down into 9, 9, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 12. So 12 in each. Do I have 12? I know I have 8 at least. 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 10, 11. I have 11. So I can make 22 of those. So that comes in handy there. And, oh, wow. I would say I definitely have enough copper wire now. So let me grab that, and then I'll split this 4 ways. So that's 16, and that is enough. All right, so that gives me 16 more spools. So I have 7 in total. So now if I take said spools, wait. Nope, I can't because I need 6 brass. Mooshed. And I should have the brass on. Actually, copper, you can go in there, in there, in there. Wait, what do I need out of here? I'll need that. I'll need that. For that in there. And then I think I'm out of andesite alloy, but I do have some more andesite. And I do have more zinc to make more andesite alloy out of. So that's definitely a bonus. So, capacitor, iron rod. 1, 2, 3. Andesite alloy. And then if I take my brass, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That right there should give me my first electric motor. Yes! Electric motor completed. Now I need to go into here because I need to make another thing. I need to actually make another speed controller. So I need to make another speed controller. So I need to make another precision mechanism, which takes 5 cogwheels, 5 large cogwheels, 5 iron nuggets, and a golden sheet. I should have a piece of gold in here. I can turn into a sheet real quick. Let's go boop like that. Got the golden sheet. Now all I need is my poker, which I don't have my poker set up, which I can set the poker up really easily. I know I call it a poker when it's actually a deployer, but it pokes things. So, no, hey, come on. Okay. Give me my wrench. I shall kidnap you. There we go. Poker is there. And then I don't have them because I need to make more shaft. So I need to make more andesite alloy because I only have 1. Let me run over to my box of goodies over here. I should have some. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of andesite. Which I can then come up here and say, hey, I need to drop all of you in there. Ow. And then I need to come in here and take some of you, turn you into 64 zinc nuggies. Throw the rest of that in there. Throw the iron nugget in there. And then we come over here and we say, hey, guys, Can you make me some, please? Now I'm gonna let that do its thing, and I'll be right back with you.
I let that make at least enough so that I can do this real quick. So now if I give it that, no, that, and that. A precision mechanism. I need a brass casing, which is a good thing that I didn't utilize all my brass or turn them all into sheets, because that is something I need. Now, I can take this, go boop, and go boop, and say, you go away, you give me that, and there we go. Brass casing with a precision mechanism on top of it gives me a rotational speed controller. Now, I can wander away from all of this. Thank you. I can now actually wander away from all of this and go back to the main side of my island, where I can actually start the main part of this building episode, which is this main part of this episode, which is getting my farms going. So first, I'm actually going to come over here to the power pole that I have set up. I'm going to take the electrical connectors that I have and go a boop and a boop. And I'm going to go a boop and oh no, a boop. But here's the fun part. I'm actually going to connect all 4 of these lines to the one singular line coming out of this far corner, because that should be producing enough power for it to utilize all of it, or utilize everything. Boop. Boop. That little alternator over there should be producing and sending enough power to utilize or have 4 connections running off of this one, because each one of these is connected to its own alternator, which means it has its own supply of power being sent over to it. So there we go. Now those all should be pretty good. Now I need to actually start by making a new contraption, which means I need to actually go minecart. So without further ado, I need to head back over to the other side, grab some more iron, and actually get this thing going. I'll go ahead and collect this stuff for now. That gave me how many seeds? 17. That's pretty good. But yeah, like I said, I am going to... Nope, F4. I am going to clear, I think I'm going to take 2 layers off. Oop. What was that? Hey, look, copper. Oh, that's everything moving. That's so cool. But I'm actually going to, I think, take 2 layers off of here. So start here and go that way. Probably clear back to here just so it's flat and I can actually utilize the area. So without further ado, let me make a new minecart contraption and you guys will get to see it in action in a nice little montage. So without further ado, here we go. All right, so I was going to do this by hand. I have my little contraption set up over here with the mechanical doohickey mabob, the sticky mechanical piston that, you know, you can add extra length to. I was going to do it all by hand, but I decided that, you know what? I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about with this. So if I hop up here real quick and grab that, I can run on over here and then smack the bad boy on there, and there it goes. Would you just look at it go? It's going on its own. Oh, it's just wild. I love how this thing works. It's so cool. Yeah, so it'll knock out 2 layers there and then be done. So let me go ahead and time lapse this for you guys. Alrighty, so now if you look at this area, as you just saw, I cleared out a pretty decent chunk. Now I need to go back through and replace all of this stone with dirt. Now, I could use mechanical rollers to do that, but that takes a lot to make, and I don't really feel like making mechanical rollers right now. So I am just going to tear this thing apart and do all of that by hand. Now that I have my diamond tools, I can do that easier. Plus, not to mention, I also have the builder's wand, so that allows me to place a lot of things all at once. Now, I should have pretty much what I need in these for dirt-wise to replace. And, ooh, I got some more copper. Right on. So, now, if I'm just going to go ahead and drop this stuff in here because I don't really need it on me, nor do I need it in my backpack. And I actually didn't need the rotational speed controller at this moment in time because apparently this has a built-in rotational speed controller in it. I didn't know that. Ooh, 4.88 KFE per, out of 5. Are you not producing enough power for me, huh? I don't know why you wouldn't be producing enough power for me because you should be. Should be gaining a lot of power from that. I think it's just because it splits into 4. I'm pretty sure that's all that it is just because it splits into 4. But without further ado, I am going to go ahead and snap my fingers. And there we go. As you see, all of that dirt or all that stone that was in the ground is no longer stone in the ground. And as you see, I do have somewhat of a platform set up. I also cleared out that area as well. If we go up here, you're going to see there's a lot of land up here that is tilled. I did, in fact, till it up so that I could fill it with my wheat seeds. I don't know why I just said wheat like that. But I'm going to fill this layer with wheat seeds as much as I possibly can, depending if I have enough yet to fill it. I know what I have in my hand is definitely not enough. But if I go over here, I might have some more. And I think I've got some more back in my house. But let's see. What do I have in here? 19 more. Woo! Oh, yeah. I got a whole bunch more copper from doing that, too. No more wheat seeds there. So let me go in my house. Hopefully I have some that I didn't throw away. Let me go see. Because I'm going to do that top floor as the wheat. And then that bottom floor, I'm going to dig out and actually use it to grow some, back to food. Ahaha. That's probably still not going to be enough, but I'm not going to grow just that up there because I also need to plant some onions and tomatoes and some potatoes and some carrots. So I need to plant all that stuff up there as well because eventually I will get villagers and I will trade with said villagers. Now, if I go back over there real quick, what my goal is I'm going to actually take these rice pinnacles that I have, rice panicles that I have, and I should be able to lay down a cutting board, and I don't have a knife on me. Which, let me see, what does it take to make a kniffy? A diamond kniffy is, okay, one kniffy is one diamond, which I have one diamond in here, and one stick. So if I take that and do that, that gives me a diamond kniffy. Place down that, I should be able to take these rice pinnacles and cut them, which gives me more rice. And it also gives me straw, which straw is what I need to make the rope to finally finish my house. But I am... Ooh, hey, look. A spooter. Yeah, I need to get this area lit up. So I don't... Oh, I do have torches on me for now. I'm going to utilize torchlight. Those are not evenly spaced out whatsoever, but
That'll at least give me some light in here for now. I will eventually utilize actual light sources other than torches, but for now, I just need to keep mobs from spawning under here. That should help with it. But if I come up here, I can finish off oh no, dude. I can finish off this side with the wheat seeds. And then I'll utilize the other side to do like the onions, potatoes, carrots, because we do have Farmer's Delight in here, which will allow me to grow all sorts of things and make all sorts of different types of foods. But for now, we definitely are going to need bread, so I'm going to make this side the biggest area of wheat I have ever made in one of my series. Now, this is going to probably be one of my longer running series. And we're on to our final stack of wheat seeds. Uh-oh. Do I think that's going to be enough? I think it will. So let me finish placing out these real quick. Now, I do eventually plan on actually putting some form of a structure over this and around it, because there are crows in the Alex's mobs that are rather big pains in the rear end that I do not want to deal with growing crops, because they will take the seeds. And I just don't want to deal with that. So I'll hop over here real quick. I will eventually have a row or two of carrots, row or two of potatoes, and then no. So if I do, let's do 2 rows of potatoes, 1 row of carrots. So 2 rows of potatoes, 1 row of onions. One row of onions, and then 2 rows of tomato seeds for now. Because tomato seeds are going to be important, or tomatoes are going to be important because of things like burger. Now, yeah, with a hamburger, so hamburger, a kangaroo burger. I don't want to try to get kangaroo meat. That one's rather simple to make, but still. I need beef patties, cabbage, onions, and tomatoes. So the onions will grow just fine. But now that we've got all that planted up the way that we want it, I need to go downstairs and actually clear out the vast majority of this area, fill in with water, because it's going to be for the rice. Now, I do believe the rice can grow in a block like that. No. Okay, so they can grow on dirt. Okie doke. Rice can grow on dirt. Doesn't look like it can grow on stone. So I am going to actually pick up 1 bucket here. Make an infinite water source back here. And go ahead and block this area off. Now I am going to dig it up, which means I'm also going to have to dig down stone and replace the dirt. So give me 1 second. I got some visitors again real quick that I got to go deal with, because apparently they like to attack me. So I can't do anything over here without them coming and trying to attack me. I must be near a pillager outpost or something, because like, okay, are you one of you got a fire? All right, thank you guys for taking out your captain for me. Now I can take out you guys. And problem solved. So I did manage to get the banner without getting the voluntary exile. Actually, I need that to go back 1 more. Okay, apparently I went not far enough over there. So actually, I could make all of this a little bigger. So if I get my shovel out, then 1 more down this side, should all fill in once I get this side done. No? Okay. So I need to bring this side back one. I also need to replace the stone on the bottom with the dirt. I'm almost done with it, though. This is where all of my rice will grow, and then I have to build a contraption underneath. So hold on. Let me grab that water, and boom. There it goes. Should shove everything down into corners. Good, good, good. I should be able to just run along here, grab my dirt that I needed. Thank you. You didn't fully complete. And there it goes. Now it is fully completed. So I'm going to replace the rest of this stone underneath the water with dirt, and then I'll see you guys. Completely sidetracked, and, just not to get ahead of myself, there is something else I needed to talk about. I added in the mod immersive paintings, which allows me to add things such as a lovely little welcome mat that was made for me by one of my subscribers and one of my, I would consider a friend, Cal. I will link their YouTube channel. They don't currently have many videos up, but they do plan on starting their own channel here in a little while. But for now, that is my new welcome sign, or my welcome mat, I should say. They came up with that themselves. They like the cogwheel because it added to like the create-esque thing, and I think it fits in pretty well. A little odd, but because, it just feels a little out of place, but I do like the fact that I now have a welcome mat. So again, Cal, if you're watching this, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now we are going to get back into all of this nonsense over here with the lovely... ooh, are you ready to harvest? Please be ready to harvest. I need more rice. No. Which I actually do have another piece of rice. I will eventually get this all filled up with rice, but for now, I need to just go ahead and accept the fact that I'm not going to be able to do it anytime soon. But I do need to come over here because there are things that I need to grab, because I need to make a couple of things. So don't mind the noise. It's going to be a little loud over here for a second. Split that in half. Split that in half, split that in half, split that in half. That will give me 16 of those. Now, I should have more andesite alloy. Yes, I do. I need you. Thank you. I'm going to take the 4 and 4. Split that in half and boop. And now we'll make 6 more. 23 in total, which I do not believe will be enough for this. What is over here? An ink sac. I can use that to make more immersive paintings. As you see, I've used a lot of my wood, but what I needed over here is actually not in this box. It should be in this box. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and use... I don't want the cobbled deep slate, but I also don't want cobblestone. I don't got a lot of cobblestone. You know what? I'm going to use a variant of diorite. So now we back on over to my house. And I should have some cobble over there because I do need to use some to make or not cobble. Do I have normal iron on me? Do not have normal iron on me. Never mind, I'm coming back over here. I'm going to collect a couple things that I need, which are powered rails and controller rails and another minecart. So I will see you guys in a second. All right, guys. So this is what I've come up with so far. As you see, it's a little wonky shaped, but it should work. I need 3 more of these mechanical harvesters over here and 1 more on this side. Now, I'm not too worried about this one for right now because I don't actually have any crops growing in that line, but... if we hop, actually, I'm going to go ahead and glue all of this together while I'm up here. Don't want any extra air bubbles being glued in. That, and boom.
like so, and then like so. Now I can go downstairs and show you guys what I've got going down here as well. So let me go ahead and snag that block glue. Now this one I can glue straight across there, and then up to that glued block, which should, nope. There we go. Now I can glue all of these. Right there, like that. Now all those are done. I had to replant my, well, I have to replant my rice because of the fact that I had to bump this out by a block. I had to bump it out by a block because it wouldn't work with the wall. With the wall, or with the pillars here, it wouldn't work. So I did that. Now, when it comes down here, it's gonna stop on this block, so I need to actually put some more dirt there as well, so it's gonna get a little shorter. Now, what I'm gonna do with it is I do still have to make the portable storage interface. I'm gonna have the portable storage interface on this side down here with the bottom, so I'm probably gonna go like on the outside over here, have the portable storage interface on that corner block, and then connect it over here. But this is where it's gonna stop at. But so if I have it stop there, the interface, I'm gonna have to, where is that at? Right here. So it's wood 1, 2, wood 1 and 2. So 1, 2. There. So I have these, the controller rails. Now the controller rails are going to go on the ends down here. They need their own power source for each one. Now I won't power that one down there yet due to the fact that I just don't need it powered yet. Because I have to make the contraption first. Now these rails won't control the powered rails that I'm placing a bunch of down. And I ran out of. Hold on. I have more. I've got everything I need to make it on me. So let me hop up here and make some real quick. Where is the crafting table that I have set up over here? There you are. Hey, buddy. You want to go ahead and pull some gold and some of that out of my backpack? Now we can put that there. 15 there. And 1, 2, 3, and 3. So that's 12 more. 12 more better be enough. If 12 more isn't enough, I'm going to cry. Now, I should be able to dig out periodically and place in torches. So we'll go to where that one stops, which is right here. Jump to the next one and power. Jump to the next one. Power. And there we go. It's all powered up now, so that rail is good to go. So I need to make some portable storage interfaces. Now, those are easy. It's just andesite casing and a chute, which a chute is, you get 4 for it. It's 2 iron sheets and an iron ingot, which I actually have on me, but I can't make it quite yet because I still need to get a little more wood to make some more andesite casings. Because I need 3, 4 more of those up there, so I need at least 4 more andesite casings and at least 5 more to make that portable storage interface, but I need 2 of them, so 6 more. So I need 6 more pieces of wood. Now, the tricky thing is with this, for some reason, I cannot actually, oh, hey, look, I have one of those here. Cool. I can't actually, use any of these fir trees that I have an overabundance of to make andesite casings, which kind of upsets me. I don't really understand why. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have the biome plenty trees in it. I get that. But like, come on. There's got to be some resource pack. I don't have everything possible to do it, but if I can do that, get that to grow real quick, I should get enough to finish it off. So let me grow this tree real quick and make the last couple things that I need, and I will see you guys when I get back. Alrighty, guys. So I have all of the andesite casings that I could probably need, or should probably need, to finish making the contraption for my lovely little area over here. So now I need to go ahead and throw this gold and redstone back up in my backpack. Need to grab that out. Open this up. Put 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, I need one more. Oh no, I'm stupid. That's not surprising. And I don't have my andesite alloy on. Here he is right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 5. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, I need one more. I thought I had enough. I need one more. So I got to grow another tree. So you guys get to see exactly what I do to grow my trees. So tree there. And I run over here. And I say, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come here, fishy. Fishy. Anybody else see those squids just spawn in? What did I get? I got a carp, which that one's, it's okay. And then I come up here and I go, because I mean, there are little red things floating around the map, but that's all rotten flesh. And none of that helps me. Put that there. Go bloop. Which gives me a bone meal. So now I can come down here and say, hello, Mr. Tree, grow. And then I just keep doing that over and over and over again until I finally actually get a tree to grow. So I'm going to go work on that. And yeah, I'll see you guys when I have what I actually needed. All right, guys. So now I am back down here. I'm going to go ahead and grab a couple things that I need, which just happen to be the mine cart or cart assembler. I need to be able to access you. There we go. Got it. Block rotation. Now I can bring this final block. Now I can bring this final block down. Connect it there. Slap some glue on it. Wait, actually. That back in my hotbar. Out of here. I should be able to just glue that up like that. So now... Wait, no, I have to keep the glue in my hand. I forgot about that. So let me dig that dirt. Dig that dirt. I hate this rain. It's always raining in this world. Constantly having that issue. Now we should be able to, that should all be glued together. But before we can test it, we need to make one more thing. Oh, and we need to put some actual storage on top of it. Otherwise it won't work. So I need one iron ingot, please. Thank you. So 1, 2, 1 gives me 4. 1, 2. Sure. Let's just go ahead and... I've got a bunch of stuff on me. I don't need like all that cobblestone. There we go. Why does it seem so dark all of a sudden? It's not nighttime. I can't sleep. I just slept. What is going on with this world? Let's see. Do I have any more storage containers in either of these two? I do not. Bummer. Because, yeah, I can't make fur. Wait. Hold on. I can use fur to make barrels, though. See, fur chest does not exist. But I can utilize it to make barrels, so I need to drop a bunch of this stuff that I don't need currently. I will come back for it. I just needed to drop it off real quick so I could utilize my crafting table. Turn that all into logs. Make a bunch of you. Okay. You guys can all come back. Split that. I need 30. 30. 30. There we go. There's 30 barrels for me. Now I can slap these barrels on there. Those should be just enough storage. So I would like to throw the barrels on top here. That will allow me to have access to all of them. Then we just slap some glue down on there like so. Those are glued together. Now I need to get my portable storage interface, slap that there, go ahead and glue her up. Now I'm actually going to go ahead and turn off the power to this one real quick so that it can't go past that, or it'll stop there at that block, so I can see exactly where it ends when I go and assemble and send this cart on its path. So when I come down here with my redstone torch, should be able to assemble it. There it goes. Now I need my wrench. Boop. Now I can see exactly where this thing stops. So I can hook it up down here. All right, so there. And now I need the other portable storage interface to go. That is my fishing rod. To go there, because it needs to be at least 1 block away, I think. Pretty sure, right? 1 block? Or 2 blocks? One, okay. 1 or 2. You can go. The gap of 1 or 2 blocks in between. Okay, so 1 block will be fine. Then all inventories on the contraption. Items can now be inserted or extracted from the contraption. All right, cool. So now if I go ahead and I need to break this block here and there, I should be able to throw that redstone torch back down, and that thing will continue on. Now it's going to harvest up everything up top. See up there, it harvested all of that stuff, so it should be containing quite a few items right now. That thing is going to continuously run. Now I need to get some belts set up, which I should have some dried kelp on me. I've got some shaft on me, and I've got my power right there. So I should be able to set this up pretty easily, and then I need to make some storage drawers to house everything and get everything situated. But let's see, because I also would like, actually I have everything else there, which that might be an issue because it is 1 block lower, as it just runs through the ground there. What do I need to do? So if I were to run a contraption down here, I could do this number where I have the belts running. Where's my thing? Belts running this way. I think I might be able to sleep now. Up with the fishing pole. Let me make some belts real quick, because I need to get this thing situated to where it's gonna 5, 6, oh, that's 8. 9, okay. 9 belts, that'll be enough. I need to get this thing situated where it's actually doing what I need it to do. So if I put a belt there, then I'll be able to put a funnel. Yeah, I'll be able to put a funnel there, which then I can push into storage interface, so storage drawers. But I just need to get these storage drawers actually working and set up over here. Need 1 more block of dirt. Eesh. Thank you. Right there. And I just need to, get it all set up. But this should work. So now if I were to take this and put that there, like so, no, like so, should be able to dig this out a little bit this way. Put another one down here. Put another one down here. Go ahead and slap a belt on it real quick. Now I think I'm gonna need to expand out this way. Throw the belt on there again, because I'll put a gearbox there. Which, okay, I see that sun going down. Now I can sleep. Now this should work. I'm going to break this block here. Slap a shaft in there and a shaft right there. That should allow me to go up a block. Cool. So now I will have my other stuff like the, so for storage. Spell storage, right? First of all. So with the storage drawer, I need to make a drawer controller slave. And let's go with, I don't think I have any of the excess wood that I have. Yeah, no, storage drawers doesn't have an update for that as well. So I do need to grow some more of like the dark oak or the spruce. I think I'm going to go with the spruce single drawers. So I need to get those as well. But then that way, if I get all this stuff set up, so a drawer controller slave's pretty easy to make. Drawer controller slave, that's the slave. That's the drawer controller. Pretty easy to make, especially with all the stuff that I have. So let me go ahead and get those all situated, get everything that I need, and I will see you guys in a minute as soon as I have it all ready and ready to go and get the storage started and actually working properly for this building. So I'll see you guys in a second. Time and time again, this happens to me. I had one boat over there completely overrun by terrapins. So what did I do? I made a new boat. And guess what? They're in my new boat. Just want to be able to use a boat, man. All right, guys. So when I get out of this water, I have everything that I should need in order to complete this episode. I'm not going to skin this yet because I have not quite come up with a design, nor have I really come up with a design for that power plant over there. And this episode is getting quite long, I should say so myself. The 1, 2, 3 drawer controller. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. That should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm gonna make a couple more real quick. I don't think that's gonna be quite enough. It should be, but just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna make a couple more. By a couple, I mean literally 2 more. Not what I meant to do. Now we go here, boop, and boop. And then if we take our brass funnels, slap one on there, and take one from there, we should start to see the food actually start to come out. That is a lot of stuff. Actually, a lot more actual rice. How did I get actual rice out of that? Wait, is it going to give me the straw and the rice? Why did I only get 1 rice, but I have freaking 170 straw? Something ain't right. Stop it. Are you going to harvest this rice that's not harvestable yet? No. Okay. 67, 67, 67. Why am I not getting my rice? I don't quite understand why I'm not getting my rice, but whatever. I am actually getting stuff in here. Yeah, see, I have 172 straw. I'm not getting any. That is a lot of wheat seeds. 10 potatoes. How many? Ooh. I might be able to actually finish off the tomatoes and the potatoes and the, well, at least some of the. See, I'm getting straw, but what the heck? Okay, I need to look this up in the JEI real quick. Rice. From Rice Pinnacles. No? Wait, can I not get rice from harvesting like that? How do I get the rice pinnacles then? Hold up. How do I get the wild... What? Doesn't make sense. Why would it not be harvestable? Like potatoes are... Potato. Potatoes, it should show a harvestable thing. No, it doesn't show a harvestable thing, but... Oh. Maybe I'll get more rice, because I desperately need more rice. Hey, there's 2. All right, so I am slowly getting more rice. That's fine. Let me go plant these tomatoes, potatoes, and carrots real quick. Because if I can get those growing ASAP, then I should be a happy camper. And off the ride, thank you. Off the ride, thank you. Don't hurt me, please. And then potatoes and carrots. Take me back. That's a pretty ingenious way of planting, if I do say so myself. All right, so all the carrots are completed now. All the onions are completed. The tomatoes are almost complete. Now I just need a bunch more potatoes. I've got all the wheat that I could ever possibly need up here. And I'm definitely going to have to throw some storage drawer upgrades in here because let's see. That's a lot of stuff that I've got in here. Let's go ahead and throw the carrots in there. Onion. That's a lot of onion. But there is one other thing I need to make real quick. So let me get a couple more. Boop, thank you. And if I'm not mistaken, it should be at storage. I need one of these, which takes these, which takes a drawer surrounded by sticks, which I don't currently have a lot of sticks. If I take sticks and do this number, take one of, actually, I need to make them into drawers first. 2 drawers. Take a drawer, surround it by sticks. I get a storage drawer upgrade. Now, 2 of those and make some nuggets out of you. 1 nugget, 2 gold, and nope. And that gives me a drawer key, which locks the drawers, so nothing new can get put in there. But I'm not really too worried about that right now. I need to make a quantify key, which takes a book and quill, which a book and quill takes a feather, ink sac, and a book. I might have all of that. I think I might have all of that. But obviously, I can't. Oh, hey, looky. Looky there. Go away, friends. You're not my friends. Go away. I need to quantify things so I can actually see the amounts of which I have in my possession. I need to see how much stuff I actually have in those drawers. Eventually, I will build a storage, a massive storage area so that I can get everything that I need. Wait, that had an ink sac in there. Do I have a feather? No. Feather? No. Feather? No. Feather? No. I didn't think I had a feather. Let me go throw these eggies, see if I can get a chicken to spawn. And if not, I might have to just off my 1 chicken that I have. I'm sorry, dude, but I can get more of you later. Thank you for your sacrifice, my dear friend. Feather, book, ink, quill, storage drawer, quantify key. There we go. All right, I'm going to take this quantify key and go slap these storage drawers. If I hit just the storage drawer controller, it'll quantify all of them. See? Now, this power line, hello, Spooter. This power line is a temporary setup. I do plan on having an actual pole over here to connect from that pole to here, so it's not just, you know, shooting across the ground over here like it is. But so that's going to be probably something for the next episode. I'm just happy that we actually managed to get this going, and look at it in, like, that is a 2-story right there, man. I'm going to go ahead and snag a screenshot of that. Get another screenshot. Grab one right there where it's rolling. Cool. There we go. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. Hey there, guys. Beetle from the future here, just coming at you, perched on top of a very peculiar little structure floating here in the middle of nowhere. And I just wanted to say thank you to my channel members. Well, currently one, but thank you. Nonetheless, you have made this channel something to be proud of, and I definitely really appreciate the support. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to continue doing videos that I do and making content that I love, and I hope you guys enjoy as well. So again, thank you to my channel members. You guys rock. What is going on, guys? Oh, that was a little close to the camera. Sorry about that. I can get closer. Ah. Oh. All right. Enough goofing around. So today we are actually going to be doing something. So here is a picture of my car. So this car I have dreamt of owning ever since I was a little kid. And well, now I own it. But I want it in Minecraft too. So the past couple days I have spent hours making these models. As you'll see, 2-dimensional figures. Nothing too special about them other than you'll notice the different types of blocks. Now, I use those different blocks for a purpose. Those different blocks are actually just for being able to count. And as you can see right now, I am currently using the Chisel and Bits mod to collect bits of black wool. Now, 1 block of black wool will give a lot. Now, I need black wool, and I need blue wool, and I need white wool. Because that's what my car is going to be made out of, is black, white, and blue. So, if you guys want to follow along and see how this goes, and see how any more episodes come about, and what other vehicles I throw into Minecraft utilizing the Chisel and Bits mod, and if you want to be able to play these mods yourself, there will be a link in the description down below to my Discord, which has the mod pack, and it will be getting this updated mod pack here shortly. So, if you guys want to continue along and see what other vehicles and what other creations I make in my survival world using the Chisel and Bits mod, and other mods such as Create, as you see my nice little power station over there, you should subscribe. I am getting super close to my goal. I have a goal of hitting 1,000 subscribers by the end of October. Now, I am at, last I looked, 867, which puts me at only 133 more subscribers to go. Now, obviously, I can't just, make you guys subscribe, and I won't hit my goal if it's not for you guys subscribing. So, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and comment down below and let me know what other creations you want to see. And potentially you might end up seeing your creations in one of these videos. But for the time being, I'm just going to go ahead and continue on breaking down these blocks and getting as many Chisel and Bits blocks as I can. As you see, I have a bit bag, which has 417 of the white wool and currently 464 or 68 of the black wool bits, but I'm going to deconstruct this entire block and this entire block, and then I'm also going to make a blue one. Oh, hey, look at that. I have blue. Wouldn't you know? And I am going to deconstruct this blue block as well. So give me a couple hours, a couple seconds for you guys, but a couple hours for me, and I will have these blocks deconstructed, and we will start working on what we need to work on. Now, I've also noticed when you hover over the diamond chisel in your hotbar, it doesn't go away. It just continues to read diamond chisel. Now, that's kind of a bummer. It's really not, but... without further ado, I'm rambling on, so I am going to go ahead and, get the clock rolling and start doing what I can do to collect all of these blocks. So I will see you guys in a little bit. All right, as you can see, I have a bag full of bits. Figured out that if you crouch and use your scroll wheel, you can change the way the chisel deletes things. So it made, oh, look at that Enderman. So it made, that's not what that's supposed to be doing. That's still spinning. I don't know what's going on over there. But I have a bag full of bits. I don't think this is going to be enough bits, but it might. But we need to do, it's 139 long by 63 wide. So if we start, say here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to place 139 and then the 63, and I'll see you guys when that's done. All right, so this is roughly how long and wide the car is going to be. Now, I did this just so that it's easier for me to keep track of like all of my numbers and whatnot, and that way I get everything the way that I want it to be. That used little over 200 blocks to do that. Now, this block bag, or this chiseled bit bag, is awesome. It auto refills. As long as you have it in your hotbar, it auto refills it for you. But without further ado, we are going to go ahead and actually get started on, wow, I managed to place that right on the edge. We're actually going to go ahead and get started on actually making this car. You like my little drive? Made a little sloped driveway there out of chiseled blocks, but I'm going to go ahead and get started on actually building this thing. So enjoy the time lapse of me figuring out all of the outlines.
right, guys, so it is now currently 3 o'clock in the morning, so it is bedtime for the night. I'm gonna have to hold off on completing it until tomorrow. Well, completing it. I have, in fact, finished one side. Just look at the massive scale of this thing. This is by far one of the biggest and most detail-oriented builds that I have ever done. So as you see, I mean, I got the brake lights, I got the cover back there. Now, some of this stuff will move, like that cover there that you see right here. This goes over the license plate on the back of the car. That will move. And this window will probably end up getting adjusted to where it's just across the back because it's not really supposed to be visible. The roof will probably wind up a little shorter, and same with the front window here, the windshield. That one will probably be moved as well. Now, these are all filled in with glass blocks here. As you can... Did I not fill? Oh, I haven't filled that in with glass blocks yet. What? I thought I filled that in already. Okay, so now I gotta fill this in with glass blocks. Now, I'm not gonna go all the way up the window on this, because the driver's side, the window is actually going to be down so that I can get into it, so that I'll be able to like walk up a step or something and jump into it and actually sit inside of it. That is the plan, at least. So that is the goal for the driver window. Now, the passenger window can be halfway rolled up. Not too worried about that. Now, I will eventually end up throwing some sort of barn or garage around it. Now, as you see, I mean, it's away from that edge. So I will eventually end up throwing something around it. What? I'm not quite sure. So if you guys have any suggestions on builds that I should put around it, like garage-wise or barn-wise, let me know in the comments. So I'm going to finish up this window real quick. As you see, this takes forever. I started building this at 11 p.m. and it's currently 3:11 a.m. So like I said, it takes a lot to do. I'll break that one out there. That should be good. That should have completed that window. And now this entire right side, the whole passenger side, is technically complete. Now, granted, these will pop out a little more. As you see, it's just like, it's technically two-dimensional or three-dimensional because it does pop out into it. But it will eventually end up, you know, bubbling out when I get the back side and the front side put on with it. But I will continue this build in the morrow because I am very tired, and this has taken a very long time just to get to this spot. So I will see you guys in a couple hours when I wake up and am actually able to get back to building this. So it'll be a couple seconds for you, but it'll be a couple hours for me. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to seeing the rest of this video, and I look forward to making the rest of it. All right, guys, so I have spent the last couple hours getting these wheels to the proper dimensions. As you see here, they're actually three-dimensional now on this side. It looks a little odd, honestly. Seeing it that way is a little weird. But I am now working on, as you see here, I've got this little area built up. I'm going to start hopefully actually getting the bug looking the way that a bug's supposed to look, or the way that the bug's supposed to look. So as you see up here, I've got this. This is the height that the actual roof is going to be in the center point, because it's going to bubble out to it. And then this is where it needs to bubble down to. So that's where it's going to start and build up to that height once we get to the actual middle portion. As you see, the wheels here are only half tall. A little less than half tall, I guess you could say, because I believe that that's the only height that they need to be. You won't be able to see anything underneath the car from out here once it's all actually built up. And that way, if you do, hey, I missed it. That way, if you do see it, you're not going to be like, hey, wait a minute.
those wheels aren't complete. They're, for the most part, complete the way that I need them to be. So I'm going to try to knock out a little while getting the front built. There will be a time lapse of that coming up here shortly. And then I will do a time lapse of the back. Now I will do the other side myself without having it be time lapsed because it's not really necessary, because you saw me build this other side and get it all set up. So you guys should be all right with me not showing a time lapse of the other side. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, but eventually I do plan on being able to sit in this thing. And if you look at the height difference, I'm kind of short. But if we go back to our person, go into our inventory, put a normal tool in our hand, you can see the top of the block is there, which is a little lower than what that wheel is, but should be fine. So I'll have like a floorboard that runs all the way across this level of it, because that's only half a block there. That way I can actually sit inside of it, because let me sleep real quick. What I'm thinking is, if I have that block sticking out right there, which should be right there, if I have a floorboard sticking out right here, obviously I'll do the floorboard different color. The actual interior on mine is black, but if you look, that puts me about window height. So that should be a good spot for my character to be sitting in a seat. So if we were to run over to this real quick. Okay. There we go. If we run over to this seat real quick, sorry about that, and grab out my wrench, pick it. Can't pick that up with a wrench? Oh, wait, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's weird. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and grab my axe, put that back in my normal inventory, grab this seat. We'll see. Okay, I need to put a couple blocks out here. That way I should be able to, or no, I won't be able to mount it there because of the fact that this is inside, the wall is inside this block, so I'll have to come all the way out to the next block. So if I bring this out, as you see, it takes a long time to run chisel and bits because of the fact that the bits are. So if I throw it there, should be able to sit in it. I mean, I'll be a little away from the window, which I don't really like. So I might push the doors out to the outside so that they're not sunk in. I mean, I would like them to stay sunk in, but in order to be able to sit closer to the window, I'm probably going to have to push them back out. But as you see there, it puts me pretty well at window and windshield height. So I should be able to sit in this no problem. Now, because Create is not compatible currently with chisel and bits, I am going to not be able to use it as an actual contraption. Hopefully one day it will be compatible and I'll be able to use it on a contraption along with the other vehicles that I plan on building. But until that day, it's just going to be a decoration sitting here. So let's quit rambling on and actually get to hopefully finishing up this build. So the time lapse you're going to see the perspective of my camera as opposed to the other one, because my wife's computer was having issues. So we had to reset it. So now we're working on re-downloading everything that we need to be able to record and whatnot. So hopefully I'll be able to do that soon. Hopefully for like the back, I'll be able to do it, but we'll see. But for now, the time lapse will be from the front perspective. So I will see you guys on the flip side. Guys, so last time you saw me, I was working on the front of the bug. Now, here's the kicker. I went ahead and finished the front off. You see how it's rounded off there. As you'll see, the side got moved back. So I had it too far out, as you saw in the last time lapse. That's the word I'm looking for. So I moved it over. So now it lines up properly with that side. And I went ahead and did the left side as well. Now, the left side I finished up all the way to the back here as much as I can. As you see, I do have some seats in the front of the car. They're a little off center because that's just the way the car sits. I've got part of the roof done. And, you know, I've got the one mirror because my car only has a mirror on the left side and in the center up here. So I should probably throw one of those mirrors up there as well, a rear view mirror. So if I do that, it'll just be like right there. Should be the center point. Like the center point is over 2. That should be the center. No. That's the center. Sure, let's go with that. Then we'll bring it down 2. And then we'll go over 1, 2, 1, 2. Bring it down 2. We'll just go ahead and fill this in with the normal stone block. Now, I did run out of black, not concrete, black wool while I was working on the tires, so I did have to get some more, and I have run out of my, there it goes, got a little rear view mirror. I have run out of the stone a couple times. As you see in my bags, I don't have much there. I've got a whole bunch of this block, but I'm not currently using that, nor am I using the smooth stone. I am using the yellow. I will be using the red here shortly as well. And then in this bag, as you see, I'm running low on the white wool. Now, obviously, I have 5 more blocks of white wool, so that should be pretty easy to get a hold of. But now all we need to do on this thing is get the back started. So if I look over on my second screen here, I should be able to pull up the image of the back of the bug. Now, you see the tires only go halfway up. Now, that's the same case for over here as well. Kind of like the way that I did those headlights. I'm thinking it's looking pretty good. Now, for this, that was just a placeholder. Don't worry about the yellow. Go ahead and put that up there. Grab that block because we are going to need it for sure. So now, if we get started on this, so we'll come over to where the wheel is on it. Actually, we'll come over to here. But, oh, where should I start this? So I'm probably going to do the same thing where I get an outline of it going, and then I push it back the way that I did the front of the bug. That seemed to work pretty well, so that's probably what I'm going to do back here to get it all lined up and whatnot. As you see, I don't have the back windows on yet because that is going to be difficult to do without getting the back in there first. Now, I didn't put any glass in this window, so I can actually get into the vehicle. As you see, let me look that way. There we go. So now if I go out the window, you can see me there. I am actually in the car at a good height too. So if we're sitting in first person, you know, we can see out the windshield, see out the windows, look around, check out our mirror that's sitting out there that we can't currently see, and our rear view mirror there. So now if I were to get out of this, what does it do? Oh, it makes me swim. Okay, so I swim out of the car. Got it. All right, so I'm going to get this outline done real quick, and I'll pop back to you guys as soon as that outline is there, and then we will start working on actually pushing it back and getting it lined up. Don't mind my little blocks here. They were helping me figure out how to get everything lined up, and I will get rid of that black line on the ground as well. So here we go. We are going to go ahead and start getting this outline, so I will see you guys in a second. All right, so after a little while of work, we now have the back end completely outlined. So that will make it easier for pushing everything forward and, getting the curvature and everything that needs to be done, like I did with the front up here, which took me a little while to figure out. Now, it's not exactly perfect, but I mean, it's a completely blocked game and I'm making a rounded car. What do you expect from me? Expect perfection? Because you ain't getting it with me. You're getting pretty close, at least. I'm going to clean up this line right now since I don't really need it anymore. It's pretty much served its purpose, so might as well get rid of it. Get rid of the black line all the way around to the vehicle. All right, so yeah, it has served its purpose. Now all we need to do is take this outline and turn it into an actual back of a vehicle. That's going to be the tricky part, but it's going to be worth it. I'm going to have my actual car. Minecraft. I mean, I've gotten a lot of it pretty built. I don't doubt that this is going to be a long episode. I mean, if you guys have made it this far, definitely leave a like. Let me know what you think of the build, and let me know if there's any other builds you want to see, because this is awesome, and that is still spasming out over there. And if we go look real quick, I want to check it out because it's a little over full. You look, everything on this box, minus the rotten potatoes, so 2048 and 2048. So that's what's holding us up right now, are maters. And then that stuff, because, we don't particularly use that stuff very much. Let's see if I can empty out a bunch of it, and we get caught back up on straw. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff backed up inside of this thing, so yeah, that's fun. But I'm going to get to working on pushing the back of that vehicle forward and making it an actual functional, well, not functional, but an actual back end of the vehicle and make it look nice. So enjoy the time lapse of that. I know. There's been a lot of time lapses in this video. I get it. What do you expect from making a video of something this massive and detailed? So I hope you guys are still sticking through it and enjoying it. And yeah, enjoy this time lapse, and I'll see you guys on the other end.
Alright guys, so after 30 plus, that thing is still wigging out. After 30 plus hours, I have officially finished the bug. Now, those seats are a little far forward in the back. I'll probably end up moving them back. As you see, I mean, there's some little details that didn't get finished, like the inside of the fender. It's not that big of a deal to me right now. Now, eventually I will probably fix it, but I mean, it is what, I mean, it's what it's supposed to be. I have, oh, let me get that out of my hand, get that out of my hand. F1, F4, go into free cam, and there we go. There's me rocking my bug. I mean, it took a lot of work, but I have officially built my car in Minecraft. Like, that is wild to me. I mean, look at that thing. That is wicked looking. There was definitely a lot of work, especially getting like the brake lights, the reverse lights. Don't mind the little badoop that just happened on my end. That's just a notification on the computer. But yeah, I mean, I got the brake lights, turn signals, reverse lights, the turn signals up here, the headlights, the bumpers. I got the license plate on the back, which I might make a little bigger, but for now it works. I got to fill in the license plate on the front. That's not that big of a deal, but it's done. And then we just swim on out, and yeah, it's completed. It took a lot of work and a lot of effort, and yeah. It was super fun doing this. I had a blast creating this thing and working with chisel and bits. And as you see over here, I did have a couple run-ins with some creepers while building this, collecting some different things. I had a couple run-ins with them. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. But yeah, so now that is a permanent part of my world. It will not be going anywhere. Hopefully Chisel and Bits will eventually become compatible with this version of Create. Now, I know older versions like 1.19 it is compatible, but this version it is not currently compatible, and hopefully they fix that and it becomes it. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching this as much as I enjoyed making it, and yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy.
What is going on, everybody? So in the last episode, we built this lovely car. Now, I did get a tip in the YouTube comments of the last episode that said Valkyrie and Skies, I believe, was supposed to be the add-on, could potentially make this thing drivable, but unfortunately, it does not work with Chisel and Bits. Now, he did say it could not work with Chisel and Bits, and it doesn't, but that's besides the point. So now, I mean, we built my car. This thing is amazing. One of the biggest builds I've ever done. If you guys missed that episode, you should definitely go back and watch it. So the goal for today is to actually start getting into mine colony. I added that a while back, and I haven't really done anything with it yet. Now, there are two different supplies. You can do supply ship or supply camp. Now, I don't know if I want to do a supply ship or a supply camp. Now, a supply camp is that, and I think I'm going to do a supply camp. I think is what I'm going to do, because I might actually have the chests required to do it. Maybe, possibly. Nope, I have one chest. Yep, that's definitely gonna do what I need it to do. So, I mean, I don't necessarily have what I need to make the chests yet, which is kind of a bummer for making it. That grass block is still just chilling there. But let's see. What do we have? We have dark oak planks. Now, I believe those can also be turned into planks. Into chests, the Skyrus logs. I guess they can't, or the Skyrus planks. Sorry. Now the dark oak, I know for a fact can. That'll give me 2, and then if I take my stripped oak, and go ahead and turn those into planks as well, I can use those to make 6 more. Now, if I take these 2 along with those 6, there we go. We've got a supply camp. Now, along with the supply camp, I am also... Actually, I believe the supply camp gives me what I need regarding a... Brain is not braining. I do believe the supply camp gives me a wand that I need to actually build, a builder's wand, and the colony? No. Come on, brain. Figure this one out for me. My brain is seriously not wanting to brain today. That probably has to do something with the fact that it's 1:50 in the morning right now. So if we come over here, now this is close to a dark oak area. I'm trying to look for a nice flat zone that I can start building in. I think it would be pretty neat to do. Now, okay, so it can take all of the chests. Now, I'm not sure if minecolonies is up to date with like biomes of plenty, which would be awesome. What are those? Which would be awesome if it was, because that would make it pretty neat if they had different colonies or the biomes of plenty mod. Now, I'm not certain if they do. They might, though. But I don't know what that is, but it's really cool looking, and I like it, and I want to be near it. That is a wicked view. Now, if we look at our map, I mean, obviously, I changed maps. I was using Zero's minimap, but I changed it to... Let me see. I was using Zero's minimap and world map, and now I am using... What am I using? Come on, settings open. Yeah, that's FTB chunks. So, FTB maps. But let's see if we can find a good... Seriously? That is not what I needed to do. Do I have anything useful? Dirt, that works. Just for now. All right, let's see if I can find somewhere nice and flat to build. Hello. Go away now. Find somewhere nice and flat to build. Now, I mean, this is a very hilly terrain over here, so it's not really ideal for a colony. But, I mean, it could work. What I've got going on... Ooh, that actually might work up there. That's not too bad. And it's not too far from my home, so I don't know. Let's go check it out, see what it looks like in person, and see what we can do with it. Because the supply camp, I think the supply camps are pretty cool. If you are unfamiliar with mine colonies, it's a rather interesting mod to play with. It allows you to, well, build your own colonies, lay it out the way that you want it, upgrade buildings, hire people, fire people, protect your citizens from invasions and whatnot. And I don't know, I think it's pretty fun, and I'm getting low on food. It's a good thing I built that farm. I don't think I necessarily want to be around this. Colonists aren't exactly the smartest people, so let's try to avoid that. If we can. Ooh, that could work. That could work. That could work. Trying to find somewhere flat, but so far I have yet to find anywhere flat to use. Still rather hilly. I know some flat areas over here, but I don't really want to do that. Now, I could flatten this out pretty easily and utilize it for my colony, but I might do that for a different colony. I don't think I want to do that for this one. I'm going to be at this colony for a little while, working on it, setting up. I think this one is going to be my wood generation colony. So, you know what? Yeah, I really don't want to be near this cavern. Bummer. I'm going to go off and see if I can find anywhere cool and nice and flat, and I will see you guys when I get there. I found some gold and iron and a hoe with fortune 2. Curse of vanishing. No! I'll take the flint and steel. Thank you very much. I did see something kind of promising on the map. Okay, it was promising at first, but then it's really small. Now, this area, I kind of liked over here. I thought it was pretty neat looking. Had a nice little C shape. Where are you at, creeper? I think there's a creeper down here. He must be underground. It's gotta be. Yeah, because there's a zombie there, too. This looked kind of promising. I feel like I could work with this. I seriously feel like I could work with this over here. Build a nice little bridge connecting the two areas across the river. Make it one giant colony. Minus this bear. Let's see if I can take out this bear. Oh. One more. Oh, he got me. Dang it. All right, I'm going to get back over there and murderize a bear. Okay, I got back over here, and the bear immediately started attacking me. But I am safe, so we can actually go ahead and start building our colony. All right, so First things first, we need to figure out where to put the supply camp. Now, I didn't want to be near these. So many holes in the ground. Okay. We can work with it. It's all good. All right, so first things first, we need to figure out where to put our supply camp. Now, supply camps can be a little tricky. Let's see if there's a good spot over here to put it. Let me see. Boop. Oh. Select style. What do we have? What would be a good one for over here? We're in like a, I don't know, a reddish area. Let's see. Do we do Caledonia is good for birch, which birch isn't too far from us. Now we could do medieval spruce. That's possible. Definitely not doing the jungle treehouse yet. I don't want to do the Shire yet. That'd be a better one for a more hilly area. Not doing the dark oak, and I'm not doing the urban birch. Pagoda. Construct your pagoda empire and take over a cherry blossom. Okay. So pagoda is good for a cherry blossom biome. I think I'm going to go with the Caledonia. Sure. Let's go with the Caledonia one. Want to escape. There we go. We can see. Wow, that is a ship. That's not supposed to be a ship. It's supposed to be a supply camp. Not a supply ship. Why is that so big? I mean, that is pretty cool looking. Is it gonna work? Are you serious? What's wrong with that? Need Araba. Ooh. Plus. Take this thing out of the ground right there. Okay, well, I gotta back up. Okay, I don't want it over here. I wanted it where it was. Push it back over there. Let's see. What needs to become... All of those blocks are not solid, but it needs to be solid for it. Why do you need to be solid? Go away. Okay, so... That's really freaking big area. Making my game lag. Come on now. What are we going to do? I'm going to figure out how to get this thing placed exactly where I want it. Boop, boop, boop. There should work. Now let's see. What needs to be... You're all solid. You're not solid. Not solid. Okay. So if I fill that with dirt... I'm going to come over here. Mark out over here where it needs to be drilled down into the ground. Is this block here. So shovel time. Axe time. All right, so that is correct there. Go ahead and dig on out of here real quick. I don't know how I feel about that, because that's going to make it awful low. It's so big. Switch. That's the Caledonia one. I like the Caledonia. I think that's a good one for area. I like the way that the buildings look. I like the way that all of it looks. I've used Caledonia before. I don't know if I want to use Caledonia again. feel like that one would work the best here, though. You know what? I'm going to go with it. Let it slide. Figure it all out. Get it. All marked out so that I can get rid of it and delete it all. Or fill it all in. So let's go ahead and do that. This is going to take me a hot minute. I'm not going to do a time lapse of that quite yet. So until I figure this out and get it placed out where I want it to be, I will see you guys in a little bit. That one, I'm just marking out the corners. So corner. All right, we're good. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, guys, so I got it all flattened out for the wonderful ship to be put into place. I don't really like what it did to the map and the area. I'm never a big fan of placing this stuff down now. That's how much dirt I have left. I have a whole bunch of stones that I gathered from this, but let's go ahead and climb up into our ship and go see what we have. There should be something interesting inside of here. Well, there should be some useful resources at least. Now, granted, I mean, there's blocks of iron, there's blocks of all sorts of things. Gotta open that gate, open that up, and then in here we have the town hall, and we have the builder tool. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. 16 torches. Anything in here? 16 coal. Anything down here? Seeds, wheat seeds, carrots, bread, chicken, steak, and potato. Some cobblestone, which I have a decent amount of that. There is some spruce planks in there, which will come in handy along with oak planks and the architect's cutter. Now, the architect's cutter will come in handy with different things within Mine Colonies actually requires the architect cutter. I'm going to go ahead and reset my spawn point there while I can. Now, I don't have any easy way of getting down from here other than taking the ladder, due to the fact that I will die upon impact with the ground. Let's go over here and see if we make it to any water from here. We might be able to from up there, but I don't think I can get back over there. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Oh, I made it. Sweet. All right, so now we need to figure out where we are going to place our town hall. Now, obviously, with the builder tool, we can choose where we want our town hall, and I think I want the town hall up here in this general area. I think this would be a good area for the town hall. It's nice. It's not too flat, but it's flat. Now, I could go over here, which that actually might be a better option. If I go over this way, place the town hall down here. I don't think it's a relatively large town hall. Fundamentals and town hall. Now let's see, what do we have going on here for a level 1 town hall. Now there is, a level 5 is rather massive, but let's take it back down to a level 1 and rotate it around so that the door is facing this way, because this is the way that I want it to place. Now I think that would be a perfect spot for the town hall right there. Dab in the middle, right smack dab, not in the middle, but off to the side. I think that'd be a good spot for the town halls. We're going to go ahead and select that. Now I should start getting people going up. Now for Mine Colonies, we are going to need to make a builder's hut, which the builder's hut is relatively simple to do. Now, I should start getting citizens here shortly. Hopefully, I start to get some citizens, because I will need a builder, and I will need to be able to utilize them to, well, obviously build things. So let's go ahead and take our oak planks, turn those into or oak logs, turn them into planks. Go ahead and make a crafting table because I will need one of those. Go ahead and place this crafting table down right there. Now for this, I need a door. The one door there, surround it by wood, and then we put the builder's tool up there, and that gives us the builder's hut. All right, I'm gonna wait and see. They should have shown up by now, but they have yet to show up. I'm gonna put my first builder's hut probably over here near the cavern. I'll take out this little layer of dirt here and place the builder's hut up on top of that. Now, I should get like 4 people with the first thing because I can't actually start building until I get the builder's hut built. So let's go ahead and plunk that down. Fundamentals? No. Okay. Builder's hut. There it is. So let's go ahead and back out so I can see what I'm doing. Builder's hut, I want your door there facing out towards us. Just need to make sure that that door is not going to be affected by anything. And I think I'm going to need to move the builder's hut that way a couple blocks. And yeah, I think that's going to be good for the builder's hut there. Let's go ahead and select that there. Error placement, building or decoration partially outside of the colony. Oh no, I needed to show me my border, which, if I'm not mistaken, builder's goggles for mine colonies. I will need to make those to show my border. All right, so let me go ahead and open this up. Oh, that's what happened. I hadn't actually selected that. Now, that is done, so now I should start to get people. That is on me. That's my bad. I thought that would have worked, but apparently that is not how that is done. So, okay, now we can see our border. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do this again with a builder's hut. Get it to where the door is facing forward. Bring it out right there. Should be good. Yes, that is perfect for the builder's hut. So let's go ahead and select that and hit a check mark. Now, hopefully we should get some people coming in. So now, oh, yep, there's our first person, Elena T. McGee. Interesting name there, Elena. Elena T. McGee. I do like the fact that it is marked on my map with green, so that is nice. Understood. I know how this works. Let's manage workers. All right, so Elena T. McGee, you are my worker. Build options. Let's go ahead and build the building. Now, this will tell me what resources I need as soon as Elena T. McGee comes over and actually starts building. So I'm going to go ahead and sleep through the night, and in the morning, well, it is morning, we are going to go ahead and get started on this builder's hut. Hopefully she comes over here and actually starts building the way that I need her to. And yes, Elena T. McGee, what is your
Great to see you.
dealio? Hello there, I just arrived here and wondered if you wish any guidance setting up the colony. I'm a colony master. You underestimate my power. Okay. Elena T. McGee, thank you very much for that. And we have our second person, Odin S. Bamard? If you have any suggestions for the name of this colony, let me know down in the comments below. And the best one or the most upvoted or repeated one will be what I choose. So, like I said, go ahead and leave a comment down below with a name suggestion for this colony, and let's go ahead and get started on building this thing. All right, guys. So I have successfully completed
everything that I need for this builder's hut, minus what she's asking me for. Now, I did make another backpack. It is full of a bunch of stuff. I also have a crafting recipe, or a crafting upgrade, along with a stack tier upgrade, tier 1, 2 of them. I'm waiting till I get some more gold because I don't currently have enough gold to do a gold one. Because it takes blocks of gold to do it, and like blocks of diamond and whatnot, so I'm waiting to do that. But if we give her what she is asking for, which I don't currently possess the highest tier she can use, so if I were to run over here, no, I'm going to go back to that original village. As you see, I have kind of started to tear apart this house over here. I'm going to start doing the same thing to this one here. Because I need cobblestone for her, because she's going to need a couple tools from me. She'll need a pickaxe, a shovel, and a hoe. So, if I give her all 3 of those right now, she should immediately get started on building. If I grab the cobblestone that I have now, I do have cobblestone at my house. I will have to run back over there and get it. Granted, I have a lot. I thought I threw some in my bag, but apparently I chose not to, like a dingus. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this cobblestone from this house and teleport back over there, because I did find a waystone when I was exploring, well, not exploring, but running back to my house to gather up the materials that you see inside of this new backpack. So now if we go, that's a hoe and a shovel. Now I just need 1 more stick, so I'll make a couple more. Give her a pickaxe as well. That should get her going. So let me hop back up here to the waystone. Hopefully I can find another one or make another one soon so that I can teleport from my colony number 1, which I'm still looking for a name. So remember what I said earlier about the name suggestions. Throw them in there in the comments. We'll see who wins. So now if I come up here to Elena and say, skip the chit chat, inventory, go ahead and throw a pickaxe, shovel, and a hoe in there, she should start to get to work. Here soon, at least. Come on, are you going to do something?
'Tis a fine morning.
Okay, I'll work on it. I know you don't have a guard or barracks at near your house. Okay, now she's going, so we can go ahead and sit here and just get a nice time lapse of her building. Well, after the nighttime passes. So I hope you guys enjoy watching the time lapse, and I look forward to seeing you guys when she has completed her build. Alrighty guys, so just like that, we have our very first builder's hut made. I mean, that is wicked. Now I am going to fill this area that I dug out here, or I might just flatten it out. I'm not sure. I know, well, if I do this, just, you know, fill all this area in, I can take away the dirt up top. You fill all this in here, so it's all even all the way around. That should help. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. This should make it better. There we go. Now, actually, I might leave that. I think the builder's hut looks pretty good. I've always liked this builder's hut. Elena, you did a great job on it. That is the builder's hut tier 1. Now I need to make my town hall, obviously, but I also need to make somewhere for these guys to sleep. Now, the easiest place for them to sleep would be a tavern. Now ooh, what's that? What are you? I don't know. A tavern is nice because it gives them somewhere to sleep. But once I start building houses, that's when the tavern becomes annoying, because then you start getting more and more people visiting, and they're like, hey, I'll come move in here if you let me do, or if you give me this. I'll move in if you give me this stuff. And it's like, I don't want to give you guys that stuff. So it's a bit of a bummer doing it that way. Now I'm trying to think of what steps should come next. Now I could build the town hall. I apparently another mouth to feed. Citizens need to eat to be able to work. Put some food in your citizens' inventory so they can eat it when they need to, and then build a builder building. That is a mouthful. Try saying that 5 times fast. So now if we go here, there are no guards or barracks. Now she wants guards or barracks near where she works. Now if you look at her happiness level, she's kind of got a 0 right now. Now I could up her happiness by building the town hall, just because, you know, that just adds morality and whatnot. But I'm thinking about doing the tavern. Now, if we come here, we'll look and see, what does the tavern take to make? A barrel, some wood, and the build tool. Now, I can make all of that thanks to my lovely backpack that I have here. So if I take this out, I should be able to take the 2 slabs that I have, put those there, and then boom, that gives me a barrel. Put the barrel there, fill that up, take the builder's tool, put it up there, and then I forgot to add the extra right there. So there is the tavern. Now, where am I going to put said tavern? I mean, I have so many places that I could put it. Why don't I just put it right over this hole? That's not exactly ideal. Do I have excess dirt on me? Did I bring any extra dirt? I did not bring any extra dirt. Now, I brought in a lot of extra food, but I didn't bring any extra dirt. Let's go ahead and sort that real quick. What do I do? Where do I put said tavern? I'm not sure where to put the tavern. Now, I want to put the tavern somewhere near all of this stuff. That would be ideal, but I don't know. I kind of don't like the tavern. It's kind of a bummer. I want to utilize this area over here for housing. I think this would be the best place to build some houses. The builder should be close enough to build houses, so let's see. That's warehouse. I don't care about the warehouse. Let's go with, if I do at minecolonies, it's a residence. That's what it's called. So if I look through this real quick, that should be a flower shop. Where is the residence? Residence. Those are the quarries, post box, Fletcher's hut, mechanic's hut, mine, fisher's hut, farm, chicken, courier, barracks. Now barracks needs a town hall, or it needs the university to be built, because you actually have to figure it out. Okay, so a residence is pretty simple to make. Go ahead and throw that in my thing. I think that's what I'm going to build next, is an actual residence. Now that should be that, some wood, and the builder's tool. Yes, that gives me a residence. Now a residence will allow someone to live and choose, you know, like, oh hey, you can live here because of whatever reason. Pick that up. So if we come here, we can right click this, go to fundamentals, go to residence. Now, this is what the residence first looks like. I like the residence in this pack because at a level 5, it looks like an apartment building. And if you face them, or let me see, if I rotate, it looks like a little apartment building. Like, I thought that looked really cool. That's why I've always liked this one. Now, this residence, I might build it a little closer. So let's go to level 1. I might build it closer to the border back here. So if I come this way, let's go over here and say, residents, you come to me. So I'm going to get right on the border and say this way. Bring it all the way over here. That puts it at a good spot. It's a little over the water, not too big of a deal. Now, my people can figure that out on their own. They will fix it, obviously, with resources. So I'm going to go ahead and place that there. That is where I want the residents' hut to be. Now, as you see, it's got all these lovely things around it. I need to cut down these trees. And it's going to take a minute for all this foliage to actually disappear because there's so many trees actually attached to it. But I should be able to get a residence in, hopefully, here shortly. Should be able to get them started on the residence at least. Now, the residence obviously is going to take more of the cobblestone, of which I do not currently possess. So I will have to run back to my house. Hopefully I'll find a waystone on the way, so it's a quick, easy travel back and forth. Now, yeah, those are all falling in line now the way I wanted them to. And this will be right on my border, which is okay. It's not going to be an issue. Because I do need to start getting these people's jobs. Now let me go ahead and sleep so that they don't have any issues with mobs, because these are very fragile beings and they will suffer and die if I am not careful. I don't know why they're so fragile, but they are. But let's see, what do we have? Okay, so I got to cut down this tree as well, as it goes past the border, and I don't really like the leaves being cut and messed with, because then I have to give them shears or hoes. Now I can turn off utilize shears, which I probably will. Now this tree, I'm not messing around. I'm just going to go ahead and use my lovely create tool that I have, because create is fantastic in this fashion. And just go ahead and cut it all down in one fell swoop. And just like that, I have a whole bunch more wood, which will come in handy. Which I will have to throw into my handy dandy little backpack. Ooh, an apple. Go ahead and get this stuff. Go ahead and open up my backpack. Throw this extra wood into it so it's not filling up my inventory. I don't really need the construction tape, but okay. And then I've got a couple more trees to cut down over here. Not too big of trees, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think I got the construction tape from actually cutting it down with the create mod. So we'll cut this tree down. Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay. I mean, I got one. Place that right there. And pick up all this stuff. Ooh, I'm getting more sticks. That'll come in. Oop, that's a fly. Sticks will come in handy. I definitely enjoy having more sticks on my person than not having them. Because obviously, I mean, they need torches and they need all sorts of things that require sticks to make. So, let's just do dirt. That one down. That should drop the rest of that tree. And that should be just what I needed to do. That should be all of the trees out of the build area. So, yeah, I think we should be good to go ahead and actually take this stuff out of my backpack real quick, because I don't want the construction tape in my backpack. I don't need it, because it broke because of the mushrooms. Of course it did. All right, so now if I hit this and I hit build options, builder, Elena T. McGee, build building. She should start building said house. Now, I won't do a time lapse for the house. I'll just pop back in and show you guys the house completed, because, yeah, I know the time lapse takes a little while, so don't really want to do that to you guys, so I'm just going to go ahead and take care of it and just, you know, let it build. Let the builder do the build and the things and the stuff. Let's see what she needs for this build. That is a lot of stuff. That's a lot of cobblestone and a lot of framed cobblestone. Now, that will come in handy with, I'm pretty sure I gave it to her over here. Pretty sure her builder's hut should have it. Now, there's a good chance that it doesn't, which, I mean, I have one on me thanks to my ship. That's going to be... Yeah, no, hers doesn't have it in it. So, if I open up my bag real quick, I should have it right there. Architect's cutter. The Architect's cutter is a handy-dandy little tool which allows you to make the framed blocks. Now, for her, she's going to need plain spruce planks, cobblestone, left, right, cross. Okay, so she's going to need all sorts of stuff. So let me go ahead and fill up her need to do and whatnot, and I'll get this residence built and get back to you guys as soon as it's done. Alright guys, so Elena has officially finished the first residence here, so I'm going to see who lives here, manage housing, let's go manual. I'm going to go ahead and give this one to, I should be able to give this one to Elena. Good. Good. Elena has this house. You built it. You might as well live in it, right? Alright, so Elena lives there. Now she will complain. Don't mind the spruce tree. She will complain about it being too far from work eventually. And as you see, I do have another builder's hut being built over here. This one is being built by Odin. Odin is building this one. Now, I don't necessarily... Oh, whoop. I guess Odin finished. I don't necessarily like the fact that he's still floating down here, so I might just go ahead and fill that in with some dirt real quick. Let me just grab 64 dirt. Go ahead and fill that in for you there, Odin. Now, I think I'm going to go ahead and get the town hall built. I can assign one worker to do that. I'm going to look into this cave real quick. That goes pretty far down. Ooh. New building blocks. Yay. Zinc. I see zinc. Now, I can assign one builder to build a building at a time. Like, only one builder can work. Oh. Hello. Did you want to come say hi? Hello. Goodbye. But so only a builder can build a certain building at a time. So if I were to assign either Odin or Elena to build the town hall, now that will be... I can only assign either Odin or Elena. So if I go here to build options, currently it is named Beetle Gaming's Colony. Now, I would like it to be changed, so if you guys have any suggestions, again, give it to me down in the comments below. Now let's see, what are we going to need for this? Nothing too serious. Looks like some polished diorite, but I should have some diorite back at my house. So let's go ahead and build building. Who is going to build this one? It's either going to be Odin or Elena. Now, I'm not really sure which one's going to get it. I think it really just depends on who snags it up first. Now, let me see. Do I have any? No, I don't have any diorite in there. Ooh, is that wool? Oh, I do have wool in there. Now, I did find a new one. Another waystone. And that is labeled for home sweet whatever. As that is my house. Because I have no idea what to actually name this place. So let me go ahead and check my building blocks real quick. There we go. I have 8 diorite. And I need a lot more than 8 polished diorite. Whoa. Guess I could check across the river, because I might have some diorite in that stuff over there. Maybe? I don't think I do, though. Oh, and I can actually go ahead and get rid of this dirt, because I'm not going to... Oh, I will be utilizing that power line eventually. That is the power that I will be taking over there once I actually get to setting it up, because like I've said before, that area is going to be my... Ooh, I saw some diorite. I'll take the andesite too, because I have needed that. I've needed polished andesite at least. So I'll go ahead and take that. Now my bag's getting pretty full. Give me the rest of the andesite. And I'll take the granite too, because you never know when you need the granite. I have needed granite before in this mod pack. Go ahead and throw my spruce logs up in there. Alright, I'm going to head back over there real quick. What I was saying was, like I've said before, I do plan this colony to be where I grow my trees. So it's going to be like my tree farm. So I will have a train that goes all the way over there eventually. Obviously, that's going to be a rather massive train track to go from here over to here. It shows me exactly how far it is with the waystone when I go to travel there. So let me check the waystone real quick. It is 1,213 meters away, so 1,213 blocks away. So now, which one of you builders is gonna build this town hall for me? Is it gonna be you, Odin? Looks like it might be Odin. Looks like he's coming over here to start work on something. Odin, is it you? It is Odin! Alrighty, Odin, what do we need for you? That is Elena's. I know I don't need Elena's open. I need Odin's to open. So, Odin, what do you need? 122 cobblestone, 81 cobblestone stairs, 26 cobblestone walls. I should have some of that. So I'm going to go ahead and get him all of his stuff that he needs. Now, obviously, first things first is a bunch of cobblestone. And a bunch of dirt. So let me give him that stuff. So, I still need more dirt. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and give him all of this stuff real quick. And I will see you guys. You know what? I think I'll do a time lapse for this one, because why not? Time lapse for this sounds like a good idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I will see you guys in a minute.
All right, guys. So we have officially finished the town hall level 1. We have 2 builders right there, and then we also have the 1 resident over there. Now, I'm gonna have to call that for this episode, because there's so much more that needs to be done. But there's a very limited amount of time I can make these videos, so because I don't want them to be way too long and not catch the attention of everyone and bring people in and have people enjoy watching them as much as I love making them. But let's check out the inside of this town hall real quick. It's looking pretty cool. I didn't have enough time to go to sleep in the last 3 days. I'll work on it. So if they don't have a bed and I sleep before they sleep, then they get cranky. I don't want them to be cranky because they can be rather annoying when they're cranky. They won't do their job. They won't do anything that they need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, call this episode here, guys. So I hope you enjoyed this. And yeah, give me a suggestion for the name of this colony and a name for my house over there so that I can name it something other than home sweet whatever. So I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. So, if you missed the last episode, don't worry, it's still able to be watched. I would recommend going back and watching it, but you don't have to. And if you missed the live stream from our last episode, here are some of the things that we did. We built the tavern. We built the mine and got it up and running. We got both of our builders upgraded to level 2. We also got a second residence hut up and built. Now that is just still a tier 1 residence hut, but as you see, I am currently in free cam to show you the final thing. During that live stream, I went ahead and built a custom bridge to connect where my supply camp, supply ship, and the actual colony are. Hey, look, it's me. And over here, I do plan, this is where I want my train station to be, because I do plan on having this train, or this colony here, connected with a train station over in this area, running across this water, up over here, around this way, and up to here. Now, I might loop it around, all the way around all my stuff here, come back in on this side, and then go back around, because I will have these tracks be a double lane track. So one track will take them out, and one track will take them back in. It will be 2 lanes, so that when we do build other colonies or progress into other areas, we can connect the those trains into the pre-existing train track system, essentially, so that we can move it over here and have a central station for inventory and loading and whatnot. But let me go ahead and get out of my map here and go ahead and get out of the map, get back into my normal person. There we go. So we are actually going to have to get a bunch more iron. Now, as you see, I do have waystones installed in this mod pack. Now, I currently only possess 42 iron on me, and that does not include any iron nuggets. In order to build a train track, let me go back to my house real quick. In order to build train tracks, I require, so let's go track. So in order to, that's not what I meant. In order to build train tracks, I can use fur for the train tracks. Oh my, that saves me so much. So using fur, I need 2 iron nuggets or 2 zinc nuggets. Now, I have 102 zinc, so I might actually be able to do this with what I currently possess. Now, obviously, I still have a whole bunch of zinc, of fur and iron and whatnot. I have a whole bunch of that stuff. So, let me go climb over here real quick, run across the water, and pop out here. And come over here. I'll show you. I have that chest. Nothing in there. Ooh, I'm actually starting to run a little low on my fur, but that's okay because I currently reside in a coniferous forest full of fur. And there's also one over here. There's one up over here. There's one, a little one there. There's some over there. Now, as you see, my map did get a little messed up because of the fact that I changed my map. I went from Zero's map to, I'm not really sure what this one is. JEI map? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% certain, at least.
But with what I currently have, I need to set up some sort of a system running off of this power station, which I actually need to look into. So let me, where's my fur track? Fur train track. Wide fur train track. Might do a wide track. Cut it. Okay, so it takes a fur train track and then you cut it. And let me ponder that because I want to see if it's like any wider. New type of rail designed for train contraption. Place rows of track in bulk. Click on existing. Yeah, I understand that. I understand all that. I just want to know about the wide track. Is it really any, like, is it really that much wider? I'm just wondering if it's actually like all that wider. 'Cause if it's really wide, then I could utilize it to, you know. Oh. Dude, I didn't know this. That is so neat. Okay. Okay. So that custom bridge that you saw over there, that is actually going to be my design for like all of my bridges that I'm using. Go ahead and disable the shader packs real quick so we can get back to normals. We will see the shader pack again later on, but I do need to get a system set up. That's what I was going to do. Did I say, where's the fur? A. So in order to do that, I have to put another fur slab on it. So it widens. Okay. But I need that. But I also need to... It's in create. It is stressometer. That's a speedometer. Stressometer. I believe a stressometer shows me the current stress capacity of an attached kinetic. Okay, so yeah. It is the stressometer that I need. I need to put a stressometer on the system so I can see exactly how much I'm getting from it. So let's see, what does a stressometer take? Stressometer takes a speedometer, which takes a compass and an andesite casing. Now that's pretty simple. I don't think I have a compass on me. Let me go ahead and go over a little further over here so you guys aren't listening to that annoying sound behind me. Let me see. Do I have a compass on me? Now, I do believe compasses are rather simple to make. It's just 4 iron and some redstone. Not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then redstone. Yes, there's the compass. Now, do I have an andesite casing anywhere? I do not, but I do have some stripped logs. I can make an andesite casing easily. I also don't have my wrench, which I will have to make a new one of those, which will be simple enough. All right, there's the speedometer and there's the stressometer. So now if we run back over to this noisy contraption. This is where all of my power comes out. It's right about this area. So let me just break that and slap the stressometer in there. We are generating a pretty decent amount. Now that's actually, so my network stress is low, but it's jumping between 575 to a little over 600,000 stress units. Now, why aren't you guys getting lava? What is going on? Why aren't you getting lava? You should constantly have a flow of lava coming through here. Come on. There should never be a reason you don't have a flow of lava. Now, I do need to up the flow of water. I understand that, but I am getting completely and utterly sidetracked. Let me head over here, grab the rest of my fur that I have, and we can actually get into setting up this system that I need to set up in order to create the train tracks, essentially. So let me go ahead and work on this. All right, so with what I have in my inventory, you can see some of it in my hotbar down there. With that stuff, I should be able to actually finish up this little contraption I've got going here. So if I slap that there, I can get that out of my inventory, slap that there. I should be able to, if I have, do I have andesite funnels on me? I do have 2 andesite funnels on me. Awesome. Now I just need to see, do I have any chests on me? I do not currently possess any chests. Now I should be able to make 1, but I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So go ahead and get a whole bunch more wood. That should be enough for 4. No, that's 3. Yeah, it'll be 4 because I have 3. So 4. So if I take this 1, let's go ahead and put a temporary block underneath it there. Underneath it there. That should work. Drop that. Drop that. Andesite funnel. Andesite funnel. And then with this, I need to turn those. Wait, I have it facing the right way now. Not sure what I did. There we oh. There we go. Okay, so now if I turn this. There we go. So that is all turned there. I'm going to use my zinc nuggets first. Now I'm wondering, I do have chutes. Where are my chutes? There they are. So if I hop on up here, I'll go this end, jump here, hop on up here, slap shoot down, slap shoot down. I should be able to funnel all of my zinc nuggets into it. So if I take 3, there's 3 stacks of zinc. I'll go ahead and throw this stuff in here for now. Sort out that inventory. That's 3. There. So now go in here. I should put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 48. Math, not mathing. All right, so let's go ahead and open that one. Should leave me with 48. Okay. I don't know how that's holding 60. Oh, because those hold 16. Duh. On beetle. I have 2 more, so I can put 1 more in there and 1 more in there. Now that should hold me out for a little while. Now, what I need to do is I need to open this up, get as much planks as possible. I don't know why I'm doing it like this, though. I should go and get my sawhorse. I'm going to go grab my sawhorse out of my house. I'll be right back. All right, I got the sawhorse. So now, if I do this, I should be able to save on resources. So go ahead and do that real quick. And then just going to draw or put as much of this in my inventory as I can. Open this up. Do 2. Drop that in there. So I'm going to fill all this up with as many planks as I possibly can. Even if I have to make another chest so it's double wide, I'll do that. Because, I mean, I need as many planks as I possibly can in there. So actually, I think I am going to go ahead and do that real quick. And then I'm going to continue to work on filling this up with planks. And then I'll bring you guys back in for actually producing the tracks. Because I get 1 for 1. 1 for 3. And then I'll be producing the tracks, and you guys will actually see that happen. I'll do a nice little time lapse of building up as many as I possibly can. All right, guys, so I have it figured out, but for now, this is going to have to work. I'm going to have to figure out a way to get this power generator better. Just because it's, you know, being a pain and not really wanting to let me go full speed. Right now, I'm at 180, and it's consuming like energy usage is 373 FE per tick. And that is apparently more than it's getting. So let me go ahead and slap that down. That should start doing that. And we should start getting rails in here. So time for a nice little time lapse. All right, guys. So after a little while of waiting and doing things, I have laid out. So this is the normal fur track, and then that's the wide track. It's a little bigger. I kind of like it. So that's the one I'm going to go with. Now I need to turn this little track into a wide track as well. So let me go ahead and plop it in there. We'll finish that up. Now we have 3,116 rails. So we need to figure out exactly where we're going to start this train track from and get it heading over to the lovely area of, I'm not going to be able to store all of these in my bag, to the lovely area of my colony. So grab as many as I possibly can, open up my other backpack, and go ahead and throw some in there and grab some more. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to make more, but I do also possess, I think they're on me. I don't think I left them anywhere. Pretty sure I thought they were on me. Sturdy sheets. So the sturdy sheets, yes, I do have them. So the sturdy sheets will be needed to make train casings, which in turn will make the train train stuff. Train. Come on, brain. Train. Stations. That's the word I'm looking for. My brain was not wanting to work there. And if you guys have made it this far in the video and you are enjoying what you are seeing, if you aren't already, please subscribe. It really helps. I'm getting super close to my goal of 1,000 subscribers. Now, that is a goal that I have that I really, really want to be able to reach. Now, I mean, honestly, if you don't enjoy it and you don't want to subscribe, that's fine. Or if you want to miss out on any future content, but you are enjoying it, well, that's one way to miss out, is just by not subscribing. So I hope you guys subscribe. Like I said, I really enjoy having you guys here. I love my community. I love people that I get to interact with on a daily basis, and it just, it makes my day, and it makes me happy. If you guys could subscribe, that would be fantastic. Obviously required to, but if you would, that'd be awesome. All right, so now we are going to continue. I will get that rant out of the way, that up into the bag. But now I need to make a train station. Which train station is made with a train casing and a compass. I get 2 of them for it. So train casing is by... Okay, so I should be able to do it on the ground. So if I take this, my sturdy sheet, there's train casing. Sweet. All right, so now if I open up this bag, get this open, I should be able to take 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a lot more than 4. A lot. Put that one there. That'll give me a compass. Compass along with train casing gives me train station. Now I should be able to take said train station, put it there, and I'll just slap it down over here for now. Create new train. So now I'll just go ahead and throw this in this chest here. I don't need all of this on me right now while I'm working, because obviously I need to be able to a train that's going to function, but I need it. So let me go ahead and open up my bag real quick, see if I have any more stripped wood. I have stripped fir logs. That'll just give me, thanks, I don't want that. Okay, so I'm gonna strip out these 12. Make 12 more casings and then turn them into train casings. So I'll make brass casings and then turn them into train casings. So I'm going to do that real quick and then actually start working on this train, and I will show you guys the ideas that I'm having once I get into the proper areas. Let me go ahead and do this, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys. So if you look at the map here, you're going to see a little line that I've got going up here where it turns. So this over here will probably be our first actual bridge. Now this will have to be bridged. I'm going to have my storage area over here or somewhere back here. I'm not quite certain yet, but I do know I'm going to have the train either go up over this hill or through this mountain here and come out the other side and loop around. So I think they're going to come together over here somewhere. But if you look at this lovely contraption that I have built here, you're going to see if I hop on top of it and go into F5, I can actually drive the thing. So it is fully set up now. It's just a very rudimentary train, nothing too serious. Why did my train derail? Come on, train. That is not the direction. Like laying double tracks. Hold on, I gotta check this out because I think I might actually be laying double tracks right now. Let me check this out real quick and then I will get back to you. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. So I spent the better half of 3 hours just laying out rails, double wide rails, all the way down to, as you see here, this is where my train station is going to be for my colony. Comes up and goes double rail here, turns here, goes up this way, turns there, comes across here, cuts through a mountain. I have to dig a giant hole. And then it goes down here, and then you see this right here. It goes up this way, cuts right behind my house, and turns in here. Now it'll be all connected over here. But I'm kind of a little short. If you look down here, you can see where it ends. And that's after laying over 3,000 rails and making more. So I need to see if I have more iron anywhere. I don't think I do, sadly, have... Oh, I do have some iron nuggets. And those iron sheets will come in handy at some point. And there is some raw zinc. Raw zinc also comes in handy because I can turn that into nuggets too. I forgot about that. I forgot I could turn the raw zinc into nuggets and utilize that to make more tracks. But if we head over this way, you'll see as we slowly get into view of it, as you see here, this is where the 2 tracks turn away so that they make their big old loop around. But this is what I'm talking about, the double wide tracks. Now there's like two blocks, but these end on the half block, so it's actually about 3 blocks distance between the 2 of them. So, as you see, there is something ahead of me. So, the reason why I wound up laying them out all by hand is because my track layer was irritating me and not paying attention to the already laid tracks and trying to put down more tracks and then saying that I ran off the track. And so I wound up placing down this train station and converting my track or my train into a giant square rectangle tunnel bore, which will bore out this. And then when I come back on this side, it'll bore out the rest of it. So we'll have a giant tunnel to do. So I'm going to be boring out this section here, this whole section all the way down. And then I think that's all good. It'll tear through some of the landscape over here on the way back, and then it'll cut through these trees. There's another tunnel that it'll dig here, and then this turn right here is inside the mountain as well, so it will end up digging that out also. I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep because it is nighttime and I don't need any spookies coming after me. So if we go ahead and hop into our lovely train here, you'll see I'll hop in here, hit the controls, go ahead and F5 that. And as you see, this thing is massive. So we'll start departing from our train station. As you see, it's going to make a massive tunnel. So I'm just going to continue boring through this. And oh, if you see, it's a very pretty stuff. I'm not sure what that stuff is yet. I will eventually go down there and figure it out because I'm pretty sure that's something to do with the create new age, the quantum physics, or like the nuclear stuff. So we'll have to check that out in a little bit. But for now, I'm just going to continue to bore through this one, and then we'll get to the other side. And I'm just going to time lapse going through all of this, so you guys enjoy the nice little ride along here. All right, so as you can see, after that long-winded ride, now you can actually see the train tracks running through the areas, as you saw that little tunnel there next to the station. Now I might end up breaking all of that out and just, having it dug into the side. Not quite certain yet, but as you saw, I mean, it shot across there, which I will have to build a bridge there. I'll need to build a bridge all the way across this. Now, there are some things that'll come in handy, and that's rollers, which rollers will come in handy for a lot of things throughout here. So then you saw the giant tunnel here, as you saw as we were going through the second time, how wide it actually made it. I do plan on doing like some sort of brick thing, and as you saw, I died. But as you can see, I don't have enough track to finish out this area. Now, hopefully, after that long trip in these barrels, I should have, or not barrels, sorry. In these chests, I have thorium, but I should have some iron and some zinc somewhere throughout these things. There's some more thorium, a bunch of copper, more copper. Apparently, I got magma blocks. That must have been from the... That's where you are. I was looking for you earlier. Along with my shafts. Come on. I was looking for those earlier when I was trying to make more tracks. But apparently, it didn't want to give me it. So let me grab that iron. Have any iron in this one? No. Any iron in this one? Nothing. There's some more iron. Gotta be more. I could have sworn I had hit more, but I haven't seen any zinc either. Now, I did see as I was going along, like, died, I did see some iron that I thought I had mined up, but I put it in my... I guess not. Oh, I might not have had the space to pick it up when I mined it. Might see it in the time lapse. That's if I had... Oh, yep, there's some raw zinc I can put with that, which gives me 32 of it. Now, that should be enough. Still have no idea what that stuff is. That should be enough to do what I need to do with it. So I'll have to run my happy little butt over here to my giant station. Hopefully it's still running. You still spinning? Yeah, you're still spinning. I say you should still be running because you are in a chunk loaded area. So if I run over here real quick, I should be able to cook up... Is that maggots? Yeah, maggot. Ooh, light snack. 32 raw zinc, 15 raw iron, but I should also have in my backpack one of those, which is a bucket of lava, because I will need that bucket of lava to turn my lava thing back on. So I got tired of all of the fire spread and what irritating me, so I just took the lava out of there. So now if we throw the lava back in, I should be able to drop and let those cook up real quick, and hopefully we should be able to make the remainder amount of tracks that I need in order to finish them. Iron ingots are already done because there's only 15 of them. Zinc should... There it is. I was going to say the zinc should slowly, or follow it slowly behind. And I think I'm going to use the zinc first to make the iron, or to make the tracks. I need more iron than zinc right now, so I can utilize that to my advantage. So right now, I don't need that doing its thing. I actually take those out, take that out, and flippy that around. Now I should be able to extend that if I... Nope, I know exactly where they're at. Of course they're not on me. Over there. Let me get this all set back up and then make some more tracks. And I'll see you guys when more tracks are made. And I gotta pick up that shaft. Alright, I'll see you guys in a second. Alright guys, so after making all of it, going through all of my iron... Don't worry about that iron. Going through all the iron and all the zinc that I had, I wound up with one wide fur train track left. So now I can actually go ahead and finish tunnel boring this massive hole. So we're just gonna go ahead and hop on this train real quick. If I can get up there, should be able to pretty easily. There we go. Hit F5, F5 again, one more time, and go. Hopefully this is the last bit of tunnel boring I have to do. Really hoping this is the last bit of tunnel boring I have to do. Now, granted, I will... Whoa. I did it when it was that. Granted, I will have to come through and actually turn all of these into tunnels, which is going to take a lot of resources. Hey, look, more iron. And my phone just went off. It's going to take a lot more resources I currently possess. So we're just gonna bore out this tunnel. This should be the last tunnel. Now, granted, I will have to pour out a bunch of trees on the other side. Fine. probably flip this around and go at it the opposite direction so that it actually takes out the blocks that it's supposed to, because it's completely negating them. And I'm not really sure why. Oh, there it goes. It's actually breaking some of them now. Yeah, I'll probably flip this train around and get it going the opposite direction. Now you see I've got this area that's gonna need a bridge over that water. So I'll have to build a bridge, but I think it'll look nice. And then I will come through and cut down all of these trees that I'm currently pouring through. I'm not too worried about those right now. I was gonna put the storage room, warehouse, that's the word I was looking for. Storage warehouse back here, but I think I'm actually going to utilize the storage warehouse in the open area that I have here. Oh, that was a big goof. That was not something I particularly wanted. There's going to be a lot of floating entities. Right. All back. Awesome. So now I got to figure out what to do with that. Honestly, I should be able to offload them all. Do this. That should be that whole pile picked up. And then we'll go ahead and move all of that into there. Trying to keep this area clean because that is a lot of entities to be floating about. Open that chest. Cool. That's a lot of entities to have just floating about up here. Go ahead. I'm wondering if I have any more space. Sorry about clearing my throat there. That was kind of gross. I apologize for that. Let's see. Throw all that in there. Pick up some more. Throw all that in there. Pick up some more. Throw all of that in there. Big old roundabout. But what I was saying before I destroyed my own area by flooding it with stuff. Ooh, block iron. Or flooding it with a bunch of random stuff. Was I think I might actually utilize this area as my. Have that stuff back out. I don't need those. I don't need those. That. I don't need that. That. Rid of a bunch of random junk that I don't need. Here, I've got a bunch of random junk I don't need. But I think I'm going to actually go ahead and turn this area down here near my station, so this whole empty area, into the warehouse. I think that would be the best utilization of my space. And I just like the fact that this train zooms around everywhere. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to destroy this train that I currently have. So, I hold space, that'll approach the train track, approach the stations. I can go ahead and train. Now, if I take my stickies, come through here and click a lot, be able to get rid of all the adhesive holding everything here together. That being done, I should be able to actually demolish this entire train and not leave a whole bunch of glue around. Get this whole thing torn down, get an actual station built for the warehouse. Now that is going to have to be the next episode, the warehouse. So if you guys enjoyed watching this one, I hope you guys did. I know I, for a fact, did enjoy making. I enjoyed making this episode, so if you guys enjoyed watching it, comments below if you are, know that as well. But for the time being, I will be working on actually setting up a an actual station, like a warehouse. So I will see you guys in the next one. I'll take it easy. What is going on, guys? So in the last episode, you guys saw me leave off with starting the demolish of this train. Now, this train has a lot of resources in it. Now, with that, I'm going to have to offload it. Or, I won't have to offload it per se, but I will have to build a couple things in order to do what I'm doing in this episode, which is going to involve a bunch of storage drawers. As you see, my inventory is still insanely full. And I need to get a bunch of stuff out of here that I do not need on my person 24/7. Now, that I think I should be all right, so I'm going to throw those 2 items in there to take those last 2 places. Now, obviously, I still have some of my minecolonies stuff in there, which... Sorry. I had to sneeze. I'm all better now, though. But I think we're going to start out by laying out an area for our little train station. That's the word I was looking for. Or not train station, but iron ore. There. Now I need a bucket of lava. I think I'm going to be using the different styles of lava, or not lava, of deep slate for this. I do like the different textures because using chipped, you get all sorts of different ones. So I'm going to cook this all down into its original slate form by quick smelting it all at once. Utilize that as the base of the floor for this station that I'm going to be building. This warehouse, I don't know why I keep saying station, but this warehouse is going to be something wild. Looks like all of that has been turned into its normal counterpart. So let me go ahead and pick all of that back up. And yes, that is all deep slate. That's exactly what I wanted. So I'm going to lay out a rough outline of what I'm going to be doing here with the deep slate, and then I will show you guys exactly what my plans are here. I think those trees might end up having to go on the other side here. But I'm going to, like I said, without further ado, I am going to start laying out the area. All right, so I got a little ahead of myself. As you see, I am force loading the area of this little storage station. I say little, but as you see on the bottom left over here, I have claimed 25 out of 500, force loaded 16 out of 25. Now, I don't know if that can be altered in the configs, but that is saved there. And as you see, it's rather large. And so I'll zoom out here. I'm in free cam. And as you see, I got a little ahead of myself and put a little bit of a roof on it. Now the roof is made out of fir planks and oak planks. I do still need to texture it a little bit, change it up some, add a little bit of extra stuff on it. But I think I'm going to actually utilize the right side of it over here, generate like resources, so I can actually utilize it to make my gold, iron, zinc, copper, and possibly brass if I feel like actually making that utilized, or actually feel like making that do its own thing, or actually run the process of automating brass. I'm not too big on that. I'm not too worried about that because I will be able to get brass later on. But obviously over there, I'll have to generate tough, diorite, andesite. I have a whole bunch of cobblestone that I can run through, so that's not too big of a deal. Now I will have to generate after that small little cobble generator. On the other side over here, this is going to be where my actual storage room is. And as you see, it is lit up because this area was a little spawn point that was not to deal with. I do have an entryway for getting in here. The train offload is probably going to come through the roof or through the top of this tunnel that I have here. I do like this tiny layered cobblestone slabs. I'll probably use that for my other tunnels as well. I do really like how that looks. Now, I will need to add in windows. I'm probably going to put a round window up here with probably something spinning, like utilizing a giant water wheel up there to look like fans spinning for circulation or ventilation of air through there. Now, I do want some windows overlooking this area. I do like how this looks. I don't think I'm ever actually going to put a wall or a building around it because I do like it being able to see it, being able to actually watch what it's doing. I think it's cool. Now, obviously, I still have a lot of work left to do, so we'll see how far we're able to get in this episode as in the ideas of like actually starting the generation of stuff. I do still need to run power over to free farm over there, which is going to take a lot of electrical connectors and a lot of diamond charged wires. Run all of that power over there, and it's just going to be a lot. And obviously, you know, I need that area to be running because that is where I do station. So if we actually take a look in a backpack here, we can see what blocks we currently have to utilize. Now, I do have some diorite, only 7 of it. Don't think there is a way, but there might be a way to generate diamonds on it. Actually make diamonds. I don't think there's a way to actually make diamonds. As far as I know, and as far as I capable of understanding, I don't think there is a way of actually doing it. Now, I do know on like Mr. Beardstone's world, he does have a way of doing it. I don't know exactly what that way is. Hard. Crushing that stuff will get diamond shard. Now, I don't think there's a way of doing it, as I believe those are just mineable. And then, I mean, obviously there is a way to do it. Miner and the mechanic over there, but that doesn't all. I'm gonna have to look into Mr. Stone's stuff and see what like add-on he has in order to create diamonds like that. Because I would like to be able to make a diamond farm. That would, obviously, because diamonds, dude. Like that'd be amazing. Oh, hello, creepers. Yeah, so I'm gonna get working on actually finalizing the outside of this building, and I think right now, honestly, the best bet would be some cobble cobblestone is what I have the most abundance of for this build. It's just what I have the most of. If you look over in here, I mean, I have the deep plate and whatnot from all of that other stuff before, but I mean, I do have a bunch of tough as well. I think I'm gonna move the tough into the box, but as of right now, what I'm currently investing the most of is probably still cobblestone. So you have a decent. Let me take this tough out of here. I'm gonna throw it in, and just to see exactly how much tough I really have. Those make it double wide axe. All of the tough out of all of the can, because honestly, I might be able to use. If I'm able to utilize the tough, that would be fantastic. Styles of you can get from stuff. Yep. How did you still spawn in here? Go away. Or not welcome. Let me see. Yeah, I've got some more tough in here. I've got like gravel I can utilize for different things, but I don't think I really utilize gravel for anything fancy. So let me go ahead and see. Got a decent amount of tough. I might be able to make that work for the majority of the building and just texture it with not quite certain. But that is for a later time because it is my bedtime now. So I'm gonna go hit the hay and yeah, get back to working on this tomorrow. So it'll be a couple hours for me. I can. All right, guys. So as you see in my hand, I have what's called a trowel. Now that trowel will come in handy for one thing and one thing only, and that will be when it actually comes to filling in the blocks over here, which I think I'm actually gonna go with tough for the walls. Now with the tough, obviously there are different variations you can make utilizing the mason table, but this trowel, this awesome trowel. So if I grab some, where's my bunch of tough? You're my tough chest. I need to take all of this tough out, put it in here, and I also need to sort my inventory. If you notice, I got rid of having a backpack on my back. Now I just have my or I got rid of my backpack in my offhand. Now I just have my one singular bag on me, which is my upgraded bag. So I'm gonna drop a bunch of this random stuff in here that I don't need other than my bedroll. That I will need, and my torches I'll probably need as well, along with my pickaxe and maybe a building one. I'm not certain. So let me grab the rest of the tough, and then I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of tough from in here. Now sort the inventory. Sort the inventory. Now, if I come over here to the mason table, let's say I want this tough to be, what's a good variant of tough? Eroded tough. And then this one's gonna be, let's go with the tiny tough bricks. Is there a weathered tough? I like the weathered tough. And then pretty sure there's a sanded tough. I'm not certain. I could have sworn there was one. I still have yet to do the research into Mr. Beardstone's stuff to find out exactly what he's using. Or, oh, there's the sanded tough. Let's go ahead and do another one of the sanded tough and another one of the weathered tough. Go with it. All right, so now if I take this trowel, holding it in my hand, if I right click, it'll just place a random block out of what is in my hotbar. So you see it does the random blocks for me. So that will help with getting the texturize the texturized look for the walls. So I'm going to finish off this wall real quick. And hopefully be done. Or once I finish off this wall, I will show you guys what it looks like from a distance and up close. Because personally, I think it's going to look good because it adds all that extra texture in there on its own. So I'm going to get working on that, and I will see you guys in a second. All right, so that wall is done. Now, you see it did add that texture like I wanted to. It's kind of a little more randomized than I would have probably gone with, but I think it'll look better once we actually get the windows input. So if I take out my pickaxe, I know the window structure that I want to do. I want one about, what is that? 3 blocks off. It'll be 4 blocks on the outside, but, so yeah, 4 from the corner piece. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4 right here, I think I'm gonna make them 4 blocks wide, and then they'll come up to a peak. These outer ones are gonna be a little bit taller. I am actually going to inlay the glass behind it so that it adds that, so I can add that. Can you go away, dude? Seriously. I don't have my axe on me, do I? No, I don't. I guess you're gonna get left alone because you walked out. And then this way, I can just add that extra bit of texture to them. So that window there will be like that. And then I'll probably have a bigger, more massive one in the middle. But I'll inlay the windows. The glass will be behind it so that it is like, looks more deep and like in depth, I guess you could say. So I'll be using like the framed blocks for that to fill in that little loop area, or that little itty bitty area. So these windows, I think I want 2 more windows here on the side that are going to be a little taller. I might do a little thinner than 4 blocks, like maybe 3, but I know they're going to be a little taller. So if we go over here, go 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks in, so it'll be the 5th block, and then come to this side and go 1, 2, 3, 4, so the 5th block. What would that leave us with? Just one massive window there on the side, which I mean wouldn't look bad. So if I were to climb up into this like I want to, do that so I can get up a little higher. So now I need to put another block here. I can jump up there, get rid of this block, and I'll have to get rid of this block as well. But how much further over do I need to go? 1, 2. So here that is. So go ahead and get rid of all the way up there, and then these ones, and then I'll break out the blocks below me, and you guys will get to see the massive window structure that I'm speaking of. That should be the window. Okay, so then with that, we're going to have our 3 windows on this side, evenly spaced out. I think it'll look good for this side, especially from a distance. Then there will be more windows on the front, and everything, will just be interconnected with each other. So I'm going to see if I have any sand. I might. Ooh, you're pretty. I like that terrapin. I might not actually possess any sand, but getting sand is not a hard thing to do because I do have this gravel. And I do believe if I take gravel, I should be able to... No, not smooth sandstone. I just want straight sand. Straight up sand. Why you do this? There's the sand. Yeah, if I throw gravel into crushing wheels, I'll get sand, clay, and flint as well. But I'm guaranteed to get sand. So if I open my backpack, I should have some crushing wheels. Honestly, they might be near me. Let me check these chests because they might be in them. They're not in there. They're not in there. Crushing wheels, where art thou? All right, I'm gonna get some crushing wheels set up so that I can actually turn some of this gravel into sand. And I'll see you guys once that sand is smelted down into actual glass that is usable for me. I'm pretty sure it's actually on my train. The train that is going to be no more here in a little while. I don't know why I said while like that, but this train is going to be no more. Go to the other side. No, I threw a bunch of here. Oh, there's my glue. So it's going to be a hard negative on the crushing wheels over here. I know I have them. You guys know I have them because I've utilized them already. All right, I'm going to go find my crushing wheels, get this glass smelted up, and actually get these windows in place. So I will see you guys in a minute.
All right, so I found my crushing wheels. Lo and behold, they were on me. They were in my backpack, of course. But I do have some frame blocks laid out, and I went with the oak barred glass with the chipped mod because I kind of like how that looks through that. So now all I really need to do is get this front set up and going and do both sides of the front and then the back and then that other side as well, which will probably mirror the windows on this side with that side. I'm not certain yet, but that's probably what I'm looking at doing. But for now, I need to just dump a bunch of stuff that's in my bag off here because I don't need it. That stuff, I don't need that stuff. So I'll go ahead and sort my inventory. That can go back in my backpack. And then that will go into my backpack as well. Okay. So now we just take all the funny looking tuff that we have, which is just that. I mean, I have a decent amount of sanded tuff left. So now we just work on the front. So I'm going to go ahead and get this front laid out and probably get the back done as well. And I'll see you guys as soon as those two sides are done. All right, so I have yet to throw in any of the windows on the front or the sides, but as you see, I did get the water wheel up there spinning. Now I'm probably going to change the layout of the blocks in front of it, mostly because I want it to look like it's still somewhat buried and not obviously a water wheel. But yeah, so I'm probably going to end up changing that in there. I haven't gotten any of the other textures on the outside, like doors, windows, anything like that, but I did fully wrap the entire building. So now I can either go one of two ways. I can either take my time and make a whole bunch of drawers and whatnot, which will probably be what I wind up doing now, since I have all of that set out and, done. Throw that in there and throw that. Need that. Oh, I already have a good axe. I'll put you away for now. Just you guys don't let me forget that my good axe is in this chest, okay? Don't let me forget that. Oh, I also need to get that out of my offhand. And now I need to into what to make. Not chests, drawers. Drawers, sophisticated drawers. So I can do oak drawers. I don't think there's a fir drawer, which is kind of upsetting, but it is what it is. But I mean, I have birch, I have jungle, I have like all that wood that I can utilize for it, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just a little bit of a bummer. So first we need to see, do I want to do single drawers or do I want to do 4x? I think I'm going to do single drawers, so I need a bunch of chests, which looks like fur chest is not sadly an option to make, but it does look like that's rather simple in it of its own. So that, and then I also need to make the trim, so I'll throw that trim in there. I also need to make a drawer controller and a drawer controller slave. Now I might be able to make, there's the drawer. I might be able to make the drawer controller. What am I missing? Okay. Can I make that? No. I don't have any of that. So I will need to make a quick trip to the Nether. I think I might have some not in my inventory, but over in my house. I might have some Nether quartz over there. Possible. I'm just going to have to waddle my happy little butt on over there to go check that out. Let's see. What else is there to do?
Obviously, if I need to, I can make a trip into the Nether. That's not that big of a deal. Like, personally, I think that warehouse looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. It's definitely a big building comparative to what I usually make. I don't usually make big buildings, but that's okay. So let's check in the... Do I have any nether... Nether quartz, nether quartz. Where art thou, nether quartz? I think I actually may have utilized all of it. Let me backpack. And yeah, looks like I did, in fact, utilize all of my nether quartz. Which, that's a bummer. Okay, then. Let's actually grab that birch that I have in there, because I can utilize that birch real quick to make chests. So, that 8 chests. 11 chests. Utilize that 11, or those 11 chests to make what I need to make. But let's go ahead and make as many chests as I can out of that. 7 more of those, and then the dark oak I'm going to go ahead and turn into planks as well, and utilize that to make as many chests as I possibly can, because I am going to need a lot of chests. So there we go. We have 29 dark oak chests. We have 7 spruce chests, and wherever the birch chests went, we have 11 birch chests. So that is a decent amount of chests that I'll be able to make. So I think I'm going to do oak trim for the chests. So let me go ahead and eat something, run to the nether real quick, grab that nether quartz that I need. I should actually have the other parts of what I need in here. Not in there. In here, yes. Need a bunch of redstone. I need to make redstone inheritors. I mean, it is relatively simple to make, but I also need to make a bunch of stone torches. So let's go ahead and make 28. That'll work. All right, now I'm gonna head my way into the nether, get that nether quartz, finish up making those comparators, and then we will be off with the races to go and actually start setting up the little storage contraption idea that I have going on in my noggin. So I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, guys. So I have emptied out my backpack for the most part of resources that I don't really care about. And I've also gotten all of this train actually, like, I could tear down the chests. They're empty, but my main issue right now, I'll show you in a second. You might have caught a quick glimpse of it, but my main issue that I'm facing currently has to do with the fact that I have way too much cobblestone. I have way too much of a lot of things, but I don't really have anywhere to store it. I mean, obviously I have somewhere to store it. I'm building a warehouse. But what I mean by that is I need to get upgrades. I need to upgrade my warehouse's capabilities. I need to upgrade my storage units. I need to get some emerald upgrades. So I'm going to have to go and trade with some villagers off camera. Gain up as much. I'm going to do it off camera because that is a lot of annoying stuff to have to sit there and watch. But yeah, so all of the chests are gone from that, and I'll show you here what I mean. So this is my normal cobblestone, right? Right, this is my normal cobblestone. You think, okay, yeah, I got 6, 8 of cobblestone. Okay, that's cool. Cool. We go in here. We got my woods and whatnot, variants and whatnot. But then nothing. You see all my ores I have facing the front. They're important. And then you get into this one. Look at all of that cobblestone. Almost all of it is full. There's a couple that aren't, but almost all of that is full. So that's another 8, 9 right there. And then, no, that's 20. That's 10, 11. And then this should be 4. Yeah, that's 4. So 8 and 4, 8 and 10 is 18. So 19. And then I've also got all of these full, which is another 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 29 boxes full of just cobblestone, straight cobblestone, which that's an issue. And if this warehouse is going to be able to hold everything that I want it to hold, all of my ores, all of my resources, like, because I do plan on, actually making an area that, like, on the other side of this, I plan on making an actual resource generator. So, like, brass, copper, things like that. I have to have that not. I don't have to have this all not full of cobblestone, especially if I'm going to be bringing a bunch of wood over and different woods and whatnot. I have to have this area not jam-packed full of just a bunch of crud. So I have to do some off-camera trading with my villagers over at the original village that I first spawned in or near. You'll see on the map if I zoom out, it's up there. If I go up here, I can trade with these guys. No big deal. I have a waystone set there, so I can waystone up there and waystone back. Not a big deal. Get a bunch of emeralds, do my thing. But for now, that is, I'm going to have to call it for tonight. Not for the episode, just for recording tonight, because it is 2:22 a.m. and it's way past my bedtime. I got to go sleep. So when I get back into this, probably tomorrow, some point tomorrow night, that's when I'll get back in on my own and go, talk to the villagers, get a bunch of emeralds from them, get a whole bunch of stuff that I need to. Yeah, you better run or die. One of the two. Oh, another one. Hey. So I still have to empty out all of these chests. So if that tells you anything, there's a lot of stuff that I still have to put into this warehouse. But I mean, that is the biggest building that I have in this world so far. Now, granted, it does need a little more texture. Did I, man? Oh, that's right, because I used those blocks across the top. I forgot about that. This is the biggest one. I do need to add more windows to the other side because I do like the windows on it. Don't mind the trees, just flying through those, but I do need to definitely get a little more texture on here, get the thing set up. Don't mind my windmill. Get the thing set up for actually dropping stuff off over here and then actually building the resource generator over here. So, like I said, when I get back in here tomorrow, I am going to go to the villagers, start some trading, do some trading, gain as many emeralds as I possibly can. And I'll just trade with the Fletcher, more than likely. That's the best way to get emeralds. And I still need to figure out why this thing is not pumping enough lava to these guys. As soon as I get over here, they instantly start getting lava pumped to them, but they're in claimed and force loaded chunks. So why are they struggling to get lava pumped to them? There shouldn't be any reason that this lava pump is not holding up to standards of pumping the lava. Because I have, hold on. What would happen if I take out my ranch and say bye-bye that? Is that gonna alter that at all? Is that gonna allow this to pump lava quicker? I need to look at my stressometer. Yeah, this thing. 772,608 SU. That's pretty bad. That's a low, or my network stress is low currently. Pretty good, because I don't have these things maxed out. These are only a level 9 boiler. I can get more heat and more water to them and make them bigger and make them better, but I am just procrastinating to not have to stop recording, but I need to. I'm going to. Take one more good look at my building here. I love it. And then, yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and log off for the night. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys. So I did a decent bit of trading. See, I have one of the storage upgrades left. That is 4 of them are in my cobblestone, leaving me with 64.7 thousand according to above me, but according to the drawer, 64.8 thousand, along with 11,000 dirt, 17,000 cobbled deep slate. And I went ahead and threw some upgrades into these as well so that they can hold more, along with the trees so that wood can hold more. As you see, it's currently at 1,162. So I need to actually go ahead and tear this whole thing down so that I can utilize it to make a train for connecting back and forth to my little area for the actual trees. So I need to break this up. I also need to pick up there should be a train station on the way to my village colony thing that has that I have not that I have that I need to pick up while I'm on my trip. So that way, oop, that's not what I break. Well, I can fix it. Let me get oop. Oh. Actually use an axe one. Forgot about that. But I'm gonna get to working. I've got somewhat of an idea of what I want to do for the train. Now, probably not gonna be a whole lot right now because I'm not sure exactly what carriages I want to do for it. So I could work on just building the actual main part of the train. If I have my train station, I don't have it on me. Should end. If we come here and break that, place the train station there, and we'll put them there. That should allow me to create a new train. Take the two that I have, tap that down. That's not what. Oh, there's one that I wanted, but sleep real quick. Try to figure this out. 'Cause obviously, I want to build some sort of a train to be able to move back and forth between the two areas. So comically large, what that one is. I know there's a way to do it, but that's it. Oh. Okay. Oh. Like that. Freight, passenger, archer, large. Ooh, I like that. But that's only compatible with standard. Like none of these are compatible with large, so need it to be compatible with. Oh, that would have been sick. Sextuple axle. That is insane looking. Looks like just the standard style. Just these two are compatible, so I guess I'll go with that one for the front. Hey, that is not what I said to do. Go. Oh. So now how do I pick one of those ones? Those are the standards. Single axle, double axle. I don't think any of these are actually compatible. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, none of the triple axles are. So it looks like the only way that I'm able to go is standard. I'll put that one back there, and then I'll hop back here. Say the locomotive's gonna be that long with comically large wheel on the back. Why not? All right, so I have my cobbled deep slate. I could use that for the base, which, yeah, I might use that for the base because I kind of like the way that it looks. Dark and whatnot, so go ahead and dig that out. I'm just gonna work on getting this set up. I'll do a nice little time lapse for you guys so you can see me getting the train for the most part set up. So with a little time lapse. All right, guys. So now with the finishing touches of this placard to look like a light, go ahead and glue that on. And if we come over here and we hit assemble train, too many bogies attached to tree. Resolve this entry. Hold on. Create figure, gameplay, trains. Max bogey count. Maximum amount of bogies assembled as a single train is 1 or 20. Huh. Train stats, train acceleration. Yeah. Powered train stats. Okay. All right, so that I'm not going to be able to alter. So it looks like I'm going to have to pull out this bogey back here. I put this bogey in the back to try to alleviate some of the swing that it had going on. So that is resolved now. So let's go ahead and if you guys have a name suggestion for this train, let me know in the comments below. Hopefully we'll be able to not leave anything behind when we take off from this area. Oh, we left something behind already. Of course, we would leave the smokestack behind. Go ahead and climb up there. See what we can do to alleviate the smokestack not wanting to be attached to anything. There we go. Grab the boiler, put that back. Should all be glued together now. I didn't break that glue. So, attach. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Go ahead and hop on in our train. Shut that door. Turn that on. Hit F5. See what happened. It's still not attached. We did attach that piece like we wanted, so it's still there. What is going on here? Because I need this smokestack, obviously, to be attached to my train, because what is a train without a smokestack? All right, assemble train. Look, that's all glued. Okay, that is attached there and there now. So if we slap those back in, maybe this will work. Let's see. Go ahead and hop in. Now, I did have some inspiration for this. It was actually a toy train that I found on Google. I will show that image here on screen now. Now let's go ahead and hop inside of our train and see what happens. Smokestack go with, smokestack stay behind. Why smokestack stay behind? I mean, it's a cool looking train. It's awful long, but I want my smokestack. I need my smokestack. Why are you not attaching? Don't understand these things. Why is your smokestack not attaching to it? Disassembled train. Now, if this doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Got rid of that. Cool. Smokestack all the way to the base. There. Now smokestack is attached, oops, to the base of the train. Now we need to see, is it going to actually stay and work? Because this is going to be a massive pain in my backside if it doesn't. Now let's assemble it. Probably see if I can take a quick nap. Can I? Okay, let's take a quick nap. Apparently I'm running at 60 FPS. And it is 12:01 a.m. I don't know where those stats came from, but I don't like it. Come on, smokestack. Why? Smokestack's still staying behind. And I don't get why. I don't understand why this smokestack is being such a... Why are you doing this to me, smokestack? Just want this to work. Okay, let's try this again. Disassemble train. Break that block. Okay. I don't know what I just broke, but I broke something. See, now it's saying that the blocks must be... Oh, because I took that block out. Oops. That's not the one I meant to take out. I meant to take out that one. Take that back out. One more time. Throw that back where it goes. Put that back. Glue from up there to that block. Reattach that. Reattach those. And hope that it works. I'm going to leave that there for now because who knows? I might have to climb back up there even though I can't climb that. All right, here goes nothing. Smokestack is staying behind still. I don't understand these things. Really though, if you have a suggestion for a name, leave it in the comments. I still have to name the village or my colony. I do have a name suggestion for that. That won't be happening this episode, but it will be happening in the next one for sure, because the next one we will actually be working with the colony. So yeah, see, it's showing glue there, but it's no, not. Attaching to what I want it to attach to. Okay, now you're showing you attached to that, and then go ahead and attach it to that as well. Hope this works. Just want my smokestack. If I have to go without a smokestack on this train is going to look ridiculous. Probably already does, but still no. I'm going to take a little bit, try to figure out what the heck is going on with this thing and get it connected properly. All right, so where I wanted to put the smokestack apparently wasn't good enough, so out in the front it is. As you see, I'll go ahead and go in free cam so you can see a little bit better. You see, it's out there in the front now, but I mean, it's a long train. I like it. As you guys probably saw, it does do something funny. So let me go there. As you'll see, when I round this corner, he likes to kick the butt out a lot. So I don't know. I'll have to figure out something to do about that, but I don't know. For now, I think I like it. I like the way that my train is. I like the way it looks. I'm going to take it over to the colony after I pick up this train station here. I'm going to take it to the colony so you guys can see the full trip over there. And then, yeah, so once I get over there, then it's done. That's the end of the episode. You know how it be. You know how it go. And I'll just have to break that away later. That. We'll go on our road again. We're going to run over some mobs here in a second. Okay. Anyway, so. Oh, there's a spider glitching with us somewhere. Down. Up this little path here. Around the bend. A nice little smoke trail behind us. So this one, I went with a steam engine style. I thought it would look nice. I mean, this isn't my best train. I've made better before, but it is what it is. I like it, and I plan to make it better eventually. Do just a better style train. See, it does get a little close to that wall, so when I come through here and actually place it in, come through here and place the tunnels in, I am going to have to probably bore it out a little more. But we'll hop up here. So the train comes in from this side. Now, obviously, we're going to need to be able to load it up. So I'm thinking this train will probably have to stop somewhere about here. So if I hop out, open that up, am I going to be able to get back in this train? Go ahead and run in here real quick so they don't see me. Click there. Eee. And put the station there. Now I should be able to climb back up into this train and call this episode here, guys. If you guys enjoyed watching me make this and enjoyed watching me struggle, make sure to leave a like and a comment down below, and just let me know what you guys thought of it. So now, wait, that's the wrong button. And if you're new here, feel free to subscribe. You know, it helps the channel if you've watched all the way through. It genuinely helps the channel out. So yeah, stopping there will allow my bogies or my actual stuff to connect over there for loading. So I kinda like how that's stopped there, but I'm gonna head back to my base because I need to take a screenshot for the thumbnail. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. I'll take it easy. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to episode 10. And I think it is now. In the last episode, we built this lovely looking warehouse. Oh, what just happened? Oh, that's what happened. We built this lovely looking warehouse here to store all of my goodies. Now you can't see it because I am in. Okay, so you can see those ones while I'm in free cam, but you can't see the other ones. As you see, I'm currently holding one of those boxes there and there. That is my cobblestone, and then that is the blocks that I use to start the tunnel, which you will see a time lapse of here in a minute that will show you like me actually starting the design of the tunnel. Like just very simple. Once I actually get the wood production going, which is actually what is going to be this episode, we need to get the wood up and going. As you see, I also built a very long and funny looking train, and as you see, my dying squid, every time I go up, my character pops. And that has to do with the fact that I made myself a jetpack because, you know, I needed to get places quicker. So I made myself a little jetpack. So now we're going to go ahead and fly on over to this tunnel so I can show you guys exactly what I've been doing. And here's that time lapse I was talking about. All right, so now after that time lapse, you see I'm in this tunnel and I do have some power lines started and set up because I do have to unfortunately run all of the power from my base. If we open up, actually, let's go ahead and leave the tunnel real quick. We're going to go ahead and open up because I do still have Zero's mini map and world map on here. So I'm going to go ahead and open that up real quick so you can actually see the details of everything around here. As you see, there's my colony. The brain is lagging. Brain do big lag. That is the mine, the 2 builders, the tavern, town hall, and the 2 residence huts now, and my custom bridge. So if we come over here, go follow the tracks up, you'll see the tunnel has started. So this is how far I have the tunnel stuck out on that side and stuck out on that side. Now, there obviously is still some finalization that I have to do to the tunnel, such as, you know, just cleaning up these edges because I don't want them to be stiff, straight edges for the outside, at least. So what I'll probably end up doing, I don't think actually I do have them on me. So if I fly back up here to this, I can take these, place them down. Now I'll have to fly and shift. So now if I take those, that's... ouch. Don't have any of that on me, but I do have it. Contents sealed within. Okay, well, I need to know which one you are. Are you... Yes, you are actually what I needed. Now we'll fly back up here real quick. Slap that on there, there, and there. Now if we come down here, we can actually see it's not as straight, so it'll be flat. And I'll fill those in with flat, and then probably once I get to the dirt area, then it'll become dirt, just flat dirt behind it. It won't be fully rounded or anything like that, like the way that it currently is. And I just need to connect a couple more power lines through here. Hello, Zambonis. Hello, Mr. Zamboni. So if I fly all the way down here real quick, I can go ahead and slap another electrical connector down. Now, my main thing with this episode is obviously getting the started. That is a very big goal of mine, and obviously I'll have to build a train car to actually transport the wood back and forth for me. So now the power lines are done in the tunnel. Now I just need to start working on making the actual, that's the outside there. I actually need to start working on making the actual power, like the telephone poles running. Now, obviously, I am not going to have nearly the amount of wood that I'll need to do that. So what I'll probably end up doing first is just building a rough outline of what it is out of just random blocks that I have on hand before I take it and actually build the actual telephone poles, because I am going to continue on with my design that I have down here, this telephone pole design, because I do like how it looks. And I will continue on with that down the line. Now, they'll probably be tall like this one. So honestly, I'll probably take a schematic of this one over to that side for that one and just use a schematic cannon to set it up. But for now, let's go ahead and sleep real quick. Oh, my bed is already in my hotbar. We'll go ahead and sleep real quick, and then that should bring us into the next day. So like I said, those are the ones that I'm going to be doing now. Obviously, I want this episode to be a lot of the actual building over in the colony, so I'm not going to make you guys sit through watching me actually do this, actually run the power lines over there, because that is going to be a very long and tedious task. And obviously, I don't want you guys to have to sit through that, because personally, I find it to be a little boring. That's just the way I feel about it. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's how I feel about it. So if you do want to see me make the other ones later on in the future for other colonies, just go ahead and leave that comment down below and let me know how you guys feel about that. And then if you guys all agree that, or the vast majority of you agree that, yeah, that's what we want to do, that's what you want to see, then I will gladly do that. So let me just go ahead and get to actually building the thing. So I'm probably going to end up having to make more electrical connectors, which those are simple to make. Thankfully, they are only andesite alloy and copper nuggets. Now, those are pretty simple to make. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm going to get to working on that, and I will see you guys once I reach my colony with the actual power lines. So see you in a minute. All right, guys. So as you can see, I have done some testing on this, and I have it set up the way that I want it to be set up. It looks a little funky, but this is just how I want my plants, my trees to grow. As you can see, I did some testing, and I'm set up to be able to set up the rest of them and get the rest of them going. I've got the power run to this one here, and this one has been running. These all have filters on them. If I take the filter out, you'll see it makes it to where all the saplings that I'm using, the fir sapling, yellow autumn sapling for birch, spruce sapling, dark oak sapling, fir sapling, and the oak saplings are not allowed to leave them. Those are on all of the output ones for all of these. Now I just need to actually get it set up and running. So as you see, I have one yellow autumn sapling, I have some dark oak saplings, and I have some oak saplings left to be able to set it up. I should also have some fir saplings somewhere. If not, I can cut this fir tree down, and I also know that I do in fact have fir back in my house. So let's start by setting up this fir one. So for this, the biggest they can be is 2 blocks apart. So we'll go there. And then we'll start by laying down some fir logs. I'm going to mimic what I have over there. So fir to the middle. And it's going to come up 1. And then I'll have chests in the middle here. Like so. And then I'll pop up the fir there. Then I also need my mechanical bearings to go down here. So let's go ahead and rotate that around and around. I need to make sure this is set to only destroy when anchor is placed. I need to make sure this one is set the same way as well. That way it doesn't break anything. As you see, I've got them separated out. Like I said, I did some testing in the spruce one. For some reason, I couldn't get the spruce trees to grow unless they were spaced out by 3 blocks each. So I just did that for all the 4x4 ones. So now if I take my saws, I should be able to throw one there, 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 and there. That should be enough, I believe, is what I have set up over here. It's just 4. Yeah. That should be enough to cut down all of the trees over here that I need to cut down. So let's go ahead and glue this all together. Throw some glue back there, and then shoop, glue. That should That shouldn't hurt anything being glued like that. I don't think it will. Go ahead and grab. I know I have. There they are. My deployers. I need the deployers to go. If I'm not mistaken, the same way here is, yeah, just same side as the saws. So same placement as the saws should allow it to work just fine. So let's break that one. Come out here. Place one there. Go ahead and rotate it. And then we should be able to continue them out. And it should be 4 of them, I do believe. And those are all upside down. Of course they are. Let's go ahead and get rid of those. And rotate. There we go. All right, so now if I place that there, and then one more out there, I should be able to. I am going to have to cut part of this tree down here. Mostly because I don't want it glued together. And by the looks of it, I don't have any fur on me. So let me see if I can fly up and break some fir leaves. See if I can get some fir saplings real quick. I just need one. Just one would be fine. You know what? I don't want to destroy all of the sapling chances on this tree. So I'm going to teleport back to my house real quick. As you see, I drove my train over here because I will need to build up the train itself. I should have some fir saplings in here. No. In here. No, in here. Fir. Yes, there are my fir saplings. Those that will work. I do plan on planting the other trees over here eventually, but probably not anytime soon. I would have to expand. Right now, I'm just doing the main woods that I use. Fir I use for like my bridges and stuff, and then spruce is used in my colony, oak's used in my colony, and birch is used in my colony as well. So that is why I am using those ones. So let me go ahead and slap some glue on those and stick that glue there, and we should be good to go. So now if I go ahead and can't even open that. Dummy, come on. Come on, Beetle. What are you doing? Break that log real quick. And that one. Open this up. Go ahead and throw those saplings in there. And we should be solid. Awesome. So now, if we go ahead and crouch, there we go. That one should be about completed. Now all I need to do is throw one of my motors on the top. So if I fly up... Okay, I got it that second time around. Fly up there, throw that there, and then I only have the power ran over here for that one, which when I fly back to my house, and I'll have to show you guys what I have to do to get it to actually work, but it does work. But I need to connect the power up to this one right there. And then there. That one is connected to the power. Now I need to make sure it's going in the right direction, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that should be... Oh, come on. That way. I believe is how it's connected, is like that. So let me go ahead and reconnect this wire up. Oop. And now I just need to do that 3 more times. So we'll do a quick time lapse real quick so you guys can see exactly what that looks like. right, so after getting that last one connected, if I take my lovely little jetpack here and fly all the way back to my colony, and you will see that all of them are actually spinning the way that they're supposed to. So now we're collecting stuff in here, which means I need to get more drawers, which I currently only have one more drawer because we have oak, we have fir, we have apples, we have sticks, and we have a lot of spruce apparently. So if I take this and I throw it there, that one should allow dark oak and birch. Hopefully dark oak and birch go into those two. That's what I'm hoping. I'm just waiting for the birch to grow. I wonder if I have any bone meal on me. Do I? I do have bone meal on me. Now, if I bone meal that, that'll break that one up, which I only got one sapling back. Of course, I only got one sapling back. So that is birch there, and then should get dark oak now in there, right? Yes. The dark oak has gone through. Ooh, that's only 3. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die if I get hit like that again. I just need to grow up some more dark oak and whatnot, but that should be everything that I need or will be getting from this, because there's dark oak for sure planted, and those will eventually all fill out. And then the fir, same as that should all fill out. The spruce obviously is growing because it's filling up that area there, and then birch is starting to grow. And oh, I need to sleep, and we should be good to go. So this, I'm assuming, is probably going to be a shorter episode, so I apologize about the length. If it is shorter, if you guys enjoyed it, please let me know in the comments down below. Oh, and before I go, let me see if I can find this real quick. Okay, I found it. And what I needed to do here was actually go over here into my town hall. I need to right click on this. I need to edit the name. So we did get a name suggestion, only one name suggestion, but the name is Chisana, Chisana Village. And if I did my research correctly on it, ooh, you just heard a sound of what was probably an Enderman, because I opened up a new tab on my server on my internet browser, which is Opera GX, because I love it. Chisana is a village in Alaska, a population of 0, elevation of 3,369 feet, and it's only an area of 86.7 miles squared, so square miles. Area code is 907. A tiny little village up in Alaska. It's a census designated place in the Copper River census area of the U.S. state of Alaska as of 2010 census. The population of the CDP was 0. The English name Chisana derives from the Athabascan name. Tatana, meaning literally Copper River. So this is named the Copper River or Chisana Village, thanks to a Mr. IF, or at IF1. I will put the comment here in the video as well. So thank you for the name, and it's much appreciated. So I'm actually going to go over here to my waystone and rename my waystone as well to, if I can, I think the way I can do it is by breaking said waystone. So let me pick said waystone up real quick, place it back down, and this is going to be Chisana Village. And again, thank you, IF1, for the comment about the name to give this village. I appreciate it very much. And if anybody else has any suggestions at all for anything, and as you see, everything is moving in the next episode, we should be moving into actually transporting this stuff back home. And I think, honestly, I'll leave it up here running for a little while because I will need this stuff here while working on this colony. Hopefully, I'll be able to work on this colony in the next episode, or I'll be working on either moving this stuff back home and starting something back there, which has to do with my, where is it? There it is. With my little storage area train station thing. So maybe that'll happen. I'm not quite certain. As you saw, I did get a couple of my tunnels built, but let's see if I can actually open up. Yes, there's the map there. So now you can see it laid out there. You see everything using that map, and you see my full train, like my full rails running all the way back home. I can go ahead and delete that waypoint because that waypoint was nothing. It was just a temporary one that I accidentally set when I unmuted my microphone. So, not a big deal. Wow, that Volkswagen Beetle looks funny. But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode, and I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. All right, guys, welcome back to episode 11 of the series on my wonderful world of Create. You know, the thing that I made myself full of a bunch of mods that I greatly enjoy. So today we are... I know I said in the last episode that I was going to be hanging out over at my little area over there, my colony. That's the word I'm looking for. I know I said I was going to be doing that, but I think what I'm actually going to be doing is working on generating diamonds, an auto diamond farm. So what I need to do, really what I need to do is I need to set up 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want trees that just grow in forests. I think I'll do oak instead. Let me just grab a stack. I'll grab a stack of oak, and now if I look into like lush, or not lush, dirt, the different types of dirt, which would be, rich soil. That's the one I'm looking for. Rich soil is very beneficial because it gives better yield, or it adds like the bone meal effect, I believe. So if I fly over here to my house real quick, I should be able to teleport over to my old village where all of my villager captives are kept. And here should have some rich soil and other things, which is very beneficial to me. So now if I grab my shovel, which should be in my backpack, let's see, if I grab that stuff, that'll be very beneficial. So let me grab the organic compost as well. And the rich soil there, organic compost there. I do believe there's another one of these buildings somewhere in this village. I thought there was, but there might not be. And that's okay. If there's not, there's not. That's not a big deal. Now I can make more. I should be able to make more. So if I highlight that, I can click on that. Okay, so to make organic compost, I can mix all of that together, or I can just do it in my inventory. So tree bark, 2 bone meal, 2 straw, and a dirt. Okay, that's pretty simple. And then it just gets sped up by having things around it that boost it. So if I head on back to my house now, I can get through here to get to my house. If I head back to my house, I do believe over here I have quite a bit of straw. Right? Nope, not in that one. In this one, I have at least a stack of straw, which is beneficial because I can throw that into my inventory in my backpack. Actually, you know what? I'm going to actually throw this stuff into this backpack, and I'll throw all my create stuff into that one. Go ahead and sort that out. Now, if I go, I'm going to go back to my colony here in a second because my colony actually has a bunch of stuff that I will need. So if I go ahead and open up this random backpack that I have that I got off of a zombie, I believe is what I got it from. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and take those two. Oop, there's something in there holding it back. Is it the seeds? No? Not the seeds. What else is at 2048? Onion? Oh, you don't have any power going, do you? Duh. That'll do it. All right, so back to what I was saying. Sorry about that. I'm going to go teleport myself over to my colony real quick because I should have what I need. If I fly up here real quick, yes, I do have a cutting board. Now, I don't want to mess with too much of this stuff in here because this is a lot of what Viper was helping me with on the live stream, which I do plan on live streaming again eventually, have them join in and help as well. But back to what I was saying. Oh yeah, in the last episode, I forgot to mention, I made this lovely contraption that just a massive tree farm. I did go over and harvest my villagers a little bit to get some upgrades for this stuff. So if I take a couple stacks of that, sorry, I got to talk a little quieter. And then if I take a couple stacks of that, I should be able to fly over here real quick and turn that stuff in park. If I put it in my offhand, axe in that hand, my axe in that hand, be able to just sit here and right click this for a while until I get a whole bunch of tree bark. So let me do this for a bit and I'm done. While doing this final stack of birch, I feel like this is the perfect time to mention if you guys have made it this far in the episode and are enjoying what you're seeing or want to see more of this and don't want to miss any of my uploads, feel free to subscribe. I'm currently at around 930 subscribers when making this video. And I just want to say that I'm trying to reach my goal of 1,000 by the end of 2024. That will help me greatly in the possibilities of becoming a full-time YouTuber. So I'm going to go ahead and toss that in there for Piper for when they come and join us again later on. But like I was saying, I am trying to do this full-time, and you know, any subscription helps a lot. Yeah, I can get bone meal from fish bone and bone block. Okay. I think there's a place I can get to pretty easily in the Nether, but like I was saying, if you aren't subscribed and you're enjoying what you're seeing, go ahead and subscribe. It's free. It only takes a couple of seconds and it really helps the channel out. But yeah, so I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm going to go into the Nether here and go collect a bunch of bone blocks if I actually can find it in here. That's a basalt delta. Salt delta. Nether wastes. That's where I need to go. I need to go to the Nether waste. So if I look on my thing, that way is the Nether waste. Okay. Now I should be able to get back pretty easily thanks to having jetpack, which I'm probably going to go ahead and refill my lava while I'm here as well. Like I was saying, if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing and want to see more, feel free to subscribe. It really helps. But I am going to go work on finding what on earth is that thing. Huh. All right, but yeah, I'm going to go work on getting some bone blocks and making some bone meal. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. I think I just found the best thing ever while flying around in the Nether. These are large rose quartz buds from Biomes of Plenty. I didn't know those were a thing. That means I can farm rose quartz if I get the proper budding ones. Whoa, those were the days. What? Find a bastion remnant. Okay, nope, not messing around with that area. Don't want to deal with those guys. Just gotta find some bone blocks. That is all. Like I said, I'm gonna refill my lava while I'm here. I do need to refill my water when I get back to the overworld. So still on the hunt for bone blocks. Still have yet to find any. Hopefully I will find some soon. All right, guys. So I have a little area set up here next to my building. Now this will eventually get, mind that. We'll talk about that in a second. This will eventually get a building around it. But for now, we should have everything that we need in order to make this actually do what I want it to do. Don't mind the random stuff that I have in my inventory. Clear that out of there. So first things first, we're actually going to go underground here. I need to place a controller rail there and then a controller rail over here facing that direction. So if I take this, throw a redstone torch there, I can now leave. I should have it in my backpack. Yes. Cart assembler along with a mine cart itself. So I'll slap the cart assembler down and I need to set this to, come on, lock rotation. So it won't go anywhere. That's the direction it will go. Won't go anywhere else is what I mean. So now if I break through this, I should be able to place down these normal rails. Now these normal rails, I actually might need to swap out for powered rails just so that it's safer, or not safer, but better power, like they continue to move. And if I'm going to do that, I'm actually going to go ahead and hop out of here real quick. I don't believe I have any more powered rails anywhere in my stuff. So I'm actually going to come over here since this is overproducing. It's got more production than I could possibly need or want. I'm actually going to go ahead and break into the ground here and go ahead and steal some of these powered rails from it. I don't really need it rolling anymore. So go ahead and shut that off. Should give me that, which will stop the minecart contraption from going anywhere. Now I should be able to just pick up these. I'm not sure exactly how many I'll need, but I'll do that as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and yoink. 16 should be enough. Yoinking 16 of them should do what I need it to do. Now I can fly on back out of here, head back over to where I'm building this lovely thing. So I'm going to fly my happy little butt over here on top of my building. Sit here for a second, look at my phone. And then I'm going to go ahead and open up a new tab on my PC. So I can do this. Go that button. And yeah. So if you guys hear any dings or pops or anything like that, that would be my lovely Facebook Messenger telling me that I'm getting a message. So go ahead and hop back down into here, get those out of my hotbar, and slap down my powered rails. Now that powered rail won't get powered by that one. So I need to grab one of my torches, throw it down, and I should power all of it. So I think I'm actually going to be good there. So now if I take a piece of dirt, I'm going to put it on that like so, and I'm going to glue that dirt together. Now I need to get my saws out, and I'm going to slap one saw down like so that I can actually turn it facing the correct direction and just utilize it to place all 6 down. Now I'm going to glue all 6 of these together, glue that, then that's up another block. So if I take my chests now, I can actually, I don't need to shift those. I don't know what it was, but that should do that just fine. Now, I think I'm going to put another layer of chests on top because I am going to be getting a bunch of stuff in there. Plus, that will allow me to then take my, where are my pokies? Where are you? Where are you at, pokies? Pokies. There are my pokies. I'll take my poker, place it down there like so, and now I'm going to rotate it so it's facing down. And I'm going to do the exact same thing that I did with claws. utilize the pokers that I placed down the right way the first time, actually put them all down. Now, I do believe yes, oak saplings are in there. So now I can label all of those as oak. I want this to grow oak wood. Now I'm going to throw the oak saplings in there, glue all of these together, slap it attached to there. And then I'm also going to glue all that on it as well. Now if I shift, place, rotate, that should be in line with that. I can go ahead and glue that to there. Now if I come down here and I place that, there it goes. Now, okay, so now that should keep it going. So that's the hard part there. Yeah, that's going to be the hard part of the contraption, I do believe. Now, obviously, it wants to place them out here, but I don't want it to. So I can prevent that by actually putting a temporary wall across. So now this will continue to work as long as I am over here, as long as I'm in the vicinity. So now I actually need to work on getting this stuff set up inside the building. So I'll show you a little bit of a diagram on what is where and how this is going to work. So to get this thing going, now I need, obviously, I'm going to utilize this as my oak. So oak logs come in. Oak logs then should have redstone on me. If not, my redstone's right over here. Take a bunch of the redstone powder. So let me get that. Turn that into normal redstone dust. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it there. So the logs come in. And then they get cooked by lava. And when they get cooked by lava, they then become, I'll utilize dirt as charcoal. So they'll then become the charcoal. I don't have any item frames. So once they become charcoal, I'll then have to take the 4 pieces of charcoal, put them together, which will in turn become a coal. So let's utilize a piece of cobblestone as coal. Cobblestone then, or cobblestone, cobbled deep slate. So log cooked to charcoal. Charcoal gets combined into 4 in order to become a singular piece of charcoal, or coal, sorry. A singular piece of coal. Now I'll utilize the black wool as the coal block because that is what we go into next. So then the coal gets smushed down into a coal block, which then that coal block gets added into a basin. It gets put in a basin, which I'll utilize the basin that I have over there. The basin has lava getting pumped into it, which will then smush the block of coal with the lava, turning it into diamonds. And with the lovely tree farm that we just planted out here, which looks like it did not heed my warning and continued to actually place outside here. So now, okay, so that is an issue. So I'm going to have to bump this back by 1 block back here, which shouldn't be an issue. I need it to break all of that, and I need it to come back by 1. So if I take this rail, put it here, and replace this one, a powered rail, to be able to take that, put it back here like so, and then it'll send it on the way. Now that should allow it to grab the the logs from over here where it's still planting, but it is picking up. It is very beneficial for me because that means it's somewhat working. So now what we need to do is actually go over here into a stone cutter, And I'm going to go ahead and make some walls, which I'm going to utilize around this lovely thing to keep it from placing back here. So I am going to die if I get hit one more time. Let's not. So now eat. I shall eat. So now that, yeah, that'll stop it from producing or planting. That tree looks funny because it stopped. Okay. It. All right, so that'll prevent it from planting back here like I don't want it to. That is problem solved. So now we actually just need to go ahead and work on the stuff inside the building. Now I should have everything that I need in order to do this, because it's going to take mechanical crafters. That's a cockroach. But it's going to take mechanical crafters and all sorts of things. So go ahead and break that. And actually get to building this lovely 3 diamond generator. So I might do this in a time lapse just to show you guys. Like, I mean, it happens pretty quick, but I am gonna need to get. I don't think I have them linked. Don't. So brass funnels. I'm gonna need to make some brass funnels, which means I'm gonna need electron tubes, which means I'm gonna need rose quartz. So if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna go check and see if the rose quartz in there actually makes rose quartz. Okay, I made it in here. So now we're gonna check to see if these buds actually give rose. Is it a full-grown bud that gives it? What's it give? Rose quartz chunk. So rose quartz can be crafted. Okay, but what does the chunk get made of? Block of rose quartz. Which doesn't look like it can actually be broke down from anything. Huh. Well, that's a big bummer. I don't want to deal with that. It's not going to actually give me the rose quartz that I want. I guess I'm just going to have to go get this stuff. Got a lot of redstone at the house, so I guess I'll just have to collect some normal old rose or normal old quartz and make some rose quartz by hand. So I'm going to work on collecting a whole bunch of this stuff and get to making the rose quartz back at the house. So hopefully I make enough, because I'm going to need quite a bit of these brass funnels, because I'll need it to actually sort this stuff, because I'll be using my... Oh, nope. Not dealing with you, buddy. You can be mad at me all you want. I'm still not dealing with you. So I need it to... because I have to funnel it with, you know, charcoal and make it to where it only allows the charcoal through and not the logs, and, you know, not make the... or not let the oak saplings through, because that's all I really need it to do, is give me the logs, and I can funnel the sticks later into my system, the apples into my system. Not too worried about it getting funneled in right now, getting sorted out right now. What my big thing is right now, I need to make diamonds, and free diamonds at that, because eventually my colony workers are going to be able to utilize diamond tools. And if I can make diamond tools just by, you know, free diamonds that I don't have to actually go and find, take it. So I think 61 should be enough. If I get 3 more, that'll put me at 64. It'll put me at a full stack of polished rose. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these 3. All right, so a full stack should be good. Now I just need to find my way back home. I do have marked reds. All right, I'll see you guys when I get back to the overworld. I do believe I have everything that I need to actually get this thing going. So I am going to run a nice little time lapse on it, see how it goes. It is nighttime. I can see it through the window, and all the mobs on the map kind of give it away as well. So hopefully those will despawn here in a second. But I'm going to actually go ahead and time lapse this and get this thing up and running, hopefully up and running the way that I want it to. So how this goes. All right, guys. So this is the basic setup that we've got going, as you saw in that time lapse. Now, I didn't make another diamond using my presses. I moved them over there and refilled them with water, or not water, lava and whatnot. But now what we need to do is we'll slap that there, which will allow me to throw the drawer controller slave down. And I should be able to accept things into that pretty easily. So now, my diamond pickaxe is gonna break. If I dig down a little bit here, because I am gonna have to run power over here as well, along with a lava source. So I am gonna have to do that, but first I should be able to run the oak trim down and across this way. So if we run this way, we should be able to pop up under the other side pretty easily. Now if we go into free cam, we should be able to fly up. Okay, so I'm underneath there. I don't have very far I have to go. I just have to link into this one right here. That's not very far to go. But I don't know if I have enough, because I only have 40 more of the oak trims. Now, if I have to make more, I have to make more. Not a big deal. Now let's see, F4, fly up a little. Okay, so we have a couple more blocks to go. And we should be there. Essentially, I'm going to do the exact same thing to run the power over. Now I should be roughly, that'll work. Now if I dig over a couple blocks this way. What am I looking at when I come up? Hey, that's perfect. Right there. Awesome. Be able to slap this oak trim down enough. Ooh, I'm gonna have enough. Sweet. All right, so now with the oak trim down there, you should be able to look at this and see, yes, we can see our entire inventory. That is fantastic. So that means this will work when putting the stuff into it. So now I just need to actually work on getting the base setup for the power here. As you see, I'm still moving stuff in. So if we take, I've made a bunch of chain drives. I slap the chain drives down here. Should be able to do it like that, and then connect them all together with this singular chain drive here, which then should allow me to come down here, run a chain there, which I should be able to point up like so, because I also need power to go to this like that. I think I actually need my chain drive to slide happily over this way. Like that. Now that should power that. Now should have a gearbox here. I put there. Should be able to run the power straight up to it if I turn it vertical. With some shaft. I have 7 shaft. Should be able to do that. Now, hopefully those are all pointing in the right direction. We'll find out here in a little bit once I actually get the power aligned properly. Hopefully that is the case. Now comes the tricky part, because I mean, I also have to have power ran to that, which I should be able to do by taking the 2 cogwheels there and there. That'll power all of that, which then if I take some chain drive, slap it on there, that'll power that. Now the only question is, how do I connect these 2 here? If I do that, that chain drive isn't going to work. And I have to have a shaft, or not a shaft, I have to have a cogwheel here. Cogwheel needs to go there. Okay, so if I can connect that cogwheel to there, actually, if I take and put verticalized to shaft cog, that is all technically connected, right? Those belts are connected, that arm's connected, those are connected there, which then forces the power that way. Now I just need to force the power downward, which I can do with chain drive. There. Hopefully that'll work. Now I just need to get power over here. All right, so the way to get power over here would be to come to this junction, which currently has no power running to any of it because I stole some parts from it. I run power there and there. Now, I should still see stressometer here, so X, breaky, breaky, breaky. Stressometer's still looking golden. Take that back. And you know what? I'll go ahead and take all this stuff too, because get over here. Stressometer's looking good. I still have remaining capacity of 767,488 SU. So now we're just going to work on moving the power from here over that way. So I'm going to go ahead and I don't think this is over lava here. No, it is not. Okay, so that one isn't over lava. Okay. So if I break into the ground here, I'm going to go ahead and do this, break into the ground real quick, get it dug out over to there, and I will do a time lapse showing you guys my transition from there. And just like that, it is all up and running. And believe it or not, I actually got it all going the right direction the first time. That's what really blows my mind. So these are all coming out in stacks of 64. Which will take a little longer for it to cook, but that's not going to be too bad for that to happen. So we should, yep, I'm going to say we should be seeing this thing going here in a second, which will make, it should take 9 in total in here before it comes out to get smushed down into a block. So here in a second, we should see there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and one more. 9. And there it goes, getting mushed. And I think the only thing else that we have to run over here is the lava to go into there. So now we should have all of the pipes. 86 should definitely be enough to run lava over here. So now I just need to go underground here. If I'm not mistaken, it should be this one. Nope. That one. There's one block off. All right, so now run some pipe down. And just run along here, running some pipe. So give me 1 second, and I'll show you guys the final product. And with this final pipe, we should be pumping lava over into our area. So let's fly over here quickly before the lava can get here. And there we go. We've got diamonds coming in. We did it. We have an auto diamond farm, dude. Can you believe that, guys? We have an auto diamond farm. And there it is, rolling in. We already have made 6 of them. So with those 6 diamonds we've already made, I'm going to go ahead and take 3 of them and replenish my pickaxe that I broke. And just like that, 3 diamonds, 3 pickaxe. Look, there was 6. Now there's a 4th one in there when I took 3 out already. You believe that? Let me open up that map. Delete that. But yeah, guys, we did it. We have an auto diamond farm. I think in the next episode, we're definitely going to be having to work on... Yeah, okay, that's got to come out a little quicker. Let's go. Give me a full stack of 64, why don't ya? Only taking one at a time. Sparkle. Either way, you know what? If it's only going to take one at a time. Go ahead. It's still producing diamonds. It's still giving me what I need. It's giving me the glorious... Hey, look at that. We're already surpassed the amount that we've used. I'm actually going to go ahead and let this thing AFK for a little while, just to see exactly how many diamonds I can make within, let's say, it's 2:33 a.m. So I'll see you guys around 3:33 a.m. and we'll see exactly how many diamonds we have successfully conjured in that time period. So I'm gonna get myself into a nice little AFK tunnel hole. Probably, I don't know. Let's just grab some cobblestone and tuck myself into this corner right here. Place block there, and one right there. I'm gonna hit F4 so that I can actually get out here and look at it, and Oh, I'm just out of reach. I can't see the diamond. Wait. Now let's see if the thing actually changes. Because if that goes up, then I could do a full time lapse of the hour showing exactly how many it makes. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to do a time lapse of the hour and see how well it goes. All right, so after sitting there for about an hour, I figured out that I have roughly, oh, there's 30 in there. Am I out of wood? I am out of wood. Are you not running fast enough for me, huh? It might not be running quick enough to keep up with me. How do I have 717 coal over here? Okay, back to what I was saying. Sorry. And drop all that into there. That'll make a whole bunch more. But what I was trying to say is if I actually go ahead and pick up this stuff, I can actually make this go a little smoother and a little quicker. I'll pick up all of that. And I'll pick up all of that. So what I can actually do here is I'll break this, pick up this, and then that'll stop all that from doing its thing. Grab that. Pick up this dirt. I need to extend this belt. So if I extend this belt out, if I can find my belts, they are. Oh, belt, where you at? There you are. So if I take my belt and extend it out this way a little further like that, I can actually add another thing in. Now, obviously, I need to put a new shaft right here so that it can run everything like I need it to. But I can take that and we not go in there, please. Inventory overloaded. Thank you. I take that and I take that out. I can then put a basin here with a brass funnel here, which will then sorry, I had to clear my throat, which will then put the stuff coming out there, which I need to lock this in here. So that'll make coal. Now, if I take and slap the stampy thingy there, all I need to do is put you there with 64. So now, because I figured out that that'll make that go quicker if I do this way. And then that'll turn it into blocks, and then again that'll turn that into diamonds. Now that leaves me with 176 diamonds. And I still have a bunch more coal up here. So let me slap that in there. Take all of that. I'll leave the 14 in there for now in case I need it later. Not a big deal if I don't, but you know, I just figured might as well. Then if I control Q, control Q. All right, so now that should all be getting turned into blocks and getting turned into diamonds, putting me at over 204. But yeah, so if I do that right, now I should be able to manipulate this to work the way I want it to. So if I get rid of this, this, and this, turn that sideways, I should be able to throw another shaft right there, sending it out there. Let's make one more. Don't we? There's my andesite alloy. Get the shafts, throw it in there. Now, is that all? All right, so that is all still going the exact way that I need it to go. Now, that'll just make it go quicker. And, you know, produce the diamonds faster than the mechanical arm will. Now, I'll use the mechanical arm for something else later on in the future in another episode. But for now, the only thing I can think of possibly doing to finish off this episode would be eat, because I go into my backpack and find I have the crafting upgrade diamond or iron level, which I actually need to upgrade to backpack upgrades for diamond. Obviously, I need the... Okay, those are a lot of really cool looking different diamond blocks, but I need the gold first, which are blocks of gold, and then I can turn it into a diamond after that. So, I don't believe I have enough gold to do that. No, I currently only have 59. So I guess we are just going to have to leave this episode off here at roughly moving everything around because I'm wrong, but 209 diamonds, 210 diamonds. If you guys enjoyed this episode as much as I enjoyed making it, be sure to leave a like and a comment down below and let me know what you guys want to see me do with other areas around here. I believe the next episode, hopefully I'll be back over at my colony. I would like to, but never know how that's gonna go or if I will make my colony time. So now, this is where I leave you off. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Y'all take it easy. What's going on, guys? Long time no see. So welcome back to my wonderful world create series. So in this episode, we're actually going to be working more on the colony finally. It's been a long time coming for me to actually start working on this colony some more, but I definitely need to. I have goals that I need to get done in this colony, and that is not the backpack that I wanted to open. Wait, where's my big backpack? Where's my big backpack? I have my little backpack. Where's my big backpack? Did I leave my big backpack back at my house? I think I may have actually done that. Not the one I need. You over here? Oh, where's my big backpack? Big backpack, where are you at? All right, that took a lot longer than expected. I wound up having to get somebody unstuck out of my yard. It was fun. But on the other news, I don't know where my other backpack went. I don't know where my backpack or my goggles. They're both gone. I have no idea what the heck happened to them, where they went, why they're not on me anymore, or anything like that. If any of you have any ideas as to what the heck happened to them, let me know in the comments down below, and we will try to figure things out. But like I said in this episode, we are going to be tackling some more of this stuff. So if we go into our little JEI here and look up at minecolonies, there's a couple different buildings that we actually need to get started. So I need to make a courier's hut. That way the dude can move the stuff back and forth for me. But I also need to make a university, which I'm actually pretty certain my builder's wand was in the other backpack. So, which actually it's pretty simple to build. I'll get that built really easily. So back to what I was talking about. I need to build one of those, but I also need to build a guard tower. And then I also need to make a, I've got a mine, cowhand's hut, restaurant. I'm just throwing everything that I need. Sheep herders, or shepherd's hut. I don't know why I said sheep herders. Swineherd's hut. The rabbit hutch. I'm not too worried about getting that built. Enchanter's tower. Apiary, not too worried about right now. Plantation field. Then there was another one. Where is it? The chicken farmer's hut. Also need to get that built. But first things first, the thing I need to build before I can do any of that is I also definitely need to get some residence huts built, which it's acting as if I already have it in my build option, but I'm not seeing it over there, so hey. Oh, there it is. Builder's hut and residence. So let's go ahead and throw the residence back in there. So now it'll be on page 2. And I'm not too worried about a builder's hut right now because I have 2 builders, which should be enough for right now. But first things first, let me check my backpack and see I do not have my wand on me. So, oh, I don't have any of my upgrades either. And that backpack had all of my good stuff in it as well. So this is going to be a bit of a bummer. Go ahead and cut down one of these trees so I can get some wood, so I can get some sticks. Now, granted, I am over here next to my tree farm, so I will have ample amount of wood, and I'll also have an ample amount of sticks as well. So that's not really too much to worry about. I'm going to go ahead and take some of Viper's sticks real quick that they loaded up in there for me. And let's go ahead and get a builder's wand. I need to see about upgrading my backpack because this is going to be rather irritating. Not having all of my stuff that I need. And it has been a while since I've been recording. It is now 2025, January 15th, I believe it is. And it's 11 o'clock at night. But what I was trying to say at that was, I have a goal this year. This year, my goal is to try to make it to 5,000 subs. I want to hit 5,000. Now, whether or not I will actually hit 5,000, that's up to you guys. Because really, it takes you guys to be able to get me to 5,000. And, you know, obviously, I would really, really like to hit 5,000, but it takes you guys. And, I mean, obviously, I'm very grateful for everybody that I already have here. I'm at 941 last I looked, so that's only 59 more subscribers to go before I hit, before I hit 1,000, before I can actually start making money off of this. We go ahead and turn that all into copper, throw that stuff in there. And I'm going to go ahead and get this copper cooked up. But like I was saying, if you guys enjoy watching this, watching me figure out what I'm doing and watching me do all of this and just, you know, enjoy the journey, feel free to subscribe. I mean, it only takes a second and it really, really helps the channel out. Like, it greatly helps the channel out when I have people who subscribe and enjoy watching it. Plus, if you want to make sure that you don't miss any of the uploads or anything like that, you got to hit that little bell notification down there. That will guarantee that you don't miss any of my uploads, any of my future uploads or anything like that. If you haven't watched the episode prior to this one, I think it's definitely worth a watch. I made a auto diamond farm. That's what's chilling over there. And then I don't have a crafting table in here because it was all in my upgrade. Oh, I missed my backpack already. Now I need to make this copper. That'll give me a couple more slots, I believe. Yeah, that gave me a couple more slots, and it gives me the ability to upgrade my bag as well. Because now I also need to make more upgrades. So I'm going to work on getting my backpack back up to diamond tier. And then when I get that all done, I'll be back in here and talking to you guys about, you know, making all the, we're getting all the colony started and whatnot and working on things like that. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys, I have officially made my backpack, the backpack of my dreams, minus all the stuff that I had. But I did manage to make 4, but only 3 of them are able to be used in a backpack. And so, yeah, if I try to put one in there, it'll tell me no, only 3 times stack of grades can be used in a diamond backpack, which is a bummer. But now I have my crafting table again. So let's go ahead and fly back over to my colony. That way, all of my tree farms will be working the way that they're supposed to again. We're going to zoom our way on over there, and I'll see you guys when I get there. He's screaming right now. All right, I am back at the colony now. So we need to see exactly what it's going to take to make the first building I want to get built, which is the, not even in this list, not the guard tower, the university. So I need 2 books. Now, books obviously take some. Oh, what's the canvas? Canvas is made out of straw. I don't even need to off cows to make this. Could have some straw over here, and if not, I can teleport back to my house real quick. I know I got a bunch over there. Oh, I don't have any straw on me here, so teleport back over here real quick. Run over here, because I know for a fact that I have straw somewhere. There's some straw. And if I'm not mistaken, it should have just been 4 of them to make 1 canvas. Yeah, so there's 64 canvas. Now I just need the... oh, I had a bunch on me. Now I just need the paper, which can be made by skinning a bunch of trees or cutting down some of this stuff, also known as sugarcane. Now, if I open this, take those 3 or 6, it gives me 6, which gives me, 2 books. Now I should be able to make the university. No, I'm missing. Do you count as proper wood? Oh, sweet, it does. Okay, so now I have the university. Now I can go back over there and figure out exactly what is going to be a good idea or a good placement for said university. What is stopping you from spinning? Something is stopping this one from going, and I don't know what, and I don't like it. All right, whatever. I got a bunch of wood, so let's figure out a good place for this university. I'm thinking probably right here behind the town hall. So if I take out my shovel and dig out this area real quick, and the area is dug out. So now if I take out my wand, my builder's tool, I should be able to education. No, education. There we go. University. Now we should be able to see how big this university is. I don't think it's a very large university. Gotta find out where the front door is. There's the front door. Okay, so the blue is the town hall fully leveled up. So if I rotate it again, one last time, to put the front door right there where I want it to be. Now let's see. Gotta jump it back one more. And that shouldn't have any issues with the town hall. Now, to bump it back a couple more blocks this way, but I think that's where I want it to be. So I'm going to go ahead and check mark that. And then I'm going to go ahead and build options, build building. That will cause the builder to come over here and start building said building. So hopefully I get the good builder and not the dumb one. In other words, hopefully I get my first builder. But now all we got to do, I'm going to fill in this dirt area here for the builder so that they have less that they have to do. And then once the job gets picked up and accepted, then I'll be able to actually go give the builder their building materials. Sounds like my dogs just got into a fight with each other outside or out in the living room. Oh, correction. They got into a fight with a cat. Ooh, builder Odin. Okay, Odin, you're my second builder, so you're the dumb one. I don't know why my mouse sensitivity feels super high all of a sudden. I don't know. I'm just having some issues. I mean, it's been almost a month since I've recorded. I got to leave that one there. But it's been a while since I've recorded. I'm happy to finally be recording again. Now that I gotten a little better, a little more used to my work schedule, I'm able to actually do this again. Hello, Odin. I'll get out my backpack because I should have a couple more pieces of dirt in there. And Odin's going to work on filling this in as well, apparently. There you go, Odin. Should be all filled in for you and ready to go for that university. Now, I'm kind of disappointed that my town hall is a little bit lower than the university is going to be. But it is what it is. Town hall's already there. Town hall's already built. Can't really complain about it. Now I just need to go see Oh, I lost my builder supply lists. Dang it. My resource scrolls, which has to be leather. Come on. So I gotta get some leather real quick, which means I need to check my map to see if there's any cows nearby. I see squibs. Why are squids the only mobs that are shown on the map? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe because squids are the only ones around me right now? They are the only ones. Oh, look, a waystone. Free waystone. Yay. I'll take a free waystone. Yee, free waystone. Yay. Mine. The raccoons. See whatever that thing is. I don't see any cows yet. Cows are an important aspect to this game because, you know, leather. Why no cows spawn? These squibs. No cows. There's chickens. There are some chickens. No cows, though. Lots of hole in the ground. I'm gonna fly around here, see if I can find some cows somewhere. Check out whatever this forest is real quick because this wood looks cool. What forest are you? What wood are you, better yet? Urban log. Okay. Wither roses in the overworld? Thank you, biomes aplenty. That will make wither farms easier later on in the future. I just have to remember that this is here. It's a village? It is a village. There's a village over here. That's cool. Let's see. There's piggies. Raccoons. Still no cows. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, so I think I'm just going to fly back up and just, you know, have to go off of memory for the time being. Then I'll have to remember that this village is here because I did not see a waystone for said village. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to remember that the village is here. There are rabbits over here. Bunch of sheep. See a cow on the mini-map. See a couple cows on the mini-map. Sweet. That's a skeleton. Yee! I'm gonna go nap. I'm gonna take a nap. I mean, I know that won't get rid of all my skeleton and zombie issues, but it'll keep more from spawning. Where are you at, moo cows? There's one, there's two. One piece of leather. Come on. There's more moo cows over here. Sweet. Go to this bunch first. I just need 4 pieces of leather in total. I have 2 builders' huts. That's 4. I can go back to my village now, or colony now. I'll see you guys when I get there. I have been talking for a while now. I don't know when my recording cut off, but I had to fly back to my house, get some coal, make some stuff. But as you see, all my stuff is supplied. 95. I already gave you the torches, dude. What the heck? Guess I gotta give him the torches again? He might not have been able to hold there. Are you fully supplied? Okay. Now, enjoy the time lapse as we time lapse the remainder of this build. So, enjoy the show. All right, so there's the university built. Those clouds look funny. As you see, I turned the shaders back on for that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer that they're a little lower than each other. Height difference, but that can all be worked out later on with roads and whatnot and make it all actually look like it is the way that it's supposed to be. And if I'm not mistaken, we do have our first person here. All right, so managed workers. Our first person here is researcher Adeline M. Aldeborn. Oh, you have a knowledge of 1. I'm sorry, Adeline. I'm going to have to fire you. I'm going to have to go ahead and hire the Amara C. Aldeborn, because of the fact that she has level 3 knowledge, level 3 mana, and her focus is level 6. All of your stuff is level 1. So I had to get rid of you. I'm sorry. I had to hire her. Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad. She's better than you every single way possible. Thank you, Odin. All right, so now that that is completed, we need to work on the next building. My goal is to get at least 2 buildings built this episode. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. And let's see. So we have the university. We can actually go ahead and open this up and get rid of the university in our tasks. So that's gone. Boom. Bada bing. You're gone too. I need a guard tower. So with the guard tower, that'll make it to where another person can be born into the area, which the guard towers aren't too hard to do. I just need a bow for the guard tower, which is this one. And a bow takes string, which string can be made with cattail fluff. And I don't think I have any cattail fluff. Oh, shoot. Wonder if I have any string or bows back. Ooh, I do have a bow back at my house. I know I have one. Go ahead and open this up, see if there's anything there that's worthwhile. No bow in there. That's a bummer. We're going to head back on home here real quick. Go ahead and hop up here into my tools. Into my tools. And then we're going to go ahead and make the guard tower, which we actually get 2 guard towers from, which is definitely beneficial there. Now we can go ahead and slide our way back over to Chisana Village. Chisana. I'm still not 100% certain how to pronounce that, but if we go ahead and open this up, it'll show us where our area borders are. So I can slap one up over here in the far corner next to the mine, which would make him happy. I know that to be true. So we'll go military guard tower. Ooh, what's the difference between the two? So the alt guard tower is this neat little thing. And then the normal guard tower is this one, which at a level 5 looks pretty dope. But the alt guard tower at a level 5, it's just what allows us to get, or allows them in and out of our area. So I'm not too worried about having that there. I think I'm just going to go with the normal guard tower. So now if we go ahead and get it lined up with our border. So this is our border here. Go ahead and slide it on over. That should, okay, one more block. That's lined up there. And then we need to get lined up with this corner border here. That should be all lined up. So now if I hit check mark, that will call that good. Cool. Awesome. So now that one is set up, ready to be built. And now I just need to get the other guard tower. I think I'm going to put it over here, still on the land, but over here near this area, near my builders' huts, because I know they want one pretty bad. So if I go ahead and hit that, we're going to normal guard tower again. And just go ahead and get it all lined up with the border. Which the border is down here. So go ahead and bump that over. That's lined up there. Head sleep. Our civilians should all be tucked into bed by now. Probably not, but that's okay. So now we've got that lined up there. I'm not too worried about lining it up over here due to that fact of that thing. Plus that'll put the guard tower closer to my builder's huts if I ever want to build another builder's hut. Over here, it'll be close to this guard tower. I might push it back just a little more. Put it out over the water just a little bit. That should be okay. Honestly, I might just bump it over to that corner. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything being over there. It'll just be on top of the water. Hello, burbs. Birds are singing. And you know what? Let's go ahead and put that guard tower there. Why not? And that one shouldn't affect, or it shouldn't have any effect on anything with it, or shouldn't have any issues with that being there. I do believe those are just out of each other's reach. Come here. Yeah, we should be good there. All right, so next thing we're going to be working on those. That's where I want the first 2 guard towers to go. And then after we get those built, we're going to need to start actually doing some different builds like the cowhand's hut, the shepherd's hut, swineherd's hut, and the chicken farmer's hut. We need those guys because obviously the cowhands, they give us beef and leather and all that fun stuff. And then the sheep herder, they give us mutton and wool. So it's definitely worth it to have them up and running as well. But I think that is probably going to have to be all I can do for tonight. Not for the full episode, just for tonight, because it is late and I do have work in the morning. So I'm just going to get this tree cut down, and again, thank everybody one more time for being a part of this community and helping me slowly get to my goal of being able to become a full-time Minecraft YouTuber, or just a YouTuber in general. It has been a lifelong goal of mine, and I finally decided to actually do it with a little bit of persuasion from my wife and my friends. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for you guys, in all honesty. If it wasn't for the community that I have. I do have a Discord server if you want to join that, if you're still here paying attention to me yapping and you feel like listening to any more of my yapping or joining in actual conversations with me and other people in this community. I do have a Discord server that you are more than welcome to join, it will be in the description of this video, and it is in the description of any of my other videos that I have up available for your viewing pleasure. And of course, everything's going to be in a playlist, so everything will be easily findable, all that fun stuff. And yeah, I know you want to join my colony, but I'm not going to let you because A, I don't have a bed available, and B, I don't like you. I'm probably going to build another one. Sorry if that P was over exaggerated. I'm probably going to build another one of those bridges that I've made, my custom bridge over here. Headed over to where my mine and my first guard tower are going to be. Mostly because, you know, I don't want the guys and gals to be walking across just planks. And I believe it adds a little to the aesthetic of the area, makes it just look a little prettier. And personally, I like it looking a little prettier. So now we're going to go ahead and finish cutting down these trees. This should be the last tree that I have to cut down over here to open up the area again and make it good once again. But as soon as I go and do a live stream and have Viper in here to join me to assist in getting all of this area cleaned up again, those trees will be right back. Because Viper is very fond of putting trees in areas they don't belong. As they laugh from the other room because they know I'm correct. I know I didn't tell you that's where to go, but it is what it is. Now I have a tree farm with what should be all of the trees that we're going to need for all of this area. But yeah, so when I log back on tomorrow, I should be adding on. I should be able to start getting this whole area actually built the way that I want it to look. That's not how you make ladders anymore. What? How do you make a ladder? Is that not how you make... Is sticks not how you make ladders? Ladder. Normal oak What? Since when did oak ladders take planks to make? What? Since when did basic Minecraft oak ladders take planks to make? I'll just go ahead and finish off the ladders. Finish off my planks here.
So.
Have some ladders. There you go. You should be able to do your mining thing now that you have ladders. That's so weird. I don't like it. It's not cool. All right, so enough procrastinating. Time to go to sleep and wake up for work in the morning. So I'll see you guys in what'll be a second for you, but a whole almost 24 hours for me. See you in a minute. All right, guys, I am back in action now. It has been almost 24 hours since I last recorded. Now, this is my goal. I need to finish this episode tonight. It's gonna be out tomorrow. I don't know what to do. Actually, I do know what to do. I got to build some guard towers. So, well, first I need to flatten out this area some. So let me check my wonderful little backpack. Oh, I only have 51 more dirt. That's not going to be enough. Oh. I'm definitely going to have to teleport back over to my house and fly back over here because my tree farm isn't currently going. But I mean, I'm not too worried about the... There we go. I'm not too worried about the tree farm not currently going due to the fact that my brain is lagging, due to the fact that I have a bunch of stockpiled wood and I should be all right with what I currently possess, so I should be okay. And I am going to go ahead and shut the shaders back off. Now we should be back to drabbled Minecraft colors. Vanilla Minecraft colors are not the best colors. Now, granted, I do like some of them, but for the most part, they kind of suck. Now we're going to fly. Ooh, wait a minute. What do you have over here, Mr. Dude? Oh, you have 5 dirt. Doesn't help me at all. I am going to check my little thingy thing right here. Chest. That's the word I was looking for. See if there's any dirt in there. There is not. So I'm going to go ahead and fly back to my house really quickly. Quickly. Run fast. Don't mind what I'm saying. I'm just talking gibberish right now. Oh, dirt. Yeah, 11,000 should be all right. Let's go ahead and just grab as much as we can. I think a couple grand should be good. Now we'll go ahead and open our backpack and just dump all of that in there. You should be able to hold a relatively large amount of items due to the fact that this holds multiplies the number of stacks that can fit in a slot by 8. And I've got 3 of them. So it's a lot. All right, so now, what was that? Oh, it's catfish. I'm gonna teleport back on over to my lovely little colony after I take care of this tree because that is bothering me. And I'll take the wood, why not? All right, let's teleport back over to the colony. Go ahead and take a nappy nap. I wonder if that actually turned on my tree farm. I might not have been loaded in there long enough, or I see movement of the fingers. It's that one is busted. And I don't understand why. I'm gonna have to get that spruce one fixed for sure. But we'll go ahead and get back to flattening out this area because, ooh, that was a creeper. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I am definitely going to have to flatten out the area over where the other one's going to be as well, because I do know it is just floating above the water right now. And that is not necessarily ideal for my current situations. Because personally, I don't want them floating above the water. I want it actually looking decent. I want the colony to look decent. I want the colony to be nice. So like this area where I have the little, like the 2 high, or over at the university where it's just like really high up comparative to the ground near it. I will do some sort of like walkway or flat ground area that leads up to it. But now, once I get this flattened out, I should be able to get this guy loaded up and get him into, or her into, building this guard tower. Now with the guard tower, it will free up one of my slots, so there will be a new child that is born. Just due to the fact that the guards don't actually go to a house. They sleep anywhere that they want to. They'll just, you'll see them every now and then just sitting on the ground sleeping. I've seen the guards sleep in some rather peculiar places before. Plus, with putting these guard towers out here, it'll also give us all of the area within one chunk of the guard tower claimed by our colony. And I'm just ranting right now, so I'm going to go ahead and stop this rant. Actually, I'm going to fill in these last 6 blocks of dirt. Get this guy rolling on it. Let's go ahead, build options. Builder, I'll have Odin do this one since he's closest to it. And then we're also going to just fly on over here, see what Odin needs once he actually begins work on it. So I think Odin's scroll is the one I currently have open. Yes, or currently have in my hotbar. And so now we just need to wait and see for when Odin gets over here. And I need to mute my phone apparently because it's dinging in my pocket. That would be my mother-in-law and my lovely wife. Blowing up my phone. All right, Odin, let's see what all this lovely stuff that you are going to require is. Come on, thank you. A lot of birch, a lot of spruce. Ooh, I actually have that stuff on me already. Sweet. And then I'll need a white bed, so I will have to get wool, which apparently things decided that they were going to fall over on my desk. Let me go here to the required resources. Go ahead and fill those ones that I can. And I hopefully should be able, with the stuff that I currently have in my backpack and or inventory, I should hopefully be able to complete a couple other things like the spruce planks and the oak planks. Now, I will also need oak slabs, oak stairs, spruce door, spruce slabs, and spruce stairs. Okay. So I'll come over here, open this up, and I'm just, showing you guys me doing all of this since I am going to be doing it with the other one. And that way you don't have to watch me while I get all of that stuff done for the second one as well. So that way I can actually get it completed quicker. All right, so I need, how many buttons do I need? 25 spruce buttons. You know what? I'll just make 32 because I'm going to need more. Half of 32 is 16. That should be enough. 25 and 20. No, because it's 25, right? For the buttons? Yeah, 25. So I need 2 more buttons to be made. And that will hold me over for the other one as well. Now I need to make 2 spruce doors, 27 spruce fences. Which I can make the fences. And then I also need to make 15 oak stairs, 19 oak slabs, and 10 oak ladders. So let's go here. 10 oak ladders. And I'll just make a bunch of slabs. 13 spruce fences is what I still need. Okay. And 15 oak stairs. Oh. Go ahead and make 15 of those, or make 30 of them, so I have all of what I need for the second one as well. Work smarter, not harder. And then spruce. Normal cobblestone slab. Just needs 1 cobblestone slab. That's rather odd. And then, yeah, there's not very much left that I have to do for this guy. I should be able to just open up my backpack, dump all of this stuff in there. Open this up, grab some spruce. That's not going to be nearly enough. Grab some spruce fences, see what we need. 32 more logs. Do I have any spruce doors in here provided by Viper? I have 1. That is lovely. That's not nearly enough. Let me see if there's any in this one, and there's nothing in that one as well. So if I throw that in there, grab this strip, I should be able to door. I'm dumb, that's dark oak. And oh, I saw the door. There's the door. Let's go ahead and get our doors done. Grab some more spruce real quick. What do you need? Oh, okay. Oh, where do I have any iron on me? Any iron at all? I have gold. Gold doesn't help me. Where's the iron? I really don't have any iron on me. What the heck? I don't have any iron on me. Throw that there. I really don't have iron. I have diamonds and I have gold and I have copper. But I don't have iron. Ah. All right, I have 2 iron right there. Sweet. That'll be enough to make some shovels real quick. We'll give Odin 1 shovel. That's what Odin needs.
Where's that?
Odin, more details, please fulfill. There is your iron shovel. You need 1 bed. I'll just make 2 for now, since I'll need 2 of them. Required. Give you that. So I need 39 birch planks and 33 spruce planks now. I was gonna say I should have some birch on me. That's not gonna be nearly enough. I think I dumped the rest off here. Actually, I have more in there. So that's all the birch planks that I'll need. And we're gonna go grab a couple stacks of spruce from my tree farm. And I also need to rewire my tree farm because apparently that one's broken. Okay, we'll grab a couple stacks. Go ahead and close that. Throw all that in there. Good. Now I have over 1,000 of that. And real quick, while I'm still standing here, I'm going to go ahead and grab what I have to break that, break that. That should run out of power. There. Problem solved. Let's go ahead and get that mechanical piston back. Or not mechanical piston, mechanical bearing back into place. Then we'll grab the electrical connector. Slap it down right there. Grab my overcharged diamond wire. And go and throw it back up there. All right, sweet. It is snowing and I don't like it. And it's raining over here. Snowing over there, raining over here. How's it going to be over here? Snowing in the middle and raining. Wow. Minecraft, you blow my mind. All right, guys. So now he should be fully supplied 100%. And, ooh, yay, I can sleep. Should probably let them get tucked in tomorrow night. I just know they don't like to work in the rain. So, now that Odin is complete, I'm going to go ahead and... No, I want Odin's. I want Elena's. Now I'm going to go ahead and get Elena started on her guard tower, and we will get a time lapse of that one for y'all to enjoy and watch. So, I will see you guys in a second when the first one is built and the second one is time-lapsed. She should be putting the final touches on it now, which hopefully means there should be rockets coming through the sky here soon. Odin, I don't know what Odin is doing over there. All I know is his guard tower is taking a lot longer than it should. I think they need to sleep. I am atop the highest point of my ship right now. Oh, right on my border. Need to eat. And then I gotta investigate what the heck is going on with Odin. Gotta figure out why Odin is taking so long. Let me grab his resource scroll. Why have you only used 0%, Odin? Come on. All right, all colonists are tucked into bed. We'll go ahead and hop up and sleepy through the night. And hopefully, we should be seeing those final little touches be finished here shortly once she gets back over here from her home. Odin doesn't look like he has like a cogwheel or anything over his head. So he shouldn't need anything. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yes, he does. I gotta go see what's wrong with Odin. He's probably full and has nowhere to dump his stuff, which means the next thing we have to build after these guard towers is going to be a courier's hut, because the courier will come and pick up the stuff from them. But I want the courier to only take things that they don't need. She still has to use all 23 buttons and 7 ladders. I think that guard tower looks pretty cool. I really wish these would be like one single line going down, not squares. I don't know why they connect in the middle. I don't like it. But let's see what happens, because we should get some fireworks in a second once she slaps down these last little bits, which she should get done pretty quickly. Yeah, there's the buttons going down. Buttons and ladders and torches, looks like. So she should be about done. 96. 96 still. There's 97. All right. Alrighty, Elena. Let's see this finished guard tower. Come on. Finish up. Get your last couple buttons slapped on the outside of the wood. And there we go. She has finished it. And I have defense is the best defense. Build a guard tower and hire a guard to protect against others who may begin to notice your growing town. All land within 2 chunks of the guard tower have been claimed. So we now have access to this land behind my ship. So eventually that ship will become like the cornerstone. So now let's see, who do we have? Adeline. Yeah, you know what? Adeline, you can be the guard. Let's go see what's going on with Odin and figure out. You're Adeline, okay. Ooh, actually, Adeline, I want to make sure you're not an archer or anything, because I don't want an archer. You're a knight. Sweet. All right, Adeline, I will make you your sword. And giveth you your sword.
Warrior.
More details, please. You want an axe? Melee weapon. Oh, okay. Bill. There you go.
I can't work like that.
I'll work on it.
Where's the
So you should be good. All right, Adeline, you are good. You are happy. You're doing your thing. Now let's go see what's wrong with Odin. Because Odin is being a little butthead. What do you need a shovel for, Odin? What are you digging out over here, dude? What the heck are you digging out? That should be it. Odin, you're being weird. Is it because your guard tower is a level lower than it actually should be? Is that what the issue is, Odin? Because if it is, more details, back, cancel the request for that. Let's see what he does.
I can't work like that.
Oh, there's nothing near your home, so you're going to cry about that. Okay.
I'm waiting for something.
Are you good now? Are you happy? Are you going to do what I want you to do? Are you going to actually start building the stuff? Elena's done, Odin. You started after Elena did, and Elena's already done. The heck, man? Come on. Be better at your job. And this dude's just cracking away at this.
So what will it be for you?
Skip the chit chat. Oh, is your thing a little full up here? Hey, you've gotten 8 copper ore so far. That's a plus. All right, Odin, what are you going to do? Why did you have to shovel that to replace it? Odin, you confuse me. Man. Oh, you need 2 dirt and you have 429. And now you're going to go get more. Okay, we're going to let Odin just do his thing and continue working on that. while we try to figure out where exactly we're going to put the next thing, because the next building I said we needed to build was what? I forget. Courier's hut. Already got the guard tower. Plantation field, our apiary, enchanter's tower, rabbit hutch, swine herd, restaurant, cowhand. Okay. Courier. No. I need to make the warehouse. And then to do the warehouse, I can do the courier hut. Once I get the warehouse built, which is simple, should actually be able to make that warehouse hut now. Keep that in my inventory. Forget exactly what the warehouse looks like. Infrastructure, no. Military, no. Fundamentals, no. Storage. Warehouse. I just want to see what the warehouse looks like. That should be the level 1 warehouse. It's level 5. Okay, so it doesn't change in size. It does change in size. Okay. That's simple enough. So now we just need to figure out a good place for this thing, this massive building to go, because I don't necessarily want the warehouse to be like dead center in my town around everything else. I want the warehouse to be off to the back. So if we come over here, we should be able to place the warehouse down back here. And then the courier's hut will have to go near there. So we go craftsmanship, storage, warehouse, yada yada boom. Bing bang boom. Flip it around so it's facing the right direction. Actually, I think I want it facing that way. Move it away from the bridge. Butt it up to this. Right there. Back it up some. That should be a good position for the warehouse. So we'll go ahead and check mark the spot there for that. And we can go ahead and fill this in with dirt. Now, I'm not going to be building this episode, just mostly because I am currently running out of time. But I can at least get it placed down and get the dirt filled in while he finishes up that guard tower. So I'm going to work on this, and I'll see you guys when that guard tower is completed. We have our first battle. We have our first people southwest, so they're over this way. Where is the first fight going to take place? They are this way. They're Norsemen. So they should be relatively easy since it's the first group of people. Just got to figure out where they spawned. Where did you spawn? Oh, there you are. I got him. Now, yes, colony successfully saved from traitors. Traitors? Invaders. I'll go ahead and sleep. Yay. Forgot that those were a thing. That's awesome. What did I get? An ancient tome. Now the ancient... Ooh, I also got a fully healed up diamond axe. Sweet. So ancient tomes will be something that gets utilized during... or with the enchanter's tower. That'll be something that gets utilized by them. So that'll be a plus. And looks like the guard tower is still being worked on. Like I said, the warehouse, I'm not going to be doing that one this episode, just due to the fact of time restraints and time restrictions. Now, that just happened to be a bonus that we got our first Norsemen and our first invaders. That's awesome. I mean, that's to be expected with how big this area is getting. As you can see from my map, my lovely, lovely map. Don't worry about all that. That's nothing important. We've got guard tower 1, guard tower 2. Something red over here. I'm pretty sure that's the creeper on the map. The guard tower 2 got, or that's 1. That's 2. Got both of my builders. Town hall. Then I've got the warehouse is going to go there. Mine there. That'll be important for their moving stuff back and forth. And then we've got the tavern here and the university there, along with the 2 residents. Now, this is going to expand. It's going to get massive. It's already pretty big. We've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 buildings so far. I think I included that. No. And then once the warehouse gets built, that'll be 11 buildings. So, yeah, this is going to be awesome. Let me go ahead and throw some stuff into my backpack that I don't currently need on me. Oh, you're going to get full fast, aren't you? Yes, you are. Account, sort inventory.
Without this, I can't work.
All right. Let's go ahead and put that stuff there. Ooh, diamond helmet's getting pretty rough. Go ahead and just be on the side of caution and put a new helmet on. There we go. There we go. Don't mind that sound that just occurred across my video. It was Viper inviting me to an invite on Xbox. But it's all good. I'm going to ignore it and continue to make this lovely content for you guys. But like I said, we're going to go ahead and finish up this guard tower, and I'll see you guys in a second. Alrighty, guys. So our final guard tower is assembled and looks like...
I'll take care of it. For you.
You need 1 to 42 spruce slabs, okay? Let's see what I got. Do I have spruce slabs on me? I have 64 of them. You want a full stack of 64?
Fine afternoon, isn't it?
Hey, just have a full stack of 64. Why not? All right, so that guy is going to be working, getting us all sorts of resources. And then this guard, I need to make sure you're an actual knight. Okay, good. You are a knight. So now we can make this knight a sword. There's my cobblestone. There's my cobblestone. And you get a cobblestone sword.
Can't work like that.
Enjoy a cobblestone sword. Have some bread.
Without this, I can't work.
And now let's check out this mine, see how he's doing down here. Yeah, he's gotten another level. That's not bad. All right, now back on the topic. So this is all that we're going to be able to do for this episode. We got the university. Education is number 1. Education is very important. And then we've got 2 guard towers built. That one is successfully getting its grass around it, finally, as you see the different biomes that it's in. Love how those fade together. But yeah, so I think we've gotten a decent amount done in this episode for sure. Next episode, we're going to be working a little more on this colony, getting like the warehouse and the courier's hut together, and probably getting another guard tower over by the residence. Also, I forgot to mention, while we were waiting on that one to do their thing, right before we got the warriors, we did have a new child. Edwin C. Aldeborn is happily living in Chisana village now. And so, yeah, we had a child born, which that's definitely a good thing to have happen. But yeah, we are good to go ahead and call this episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I enjoyed making it. And I will see you guys in the next one. Y'all take it easy. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the series. So if you look behind me, you'll see 5 different buildings ready to be actually built. Now, these buildings, if you missed the live stream, got placed down during the live stream, along with these 2 back here. Now, I waited for after the live stream to be able to do these, because I want to actually build these with you guys in an actual video, so you guys can see everything and go back and watch it multiple times. Now, live streams are fun for being able to upgrade things and work on things, but personally, I would like to keep all building aspects to actual videos. So first things first, I think we're gonna go ahead and get this chicken one started. So let's go ahead and grab our builder of Elena T. McGee and go ahead and click building. Now Elena has had that request started for her. We're just waiting for that, and we'll go ahead and set this one to Edwin C. Aldeborn. And this one is the Cowhands Hut. So now if we fly up here, all citizens are tucked into bed. Let's go ahead and sleep ourselves. And we're going to see that here in a minute, we're going to have everything that we need, all the resources that we'll need, popping up into these scrolls once they actually go and start the job. Now, I don't think they'll have everything that they need already to start those, but it's possible that they could. I know for a fact that there's some things they don't have because I just haven't given them it before. Let's see what your stock is currently looking like. What do you have? Some stuff. What about down here? That's where all your stuff is. It's all down here. Got a bunch of stuff down here, Elena. Oh, I've started work on the Cowhands Hut. So, what do you need? You need torches, spruce stairs, spruce slabs, spruce planks, spruce logs, spruce fence gate, spruce fence, spruce door, spruce button, oak stairs, oak slab, oak pressure plate, oak planks, gravel, cobblestone stairs, cobblestone, coarse dirt, birch planks. Now, coarse dirt, I think I may have some back at my house. Now, I have supplied 75% of what you need. Uh-oh. We might miss Elena building that chicken hands hut because apparently I have already supplied her with 75% of what she needs. So I'm going to take the time, gather up all the resources that I need for both of those builds, and I will see you guys when those are completed, or hopefully before Elena completes the chicken hut. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, so now both of them should be fulfilled, and both of them should start actually working on building it, which, as you can see, he's digging out, she's digging out. Those two things are already broken, so they're one giant building now. But I do believe they should be all good to go now, minus the fact that it's about to be nighttime and they're all going to go to sleep. Once they wake up in the morning, then they're going to be going to town on building, and it shouldn't take long for these builds to actually build. Now, that was just me testing if my audio is working. Sorry. Whoop. Ow. All right, let's go ahead and sleep. Make this quick. Because when we build these two buildings, sorry, I was thirsty. I took a drink of water. If you heard that, I apologize. I want to get these guys into their homes in this episode and possibly get this farm started. I don't know. I know I want to get these animals. Hello, Sleepy. What are you doing? You're sleeping on the ground. You're not supposed to be sleeping on... Look at these. You have a bed in your building. Go sleep in your building. Don't sleep on the ground. All right, back to what I was doing and saying. I want to get these guys into their homes for sure. So let's go ahead and watch these guys build and enjoy the time lapse. Okay, where are they at? Spotted where? Southwest, which is this way. Come on, guys. How far out are you? I never expected the attack from above.
I'll be back.
Oh, there's another one. You have an arrow.
I'll be back.
Back to my building. And that would be number 2 complete. So we now have both the shepherd, cowhand, and the chicken should be done now. This is the chicken, right? Probably help if I turned on my GUI. I couldn't see. Clark M. McGee is the chicken dude. Also, I don't know where they got the water. And then who do we have? Amelia G. Alderborn is over here, over this stuff. Let's go ahead and grab some apples. Go ahead and make some golden apples, because why not? Just because I can. Yum. All right, so I can move stuff over here, give you guys what you need. I need to empty out my hands real quick so I can grab the cows and the chickens. Now, I don't need all of you guys going over there, so you. You're coming with me. You're gonna go over to the chicken place. Boop. And I'm gonna go grab another chicken. They're gonna go over to the chicken place. These other chickens are gonna get off. It's because I don't need all of them. And then I'll move the cows. So next up, I believe, should be the swineherd's hut. And the shepherd's hut. What? You don't need a butcher tool. Not yet. But I'll give you one anyway. Let me find my sticks. They're in here, Summers. Hello. Sticks. There they are. 2 sticks. And an axe. You'll need an axe. You'll need an axe. You'll need an axe. I'll need 4 axes in total.
I can't work like that.
More
mate.
details. Fulfill. There's your axe.
Without this, I can't work.
Please don't hurt them. Another dude sleeping on the job. All right, so now goes the cows. Moo cow 1.
Great to see you.
All right, you haven't requested one yet, but all right, moo cow number 1 and then moo cow number 2. You're gonna go. Oh, I don't know what I just did. I think I got rid of the slanty post. Oh, is that you asking for a way to off the cows there, dude?
Where's
Lady.
your courier?
Okay, here you go. You can kill the cows now. Whee! Anything in here I don't need in there that I can throw other stuff in there with? Sugar cane out for the birch slabs. Yeah, we should be all right. I'll go plant this sugar cane over here just so it grows. Right there. And then we'll come over here. Open that. See, is there anywhere I can put any of this stuff? What that stuff? Any of that? Okay. All right, now we go ahead and we start up getting these guys set up and ready to go. So you are also going to be... Nope. Builder options, Elena T. McGee. Request has been set. You are going to be Edwin Alderborn, and request has been set. Now we open this map and say, get rid of that. All right, so now the next 2 buildings are these ones, which should also be relatively simple. They're smaller buildings like the first 2. Nothing too big, nothing too major, just enough for the animals to be happy and healthy. Now you see this area is getting awful big. It looks like Edwin and Elena are headed there. So Edwin started, only been supplied 1%. Okay, that's relatively simple stuff. And then, come on, Elena. Start. Thank you. And Elena's been issued 61% of her stuff. Of course she has. So Elena's going to get started on it before we should be able to catch the end of her build. I'm going to go ahead and supply all of Edwin's stuff to him and then supply Elena's stuff to her so that we get them the way that we need them to be. So let me go ahead and get their supplies, get them sent out to them, and I'll be back in here when they're building. All right, and that is the 4th building for this episode completed. Now you see, like I said, they are all relatively small buildings. Nothing too big, nothing too major. Ooh, right before nighttime. Again, my GUI was still shut off. Now I should be able to make a double wide path all the way through these, connecting it over there as well. I'm Mr. Moo Moo. Now, eventually, those will end up getting shut down. Like, they'll get dug back up and whatnot, but they should be all right. What's wrong with that, dude? Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Come here. Yeah, what's wrong with him? Oh, you need spruce slabs to continue working. Okay. That's my miner? Miner 49er? All right, so now we can actually go ahead and start moving these guys. Make sure I put them in the right one. Which, that's got wool and shears, so you go there. And then you come with me. Now, luckily, with these guys, it'll make it a little easier with the shepherds because I can dye them the different color wool. And the shepherds will shear them, so I'll be able to get like the different wool that's required for different colored beds. Like I know the residents, when they go to a level 2 bed, they require a level 2, a red bed for it.
Good day to see ya.
And of course, you need a guard tower. I'll go ahead and fulfill it. Don't you kill the pig. And we'll go ahead and grab this specialty funny looking pig. And then we can actually tear down those fences and get rid of all that stuff. And hopefully get a shepherd soon. I know for a fact we've got to have somebody who needs a job. Oh. There's no unemployed people. That means we don't have enough beds. Do I not have any unemployed people? That doesn't make sense. Overall happiness is a 3.9. Information. Statistics. There we go. Statistics. That's what we needed. Yeah. Number of citizens, 10 out of 10. Unemployed, 0. So in order to get, I believe in order to get more citizens, I have to level up my town hall again. Or no, build another residence hut. That's what I need to do. Because I need more citizens. But first, I'm gonna connect these paths. And then see about making a new residence hut. All I do know is I think this little colony's coming along just nice. That's what I'd say. I'd say this colony's coming along just nice. We open up this map, we can see all the buildings. So we got our miner and our guard tower over there, 2 builders. We've got our 4 animal huts and farms. Now we can get these 2 residence huts built back here, which will give us 6 residence huts in total, giving us 2, 4, 6, 8. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 colonists having houses, and a couple of them living up in the tavern. That's the word, the tavern. So now those are all supplied. Go ahead and set you build options builder Edwin C. Alderborn. And let's go ahead and build this one too. You're going to be Elena T. McGee. I think that'll be all right for those buildings. Not too worried about those. You guys seeing those get built? Because, like, we've already built multiple of those together. And I know in the live stream we'll upgrade them and whatnot, but we just need to see what all do you need for this, dude. You need a bunch of stuff. Okay. I don't think I have any of that stuff. So you're going to be kind of SOL there, bud. Just kidding. I've got that. I've got that. That. Those. Now I need to sort that. Go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. Grab some more cobblestone. Birch stairs. Birch slabs. No. Birch planks are what I need. Okay. Birch planks. Campfire, cobblestone, stairs, crafting table, furnace, glass, oak. Yeah, I still need a lot of stuff to get that built. So I'm going to work on getting all that stuff given to both Elena and Edwin. And then I'll see you guys once those things are built. Because, I mean, obviously there's a lot of stuff that I need to give to both of these guys that I don't think I necessarily possess on me currently. Like, I don't have... I mean, I have the means to make them, but I just don't have them in total. So 2 of those, 2 of those. Need log. Boom, campfire, boom, campfire. Campfire. And now you're not going to build in the rain. It's raining. It's gross. These guys are picky. They're stubborn. They're annoying. They do what they please. Need more cobblestone. Need 2 crafting tables. All the frame stuff, furnaces, glass panes, which I have the glass panes. I can make the furnaces really easily. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need, so I'm going to go ahead and work on that. And yeah, like I said, I'll see you guys as soon as these buildings are built. Okay, so I got distracted, and apparently Edwin is no more, and Elena got influenza. And apparently wasn't paying enough attention because a pillager spawned, apparently. I think the pillagers got taken care of by my guards because I don't see them on the map anywhere. Like, I can see the Enderman. I don't see the pillagers anymore, so I think they got taken care of by the guards. Now, I should have a bed freed up for somebody now. So that means another child should be born. So if we go to statistics, 9 out of 10, yes. I'm waiting. Gunner. -2 gunner. I don't know what a gunner is. Now, we're waiting on a new children to be born, and we are waiting for Elena to finish their build, but it's raining, and Elena's probably going to mourn the loss of Edwin, so that'll make it take even longer.
'Tis a fine day.
Yeah, he died right here. So I'm going to go ahead and enable my shader packs, turn them on, and get a nice picture for remembrance of Edwin C. Alderborn. F2. Get out of my frame. Thank you. Really? Rude. F2. Thunderstorm. Sleep. Well, we'll wake up in the morning and see if she is graving Edwin. Nice shader packs. Elena, are you graving Edwin, or are you actually going to continue
So what will it
building?
be for you?
Well, yeah, of course you're not going to be happy. Your other builder died. Now you have to build a new house for the new guy, and you have to finish building the house. And we have to wait for the builder to grow up. And then we also have to wait for the... I mean, look at how close he got to building the house. Pretty sure Edwin was the one working on that. Yeah, that's definitely the one Edwin was working on. I might just have to fire someone over here. Fire them and rehire them for being a builder so we can get that residence hut finished. So let's see. Manage workers. Yes. Athletics 3, which is my researcher, Amara. Cowhand Amelia, you. Ooh. Actually, Clark, you're going to become my new builder. Yep. You're going to become my new builder, recall worker. Now get to work on the building, please. I'll go ahead and refill what I have that old boy had on him when he died. Inventory, I'll give you his shovel as well. And yeah. Also need to shut my shaders off. So now he's going to finish that building, and then Elena's going to finish the building right next to it. We'll have two new residence huts butted up to each other. And yeah, I think that'll be good. So I'm going to just continue to get these guys finished building and hopefully not have any more deaths.
All right. So I figured, it's been a couple days, rebooting the world, would be able to get this builder actually doing what I need him to do and finish building this house over here. But apparently that was wishful thinking and I'm stupid. Whoa. So I just canceled the build for him and set it to Elena, and now it's getting built properly. So I think there's only one last thing that I need to actually get built in this episode, and that would be this farm. Need to get it. Build options, builder, Clark. All right, Clark, let's go ahead and get you working on this building, huh? Gonna be an awful big build there, Clark. I hope you can handle it. And Elena's gonna finish that up. Those animals have their farms and their stuff, so here comes Clark over to his hut. Let's see what he needs to build. And of course you guys are mourning because somebody died. Yeah, I don't even know what you do. Oh, you take care of animals. That's what you do. Okay. So this is going to be a rather large list for Clark M. McGee over here. But I should have everything that I need for Clark. Hopefully. Hopefully I have everything that Clark needs to get this going, minus the field. I know that for a fact I do not have. Which is what? Oh, do I even? I don't. Ooh. I don't think I have what I need to make a field. I'm missing a pumpkin and leather. That should be relatively easy to get a hold of. Now, other than that, there's a lot of stuff that he's going to need, which, I mean, I should have relatively most of it. I should have 116 cobblestone. Yeah, there's the cobblestone. Okay, I'm going to finish up giving Clark everything that he needs and hopefully start getting this farm built so that we have that farm and we don't have to worry about that anymore. So I'm going to work on that, and I will see you guys when the farm is built. So see you guys in a second. All right, he should be just about done. Looks like he's coming over here for his last trip. At 95%, he's got 6 more buttons and 29 torches. Dude, where are you? Oh, there you are. What are you doing over there? Your build is over here. Finish the farm. Oh, I need to add more dirt. No, that's of course. You mean normal dirt. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, like I said, he should be just about done with this area. So I can extend this out. Here. Ooh, what are we at? What are we at? Okay, so he's doing the torches first, then the buttons. What are you doing? Tiny legs. Tiny legs go zoom. Yeah, I think that'll be perfect. Just like that, right? Straight up to the door. Perfect. You're not old enough for a job. Go away. Oh, more dirt. Hey, the farm is done. Yay. That's good news. That means this episode is coming to an end. Bad news. Yay. Bat boo. Yeah, sad news means boo. But I hope you guys enjoyed watching, or I hope you guys enjoyed this episode as much as I enjoyed making it. If you have made it this far and made it all the way to the end of the video and have yet to subscribe, it would really help me out if you guys did. We're getting super close to our goal of 1,000. And while recording this right now, I'm at 961, I believe. And like I said, we're getting super close. So if you guys are here and you want to see more of this and keep up with what I'm doing and, you know, everything that's going on in this world and whatnot, feel free to subscribe, hit that bell notification for every update and every future post. Eventually, my wife Viper will be joining me in the world, so that's fun. That'll be fun. But yeah, so we have our first farm. We have our 4 animal farms, which is very, very beneficial. What are you looking for, bub?
I'm waiting for something.
More details, please. Fulfill. Have some shears. And eventually that knight will regain his or her. I can't remember. Is it a her or a he? I think it's that knight over there. Eventually they will regain their right to their sword. It was taken away. If you saw the short, it was confiscated from them. But again, I hope you guys enjoyed watching this as much as I enjoyed making it, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one.
Work like that.
Y'all take it easy.